Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo. Woo, Shawn himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn, Drunk, Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moo, Shawn himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón of the YTPC. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on this side of heaven. God bless you all. You know, some people go be like, yo, why you say good morning? You know it's nighttime. You know it's the afternoon, man. I'm telling you, yo, boxing is 24/7. Boxing is 24/7. It's a world sport. Y'all already know Glace was good. Hope everybody out there doing well, doing good. Shout out to all the fighters. Y'all already know modern day warriors, modern day gladiators that put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Bo was good. Shout out from the Caribbean, y'all. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Caribbean. Shout out to the Caribe. Hey. So, yeah, y'all already know, man, these fighters, modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. Couple of press conferences today. Adrian Broner going to be back in the ring this Saturday. Y'all already know the most anticipating fight probably in 2020. Well, two most anticipating fight in 2021. Of course, we got Oscar Valdez, Miguel Berchelt. We're going to be talking about that a little later. Also, the rematch with Jessica McCaskill, Cecilia Breakers, Tyco TV in the building. What's up? Dímelo, loco. Dímelo, mi hermano, de lo mío. Manny P. What's good? Cecilia Breakers, Jessica McCaskill, the rematch for the welterweight undisputed. We got Clarissa Shields. Y'all already know she's going to make a pay-per-view debut. We got to support our ladies. Major Key Boxing in the building. What up? What up, official? What's good? Mi hermano, what's good? De lo mío. Hey, everybody subscribe to Major Key Boxing. Let's go. Subscribe to Tyco TV. Ignorant Boxing. Que pasa? Dímelo. Hey, Broner wanted nothing to do with Regis Progress. I don't think he's ready, man. The 2-year layoff is too much. A-Ob's in the building. What's good? Megan, what's good? So I think this is fair for Adrian Broner. It's fair, but he had his press conference today with Santiago. Also the press conference, like I just mentioned, with Miguel Berchelt, Oscar Valdez. And that's going to be a great undercard. Elvis Rodriguez from the Dominican Republic of Phenom. Also, we got Alexander Zaya. Y'all already know, man, from Puerto Rico. Caribe, ahí. Gonna be in the undercard as well. And I also want to interview the Stockton King, Gabe Flores Jr. He's gonna be the co-main event. So it's gonna be a great night of boxing. That's a great card. I can't wait to see it. Shout out to Big Baby for this performance last week. Knocking this dude out, looking strong, looking fit. Ed, what's good, my brother? Everybody smash the like button. Let's get this thing. Let's get this thing rolling. Saludo, Texas, Dallas, Texas in the building. Everybody, New York City in the building. Harlem, Wash Heights, BX, BK, Queens, Staten Island, Long Island, Tri-State area. Y'all already know Jersey, Newark was good. Connecticut, Philly in the building. All my peoples are down south. Everybody, Savannah, Atlanta. High, low in the building. D-Melo. High, low. If it's moonshine, it has to be good looking now. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate it to the fullest. Si es Strong Boxing, tiene que hacer bueno. Ya tú sabes, el café bustelo. Diablo, I think I'm... Yo, when I do... Matter of fact, HLD... Matter of fact, I'm going to do that shit. I'm going to add my name. I'm going to add more to my name in the morning. A.K.A. El Adobo, A.K.A. Sazón, A.K.A. Café Bustelo, coñazo. If I do shit in the morning, BK in the building. Yes, sir. Guido BX in the building. You know, the babies are still up. But, yeah, man, A lot of great things in the sport of boxing. Of course, next month, also March, we got Chocolatito, Estrada, 2. Boxing is very, very good to me. Come on, boxing is very, very good to us, man. There shouldn't be no complaining in the sport of boxing. There should be no complaining in the sport of boxing. Also, the WBO has ordered Joe Joyce, Alexander Usyk to be facing one another. William versus Andrade as well. Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker. Great matchup for both men. Boots and is gonna be probably signing a deal to fight Sergey Lipinyak. Good fight. Damn, boxing is treating me good. Man, I don't know, man. I don't understand people complaining, man. Boxing is treating us good. Punch, I'm effing hype. Boxing is on fire. It is on fire. En fuego. Fire. Fuego. Gonna be having a guest today. Troy King. Gonna be stepping in to Punch Run Boxing. Discuss a little bit about the sport of boxing. Agree, disagree. Troy King. I don't know if y'all. I think y'all seen he got his own platform. Subscribe to his channel and his Instagram. Troy King gonna be joining us in a minute. I got Berchelt by stoppage. Boxing is back, people. Yes, hot boxing, talking boxing, and we got Canelo next. Oh yeah, look at that. Hey, yo, that's how much good boxing is. Yo, hot boxing. That's how much good boxing is that I ain't even mention Canelo. That's how good boxing is. Punch, what's good, bro? Rip fact. Rippity rip. Dig that whole thing. Dig it. B, happy hour Thursday. Y'all already know, karaoke night. Let's go. Later on, we're gonna be opening up the panel. There's a lot of shit to talk about in the sport of boxing. Excuse my language. There's a lot of things to talk about, my friend. There's a lot of fights to talk about. Again, yes, Canelo Alvarez going to be fighting Yildirim next week. Also on the undercard, the debut of Shawn Davis. You already know he was the #1 amateur in the States. Forced to go pro because, of course, you know how we are right now, you know, with the pandemic and stuff like that. He wanted to go to the Olympics, bring that gold medal to us. But, you know, he got to do what he got to do, man. Got to make that money. Got to make some moolah. And this is what we're going to be talking about as well. We're going to be talking about money, a subject that I rarely talk about on my channel. You know why I rarely talk about money? Life Logic was good. 1 foot out the door. Who won the purse bid? The purse bid has been postponed to next Tuesday because of the storm in the East Coast in New York and Jersey. And the headquarters, I don't even know what the hell was going on. The headquarters is in Jersey. The IBF headquarters is in Jersey. They were supposed to have the press bid, but they acting like people are going to go to Jersey for the press bid. That's I don't understand. I don't understand. I thought we were going to have like a Zoom call or something. But April or March, April, or May going to be better. I'm telling you, it's gonna be lit, bro. It's gonna be lit. And this guy's also gonna be fighting again in May. So you got Canelo Alvarez, the cash cow in the sport of boxing, and a lot of people mad. Kambosos is pretty much done deal. Yeah, it's pretty much done deal. Roy Jones Jr., Mr. Moonshine himself. Salute. Don't talk about money because they ain't an inch. Drum roll. No, this is what it is. We're gonna be talking about money, but we're gonna have to understand not just the money, but the value in people, the moral character of people, and what's right and what's wrong. Because it seems like there's people out there that want to dictate how much of another person is valued. And we spoke about this. I spoke about this once before on my other lives, but I never made a show about it. But you know what? We're going to talk about it in depth, because I don't think that people understand how much fighters make, how much my fighters spend just for the fight that they're about to fight. They don't know the taxes. People don't understand the sacrifices, the insurance, the health insurance, all of that come into play. Oh yeah, I'm good. Got paid good money. All that stuff comes into play, ladies and gentlemen. All that stuff comes into play. And we really got to keep it consistent and really got to be genuine about if we love the sport of boxing and we respect these men and women that's put their life on the line for pure entertainment. We got to really, I understand that this boxing is like a secret society. We don't know Bivol Andrade for real. I don't know. Bob Arum want to take all this money to the grave. Exactly. Your worth what someone's willing to pay you. We're going to be talking about that. Yes, that's right. That is right. At the moment, though, your worth was what someone is willing to pay you at the moment. That doesn't mean it carries on with with somebody else and how they perceive and how much you should get paid. But we really going to be talking about this because if we love the sport of boxing and we call ourselves hardcore boxing fans, just like we take the time to understand these other athletes, just like we understand the salary cap in basketball and the trading deadline and the minimum and the maximum and why a person gets traded or why a person gets the 10-day contracts, we got to really try to understand boxing. There's nothing like boxing. Remember, boxing is a life or death sport. It's time that we really, if we want to talk about money, because I hear a lot of people talking about, Bud and spin 60-40. He should get the 40. No, but he get the 60. But no, his resume is better. He should get the 60. No, but Bud, who has he fight? So he should get the 40. And no, because the pay-per-view numbers, Spence got it. So, so he should get the 60. And what about the 40? Oh, 55-45. I mean, we only hearing about 60-40, but we don't even take the time to be like, what's in the 60 and what's in the 40 or what's in the 50-50. Remember, the numbers you see, you know that saying, men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. So when you see there's numbers out there that a fighter's going to be making this kind of money, you eat it up. Knowing that behind the scene or under the table, they're getting way more than what's reported. But a lot of us don't know that, but we got to take that into consideration. The numbers that you see is never the number that they get. Right? The number that you see is not actually the number that they get. Most of the time, these guys get more money. So when you hear, for example, a guy like Shawn Porter and says, $1 million, I ain't fighting this guy for $2 million. And then there's people going out there like, oh, look at Shawn Porter, but he only made $2 million, with Spence. Why is he like this? He doesn't have a title. What gives him the right to ask for this kind of money? He's overpricing himself. This is the new word of this, it's becoming a trend. Overpricing yourself. Oh, everybody, that's what you hear the most. Overpricing. This person's overpricing himself. He's overpricing himself. So he's ducking. He's overpricing himself. There's videos out there also with Teofimo Lopez. Remember, on my channel, Bill Haney and Teofimo Lopez Sr. was chopping it up, right? Bill Haney says to Teofimo Lopez, and I'm gonna give you an example so you can understand what I'm trying to say. Bill Haney tells Teofimo Lopez Sr., yo, if I could get the money, if I could get $4 million from the zone, right? If I could get that $4 million, would you take it? Excuse me. Senior was like, yeah. Right? So that doesn't mean he went to the zone and asked for the money. That doesn't mean he called Eddie Hearn, Ed, talk to the people in the zone, man. Let's get this $4 million. I just went chopping it up and punch run boxing with Teofimo Lopez. Punch run boxing? Mate? Who? Punch run boxing. You remember he interviewed you a while ago and stuff like that. Punch run boxing. We did it. We chopped it up. Let me get that $4 million. Get that contract. Let's write the term sheet and let's send that term sheet to Gary Russell Jr. You understand what I'm trying to say? Gary Russell Jr. like we did. It's crazy. Boxing is crazy, but we act like we know what's behind the scenes. I think we need to stop chopping it up. It's like the Malcolm X movie when he said, man, get your hands out my pocket. We need to get our hands out these motherfucking dudes' pocket. We don't know nothing. My brother Troy King got the pimp cup.
You already know. You already
I
know.
gotta get a cup like that, man.
Hey, bro, this is the cup by it's called the person on the front of this cup is named Heru, or that the other name for him is called a hero. And basically, in the old Egyptian story, he saved his dad and gave his dad got his eye taken out, so he gave his dad his eye, his third eye, so he could see. So then
Wow.
that's why he always pay homage. It's a religious story to help you get to a greater point. But that's he represents the falcon. So when you see an Egyptian, you see the guy with the falcon on the head and the white crown. That's Heru. He the Avenger. He come to avenge his dad because Satan took chopped his dad up in some boxing type. You know what I mean?
All right, yo,
Yeah.
that
So
that's
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 what always
deep.
good. Yeah, it's
That is
like a spiritual thing, bro. So I always make sure I have my cup because we about to,
chop
we
it up.
two men. We about to chop it up.
And on Thursday, man, I call these segments Happy Hour Thursdays. So it's Happy Hour Thursday. What you got in the cup though?
I actually got listen to this. I had dried out. Listen, it's gonna sound crazy. I'm like with a hippie, so I dried out some. I had cut some beets up and put them in a dehydrator and dried them all the way out, and then I steep them like tea because beets is like a vasodilator. It help opening your blood vessels. So when you lift weights and you get that pump. So instead of taking arginine, you drink beets or eat watermelon. That's why we always eating watermelon because when you it give you that pump and help you
Yeah.
get your muscles up. Yeah, real talk.
You on that vegan, right? You a vegan?
Yeah. Straight vegan. Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
I was vegan. I was vegan and I got hospitalized.
Oh, I
I
get it,
got
bro. I get it.
because I had low iron, so I almost had to go through a blood transfusion. That was almost 2 years ago. But I was
Yeah,
vegan since 2015.
you know what you got to do if you want to go back vegan, get the sea moss.
Oh
Take the
yeah.
sea moss, and the sea moss is very high in iron, and it also help your thyroid from extra radiation like 5G, the sun, different forms of radiation. It protects your thyroid gland because when you get chemotherapy, you take the iodine pills. But
Yeah.
that's what sea moss got, heavy amounts of iodine, so it help balance your thyroid gland. So that way you could take that and it'll get your daily dose of iron on top of being vegan. You know what I mean?
Got you. Yeah,
Real
because
talk.
when I first started, it was I wasn't educated about it. I just went cold turkey.
That's what
Do
I
that.
did for real. I did too for real, bro. I kind of did, but I was still eating a little cheese here and there, and then I would eat eggs, and then I left the cheese alone, and then one day I just woke up and I was just like, I don't want to eat eggs no more, and then, but by then I was cooking and chefing and whipping, and you know what I'm saying?
Yo, I was right there. The eggs was the last, the last to
Thing,
leave,
hey,
right?
yeah, them
It
eggs,
started with no scramble, no fried, then the boiling egg, and then the whites
yeah,
is like, that's it, that's it.
that's it. Hey, but I just want to thank you, bro, for bringing me on the show. I know probably people think I'm like I'll just be rambling and acting crazy, but it's really easy to get in touch with me. You just hit me. It's good, bro. I don't trip. I ain't got nothing to do.
Man, thanks, my brother. Thanks, man. It's an honor, brother. Hey, I always say, man, anybody that gets inside that ring, modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, they put their life on the line for pure entertainment. So, man, I thank you for the contributions and showing your skills and talent.
Most
And
definitely.
you out there, coaching or training, right?
Yeah,
Training
yeah, yeah,
others.
yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Giving back to boxing. That's the best thing. So look, I started off talking about fighters. Fighters nowadays are getting crucified for knowing their value and worth. I believe in boxing. The fans really don't understand the business of boxing when it turns to money and distributing the money, earning the money, whatever. Like we understand other sports. Like we watch basketball, we understand, salary cap. The fans know the 10-day contract. They know why a player's getting traded. We know we're educated about that when it comes to football, the NBA, but when it comes to boxing, it's like a secret society. Yep, everybody talks like, for example, Earl Spence, Crawford, 60-40. He should get 40. No, he should get 60. No, he should get 60. He should get 40. Like, we don't even know what the hell is in the 60. And we don't know what the hell is in the 40. So what do you feel about that? How when fans, prematurely wants to dictate how much not only a person is worth, but a fighter?
I feel like it's very tricky, man, because they really got it to where they tricking fans because they do put these purses up because they feel like it's public information how much these guys make. So then they got to remember that plays a part because they do play the purse. They show, if you just look up how much Errol Spence made for this fight or how much Bud made, it kind of like puts you in the sense of how to watch their pockets. So like you think that's what they getting paid, but what's in real media is not what's really behind closed doors, bro. We got to know that off rip. It's TV, it's entertainment, and you just don't know for real what these guys are getting paid, for real. And then secondly, that's some of that is just a roundabout figure what they're getting paid to show up. Then you got to remember, depending on if they got their own slight promotion company, if they got merch, if they got, man, a lot plays into it. How many tickets they sold, how many tickets they got on comp, you know what I mean, that they're giving to their family, that play a role. If they took some of their purse money, before the fight, because, some fighters get paid. Yeah, take their advance purse money. You on here asking me these good questions. That helps me. Some of these guys I'll be talking to, I can't even get to this part because they don't even, you know what I'm saying? But like some people get like, they got it's just so many different intricate details that go into getting paid, dog. You really never know until the person get their net income, not their gross, they net after taxes. And that's what, so with me, I just go with a roundabout figure with the media put, and then I take 30% off. So I say, listen, if they getting paid, if they saying they get paid this, I'm gonna just say, all right, they getting paid 2.5 for Pacquiao. Take 30% of that, you know what I mean, off top. Now, that's who you gotta pay first. You gotta pay the corporation, USA. Then you gotta pay your manager, and then your manager in boxing is supposed to pay your coach out of his purse. Mm-hmm. A lot of fighters don't know, like, that's some like old school stuff. Sometimes but if you gotta think about, if you paying taxes 30%, your manager is supposed to get 33 and a third, and then your coach get whatever y'all negotiate, which could be 10%. Cut man get 3 to 2%. Like if you segregate all of those payments, bro, you're paying out. Think about 30 and 30. That's 60% of your purse. And then another 10%, that's 70. And then another 73%, that leave you with, like 27%. And you the one fighting. So that's why I figure out not just the boxer, but the fans got to know, like, why these guys are asking for the money that they're asking for. But then they got to also understand that your skill set proves what you're worth by who you're actually fighting. You cannot be fighting people we never heard of, dog. Like, listen, we can never hear of them, but if they got Olympic pedigree, and they from other countries, that's different. But if we actually never heard of these guys and they don't not even have Olympic pedigree, then you can't be getting paid a lot of money all like that. You can only get paid like that on your own promotional company. But when you're trying to fight somebody else, then it got to be like a marriage. Like you got to work hand in hand because you might be the big man over here, but over here they might pay him more over here because that's his own thing. And he might be like, for example, Earl could sell out Dallas. So, of course, it's going to seem like he's getting paid more than Terrence because PBC is going to overpay their guys due to them not being compensated in the past. They don't have managers. They have just an advisor, and they working with the advisor and the promoter. They picking their own thing. They bypassing the manager. They paying their coaches and keeping their bread. It's all gravy.
Yeah, but and you ain't even add the camp.
The camp. Oh, see, like camp is like where the most money because then you got people talking. You got your wife. You got your kids. If you away for camp, you paying for eating food. Then you got maybe your homie with you to keep your mental right. You know what I mean? Sparring partners. They sparring partners supposed to get paid between 900 and 1,500 a week. You know what I mean? Then you got your one sparring partners. They there every camp. They damn near on payroll. You know what I mean? That's a lot, bro. So people just gotta be wary, bro, what they talking about.
Exactly. It's just like when I contacted and I had a conversation with one of the personnel's in Jason Rosario's camp. And you know that he lost to Charlo. And he's and he's like, this is the first time he ever had an actual camp. So in over 20 certain fights, since he never got paid, this was the first time that he actually had a camp. And Amanda Serrano said the same thing when she was getting ready to fight Katie Taylor, that this was the first time she had enough money for a proper camp, to hire nutritionists, to hire proper sparring partners to simulate a Katie Taylor. Like, you just can't get, cheap, not say cheap, but you need that good sparring partners to prepare you for the elite fighter you're about to fight. So that's another thing that a lot of people don't even take into consideration.
Yeah, man, like the camp part is like crazy because say you work a job, right? How you supposed to have a camp? All right, scientifically, I'm just talking about actual science, bro. Everybody know your body kind of work off with the sun go. You know what I mean? When the sun come up in the morning, you're supposed to have your behind up, work. The sun go down. It's time to work. You're supposed to be chilling, sleeping, kind of like falling back. Yeah. Excuse me. Just say you got to work from 7 in the morning to 3 in the afternoon. We talking about old school style, not the new cats. Excuse me. You get up at 4 or 4:30, you get your run in. That's 4:30. You ain't even been to work, bro.
Yeah.
So you run a 3-piece. I call it a 3-piece. It's just 3 miles. Some people do 5. You know what I'm saying? You say you just do 3. Then you come home, take a shower, you go to work. You still haven't ate nothing because science proves if you wake up and eat, you sleep at night, you sleep off all your carbs. So when you wake up and you see Rocky in the movie, just drink some eggs. He just drinking no carb. He having no carb, just straight protein. So when he run, the carbs is burnt off, the body gonna start burning on the fat. That's just a little science to let you know how you can put it together. So you get up, you ain't even ate nothing yet. You still drinking water because you cutting weight. You know, maybe you're not vegan and you're not on weight. You know what I'm saying? You cutting weight. So now you at work. I mean, you got fruit, you get your break, you working. If say you might be a construction worker, you might be a telemarketer. You know, it's so many different jobs. You know what I mean? But just say you get off at 3 o'clock, you still haven't sparred, you haven't done no mid work, bad work, ab work, no strength and conditioning. You still trying to, at your lunch, you got to eat quick. You can't sit down and actually enjoy a meal. Then you got to wait till your days off. Like all of those things match up. And that's why these guys really like to get paid and compensated so they don't have to work, so you can see their true talent. You know what I mean? That's really basically it. And a lot of people don't even think about that. I'm not talking as Cuerno de Chivo. I'm talking about as the actual fan, me. Yeah. I just want to see, man, when these guys win, when these niggas gonna get some work, dog. They taking all day. Like, but then I'll be thinking about as Cuerno de Chivo, oh, yeah, you gotta chill, like, just because when I was boxing, bro, I'm telling you, I was homeless boxing, bro. I still made sure I had a proper camp, like, because I didn't have a nutritionist. I had to research on my own. I got to get my own miles in, and some people need that. I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get whooped, so I'm just gonna do it on my own. You know what I mean? Yeah. Get my mitt work, but I was a trainer at the time too, so I'm training clients doing mitt, so it's easier for me. And then I'm saying, I'm paying for my fights going to Mexico, so it's easier. But when you are for a small promotional company, working with a bigger promotional company, these guys mostly be having jobs, bro. They be struggling.
Yeah, and then a lot also there's situations like, for example, Joe Smith Jr. was supposed to be fighting, right? He'll go through a whole training camp, Thursday night or Thursday day, 2 days before the fight, it's canceled because unfortunately, somebody in the camp of his opponent's camp called the COVID. So all that sacrifice,
No bread.
and no bread.
No
all
bread.
That sacrifice away from your family
and no bread.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. And that's why sometimes they be as a boxer, just far as a businessman, like, and somebody, one of the guys, one of my bros who was here with me from a while, learning how to take the path, he told me this. He said, man, when you a trainer, get your money up front. Like, far as like a personal trainer, or, you know, when I'm boxing right now, I'm just only trying to, my brother's just a little younger than me that want to box because it's not about money. It's about showing my people the way. But if it's somebody who don't know, you got to pay me up front because boxers come and go. They leave. You know what I'm saying? So as a personal trainer, you want to get paid in advance. So when you say, hey, blood, I got COVID. All right, I got my money. You got this amount of time to get it together. So my advice for new boxers, for these younger cats out there, get your purse, like a stipend of your purse or an advancement of your purse up front. So that way you can chill. And then if this fighter pull out, you can say, all right, I'll put a little bit of my purse. When he's ready, let me know. I'll pull back off training. I'll just do my miles. I'll be shadow boxing. I'll be doing. It's still not mean the fight is not going, because he could be better in 3 days and then be like, I'm back. And they be pulling moves like that to make sure to try to get you to slack real quick.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you just got to really be leery of what's going on and be watching from every angle. Protect yourself at all times is the rule.
Exactly. And so there's certain fights that a lot of people are very, they're very frustrated about. That Shawn Porter, he ain't getting that. He wants more than $2 million. A lot of people saying, but you only got $2 million fighting Earl Spence. Why you saying no to Bud? But I'm saying, like, this guy must have gotten more money, behind the scenes. We don't know how much these fighters get. So
you don't.
Right. Hey, I know. Yo, there's one situation I've seen a check. And it was reported that this fighter was supposed to be making below $500,000. I saw his check, and I'm like, that's when I'm like, boop. I never talk about money on the channel. I'll never talk about money about boxing, because it was 3 times how much it was reported.
Bro, I know somebody. I ain't gonna say their name because I ain't gonna be doing that.
Exactly.
I know somebody who's like a financial advisor, and they be doing the contracts for the guys out here in Texas and the guys all around. You know what I mean? Like, because Texas is. I get why they ride with Earl like that, because it's like New York, it's like Ohio, because I'm from Ohio. It's like you stick together with your people, but Texas is different because it's so many different tribes, I want to say, built up in one state or area that when people get together with their tribe, they start working together. Oh, you a financial advisor? Okay, let me work with you. I'm going to hit up Al. I'm going to hit you up. We're going to get some money in your pocket. You're going to make sure we doing good. That's how they working it. So I'll be knowing these people, and then I'll be saying the same thing, and they be saying, hey, no, these fighters really be getting dough, but they can't report it because when you report it, that 30%. But if you say I got this much, but the thing, you got to follow the paper trail. You got to make sure you got your write-offs. It's really about business, dog. It really is.
That's how I tell people. That's how I tell them, like, yo, because you'll talk to a boxer, and they'll be the first thing they do. They start they'll give you a smirk, like, I need, like, they give you that.
That's what you think. That's what you think. I got paid.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm gonna let you think what you think. They all give the same look, and that's when like, yo, this is why I'm like, when I'm looking at this, of course, as a fan, I want to see best fight the best, of course. But as a fan, I also like respecting the journey. Like, just don't give me it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the growth. I like to see the 4th to the 6th, the 8th, the 10th round, and then you a champion and then fight a 12th round. I like to see the journey. I think now that, especially in society where everything is so instantly, that you want your fighter to be instantly. Like, we're calling 22, 21-year-olds duckers. Like, they ain't even, some of them ain't even supposed to be in a position to, like, calling a 22-year-old ducker. The dude just started his career.
Somebody on here with some damn sense, and I don't even use that language no more. Like, somebody with some sense, bro. Like, people don't understand. Like, all right, put it like this. A lot of people don't know how old I am, bro. I'm 40 years old, bro. Like, if you listen, and I'm not like, I'm like a Floyd Mayweather 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you think it's sweet, I can chop you. You know, I just sparred the other day, and I got some work with somebody that spends the size. Like, he about 5'10", 180, and he overweight. And I'm trying to tell him, like, bro, you need to be vegan so you could be like me. You will be walking around at 155, 158, and you will still be strong. A lot of people think when you get vegan, it shrink you down and you be weak. And I'm telling you, bro, you just gotta, if you call me, I'll tell you what to take, because if you don't have enough calories, you will feel weak. So
that's what happened to me.
Yeah, I already know, bro, because if you really sit down and study, bro, you don't have to even go to the doctor. I mean, God gave you a brain for you to do it. So, like, you know, you just got to do your Googles. So, you know, dude is kind of big right now, but I'm used to working with him, and he can punch. But I'm still but he like, damn, bro, you crazy sharp. Like, and I'm like, bro, I ain't sparred since literally last July 2020. And he like, bro, you are super strong. I'm like, I know strength don't come with size. It come with, you know how. Like, the strength is all. I'm doing my reps. I'm 40. So if you put a young fighter 23, 22, 21, and he's not mentally, you got to remember, at 21, bro, you're not mentally there. Why you think they get these kids to join the militaries and things like that? I'm saying it's your own prerogative. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you capture them at that, right out of that teen age. 19, you still was an older teenager, but 21, you 2 years removed. Man, these guys ain't even got their strength yet, or their strength of mind. And you put them in there with somebody like Darnell Boone or like Troy King. Like, if I was still boxing and I hit you to your guts or clip your chin, or you ruin the investment for the promoter. You know what I mean? So and I'll be saying, just let these guys grow. Stop rushing them. But you know, another thing to keep it balanced, bro, I can't be fair, and I don't mean to over talk. Some of these guys be running their mouth, bro. Like, like Teofimo came out here and said, man, I'm about to take over boxing. He came out of nowhere, kind of, but then he was fighting all the guys. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Really trying to get work with these guys, and he had the Olympic pedigree. Now, you got some other fighters that got Olympic pedigree, and guys are not trying to get in there with him, and he's on the young side. Then you got some fighters that's young, saying they won't work, but then they not actually fighting those guys. So I start realizing when I watch boxing, it's duality in everything. It's a yin and yang. Yeah. So you got, I thought of this today. So you got guys who are unmarketable far as the look. Yeah. But they can really fight. Then you got guys who are marketable far as what people like to think they like to look at, but it only look like they can fight. Yeah. So you got some guys that can't fight. I mean, there's not marketable. They could be too dark skinned. They don't have the silky enough hair. They might have a beard. Last name might be Muhammad. They might be a dark skinned Latino, and they only want to show the lighter Latino. It gets so many levels, bruh. But then you got the guy who got all of those things I just named, but he can only fight a little bit. And they keep putting him in there with guys that make him look like he can fight. But now it's time for him to fight the real dog of the division. And now people is confused. Yeah, and then when he get in there and lose, y'all be like, no, not y'all, but like people be like, well, no, because he in this, no. We tried to tell you just let this guy build because he really not ready for this guy.
Yep. That's I did a live show. And people the same thing that you was talking about, but there was some people be like, well, why are you talking about people's looks? Because that's marketing. That's advertising.
Listen, man, mathematics is a religion, bro.
Yeah,
it's a actual religion on the East Coast. Mathematics, you know what I'm saying? Algebra, geometry, arithmetic. Everybody get a paycheck. That's what makes things finite or data driven to know if I'm on the right path. The numbers are the gods. I don't want to hear nothing about nobody talking about money because a paycheck lets you know what you're trying to do. Like, if you're not getting paid, bro, or you getting paid, I need to know how much you getting paid, what you getting paid. And when I'm fighting, bro, and when I was paying to go to Mexico to fight, I need to know who I'm fighting. My advisor, hey, we got to get somebody tougher. How much that's going to cost? You know what I'm saying? Well, they want you to fight this guy, and we got to get somebody from deeper in the country, and they got to get a bus. So then you start forking out. You start seeing how things cost and blah, 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 blah. Bro, this money thing is different. Let these young fighters, please, y'all, please, I'm begging y'all. Y'all gonna get them hurt. And the Pritchard Colin, before all this happened, showed you, may God help him on his journey. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he was a young welterweight. He didn't have to fight that guy at that time, bro. They was both like 12 and 13 and 0. Like, this is a make or break fight. No. That should have been like a fight down the line just in case he do get hurt. You know, I'm talking in a whole nother scenario if it didn't happen, a different dimension. Say that fight happened later on in life, he would have had the capital to take care of his family for the long journey, bro. But now it's early in his career. It's over, bro.
Facts. And look, when you fought and something happened to your eye. I remember that was, when was it, like 2 years ago? When was it?
Yeah. It was like 2016, bro.
Yeah, so I remember that. Something happened to your eye, but are the fans going to go to the hospital with you? Do they care that now I got to come out your pocket and you got to have probably like multiple surgeries? Like, I remember I was interviewing Peter Quillen, right? And he said, in one fight, the dude bust his, he bust his teeth, but nobody saw it, but he bust his old teeth. He said, you know how much I had to pay for my grill? 2 times, $100,000. He's like, yo, how much percentage? How much percentage you thought out of my check is that?
My man, Pete is my man. Shout out to Peter Quillen, man. That Kid Chocolate is my homie, bro. That's really my homie, bro. Shout out to Kid Chocolate.
He told you the same thing? He said
he didn't tell me that, but I believe everything he say because Kid Chocolate is really a pure-hearted dude, bro. That's my man's, bro. He used to be training out here with Virgil. I've been to his crib. Like, Kid Chocolate is really that guy. Like, not just being that guy. He's really like doggy like that.
Yeah.
Just put it like that.
And spiritual at the same time. Like, believe me, y'all, like, I had to, like, pull him up off of some people and tell him, hey, bro, be positive. Like Chocolate, my G, be positive, bro. Like, he like, yo, blood. Like, he fucking snap on the dude. And I'm like, hey, bro, and then he like, Troy, man, you know I ain't gonna do nothing because dude really bad energy. And I'm just like, oh, bro, I'm just here to just make sure, you know what I mean? Because Dre is my man too, so we all in his gym, but that's just some secret gym stuff. But Kid Chocolate really a good dude, but I believe it, bro. And that's the thing. What happened to my eye? The crazy part is all they could ask was the whole time my eye was messed up and I had like a surgery. All people was asking me is when you gonna spar Earl Spence. That's all they was on. Right? You scared of Earl? You scared of Earl? And I just kept saying, bro, if y'all really knew how like I can't do nothing. Like with this eye, like y'all, because I would have went to Dallas and sparred him like in that weekend. Especially I was walking around at 170. I felt like I had something to prove in the boxing, and that would have shot me up. But that's the thing, bro. That wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't.
I'll just, not to sound weird about it, that's not my path. So like sometimes you think your path is a certain way, and Allah slowed me. He's like, nope. Eye injury, this is not your path, because I feel like your energy with this type of currency that you occurring would take you down an even deeper path. Let me humble you real quick, set you down. I got another journey for you. That's Earl's journey. You know what I'm saying? But God didn't want me to make my name off of a man. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to do it that way either. And I'm still going to spar, cousin, but I want to do like a camp. Like, you know what I'm saying? To where every other day we get work so I can improve. He could be around me because I'm a real nekus. You know, I'm a real king, and I could really tell him like, hey, bro, if you eat this way and do this, bro, weight is not an issue. Yo, you can be ready to fight in 4 weeks.
Yeah. Hey, look at Bernard Hopkins. He said he 160. He's walking around in his fight weight.
He vegan though.
Yeah. Nah, but he was like, I gotta tell the people. I'm gonna tell you like this straight up, man. After the 3rd week of being vegan, yo, for the dudes out there that don't want to be, man, your sex game will be good. Trust me. Tell your ladies.
Hey, tell them. Tell them, bro.
Right?
Tell them, bro. Way to just be honest and not be like, I'm going to say pause, but not, you know what I'm saying? Like, just to be all the way grown man. Like, listen, bro, I already was doggy when I turned to vegan. I mean, I'm pound for pound.
Yo,
I'm married now. Like, listen, bro. I can cook and I can whip. Like, man, what?
Yo, I'm telling you, the first couple weeks, you're gonna be like, oh man, but when that 3rd week came, I woke up with a bust of energy, bro.
Bro,
and hey, I'm gonna tell you, I gotta tell the people, no, pause.
Definitely.
That you in your 30s, that erection you used to have at 16 will come through. It will come through fruition,
bro.
Dun, dun, dun.
Listen,
Trojan
bro,
man.
Like,
they don't understand. They don't understand, King. They don't understand.
And you know what I'm gonna say, bro? And not to make it weird, you know how you take like different roots and supplements, and they say increase your libido. That's an energy you get from the most high, bro. Because that energy brings forth life, bro. Same as breathing, drinking water, and eating all the way vegan. Now, anytime you get that energy, bro, you don't have to do that. You can put that energy and focus all your energy. See, we say it's sexual energy, but it's really just energy. The same energy you feel when you want to lay with your wife, the same energy you feel when you hungry, the same energy you feel when you nervous, sad. All those emotions, the abstract picture is just energy. If you could focus all of that on one task, which is fighting or boxing, then people understand how Floyd was able to do what he did, dog. And these other fighters can't do it because they're too focused on putting their energy on the Ethernet or putting their energy, buying jewels or putting their energy on being at the game and being around. No. When you're a boxer, you got to be like, it's an art, bruh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, like the old Kung Fu, the snake and the spike. It's an art, bruh. And to be the best artist, you can't live like other people. You have to be like a monk, bro. You have to be praying to Buddha or in your Hinduism or in your Islam or following the path of Jesus or whatever you would do, bro. If you a Jew or a Hebrew, you have to have some type of spiritual aptitude when you in boxing because it's a lifestyle. It's really a lifestyle, bro.
Yeah. And also, but because I see the comments also, but also you could get fat as hell being vegan because there's a lot of carbs. So
you can, but that's because people don't eat whole foods. A real vegan don't just eat carbs. A real vegan don't just eat fried foods. And that's the thing. You could be vegan eating nothing but fried food every day. You're still going to be getting fat. I eat nothing but whole. Listen, if you want to learn about the vegan diet, listen, I'm not the god of the vegan diet, everybody. Follow Dr. Sebi. He was somebody who actually beat the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
The Supreme Court. Do your Googles. Dr. Sebi was taken to the Supreme Court after he beat New York in the state court. and he beat the Supreme Court because he was curing people of the diseases that you can't cure. He warred with the pharmaceutical companies. I'm for that.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to war with people, but I don't need the government to govern me. I can govern myself. So I'm just saying that to say I'm not the boss of the vegan. I'm not saying I know it all. I'm just saying I got my information from Sebi, who evidently got his information from somebody up here, because I've done the vegan diet, and every man in the world know anytime you have any type of dysfunction in your sacrum chakra, then you're not healthy, bruh.
Yep.
Period. Like, you should be able to just
don't.
If you can't do that any given time of the day and you feeling down in spirit, then your diet ain't right, bro. That's just, I'm here for my brothers so they can. I don't want my brothers to have these bad reps in the street. I don't have no bad rep out here, my G.
I want your lady friend coming up and having the conversation like,
yeah, like women talk too. They the master at talking, at pillow talking. So when the women, hey, that's a good brother right there, y'all. I just want to say, hey, Troy, I see you out there. You a good brother. Thank you, ma'am. I'm married, but appreciate you, sis. Namaste. And keep it moving. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, hey, bro, I'm just saying.
That's what people, when people ask me when I was vegan, be like, yo, what's the difference? How you feel? I say, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. The energy. You want to satisfy your lady like you did when you met her, huh? You want to go back to that? All right.
Do your thing, bro. And another thing too, bro, not to just get off the subject, when I box too, because with this, we talking boxing. So I'm a correlate it to boxing. My thought process became actually quicker due to science of a vegan diet when I became a boxer. Because some people think they fast when they go to camp, but then they be overweight. So, if you know electricity, your nervous system has electricity in it. That's why when you could statically shock people. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm saying what I'm saying to say, what's a good conductor of electricity? Water, iron. That's why you were deficient in iron. Mm-hmm. Metals, you know what I mean? Salts, magnesium, because electricity, the opposite of electricity is magnetism, electromagnetism. Your body is electromagnetic. So I'm saying that to say, when you eat, what's the speed of light? That you heard of that? Well, due to photosynthesis, you're actually eating light. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you're saying, man. You need to eat a little bit lighter. That's why they say that, because plants are actual light, chlorophyll. We know this, photosynthesis. So when you eat, actual chlorophyll harnesses the sunlight. So when you're eating it, you're eating lighter. You start thinking lighter. That's how you become enlightened. And that's how you become faster in thought. If you faster in thought, soon as somebody go to move, bro, like, all right, for example, you'd be like this. And you on a vegan diet, on a non-vegan diet, I'm like this.
Yeah.
Somebody throw a jab, I catch the jab because I'm not thinking in a quick motion enough to be like, just slip it. But when I'm vegan, the thing is, I'm thinking so fast and I've done so many reps that I throw a jab out and don't even think about slipping. My body just react. It becomes more of a reflex than a reaction. Because a reflex doesn't need anything. You know what I mean? You could just jerk like it's a response that comes out of nowhere. You know what I mean? It's spontaneous. So I could just be like, pow, dude, throw something, and I could just, and you know how people say, man, I don't even know how I did that. I slowed down the time. Boom, he gone. On a vegan diet, that comes quicker, because soon as I go to camp, I don't have to do a weight cut diet and then work on my skills. Soon as I get there, I'm getting all reps. I'm already 10 pounds above weight. I'm going to lose water easily. As soon as I sweat, my water going to come off. So basically, I'm just in camp going hop, catch, hop, slip, roll. I'm actually putting in reps. I'm not doing push-ups. I'm not doing sit-ups. I'm not doing all this medicine. That's not boxing. I need to actually be focused on boxing. Instead of doing medicine ball slams and all of that, yes, that helps. I need to be throwing 1 million of these. Yap, 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 yap. You know what I mean? The more you do that, you ain't got nothing. The more you do this. That's why some people can't get their defense together. They cutting weight in camp.
I think that's a lot of that's happening a lot in the sport of boxing. Like when we think about the Gervonta Tank Davis of the world, or Adrian Broner's comeback fight, it's really about cutting weight. Or they really going over there to just focus on sharpening their tools. I think there is a lot of that going on in the sport about Keith Thurman as well, when he was talking about getting prepared for Tio Lopez, then gaining 35 pounds, coming back down for Manny Pacquiao. Earl Spence said that about, Mikey Garcia and Shawn Porter, that he had to lose 40 pounds to come back down. Like, I don't know, is it the money? Is it now that they're in the position where,
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm above all, but I worship what I worship, and some people worship money. You know what I mean? So if money is your worship, then you will let your body fall because the bag is there. But once you get out here, Andre Berto is another homie of mine, and he told me the 3 fights he lost, when he lost them 3 in a row. Because Andre Berto's shorter than me, bro. He came from 190 to 147, bro. How are you going to compete with all that atrophy? That's too much muscle loss, draining your body down in an 8-week period. He was like, bro, I'd literally just be, now my man married, got children, doing his thing. But before, he'd just be out here, bro. And then be 190, get off the couch, train hard. It don't work like that. You never get actually better if you have to lose weight when you're training. If you can't come to the gym and work on straight boxing, bro. Marvin Hagler style. Like, you already on weight, damn near. You're really just running to keep your legs endurance. But when you really be vegan, you really notice you don't have to do that much. You end up hurting yourself doing too much. So you just got to know how to work it, bro. You really got to know how to work it. Keep your weight in that 10-pound range. So like when Adrian Broner, Tank, and all of them, they fast, but this is another reason this is why they have problems with their timing in fights, because their timing is different from the time that they fat to the time that they skinny. You got to think about it. If you just working with your actual real own weight self from the time you fight to the time your timing is going to be perfected. But your timing is different when you don't have the speed to do. You have to wait a little bit longer. And then by the time you make weight, you used to thinking in the mindset of when you're big and you're getting a fight and you're waiting. You're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting. You in a high guard and hey, bro, you're not 160. You're not big no more. 135 pounders throw at least 70 punches around, 60 punches around. Like you on the low end, and these guys are steady working. Pop, 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 pop. And they got decent pop, you know what I mean? And you just in a high guard, boom, boom. By the 6th round, you warmed up. That's about the 4th week of camp. Now you warmed up. You done got the weight off. You throwing combinations and sparring. That's the same thing in the fight. It's the 6th, 7th round. Now you jabbing, you working, but you down all of those rounds. When all you had to do was be on weight at the time of camp, by being vegan. That's why I don't give these cats no more excuses. I don't care nothing about. The quarantine showed me what's going on, dog.
Right?
The quarantine showed me.
And I think the quarantine shouldn't even be an excuse.
Hey, I'm at the crib. Come through real quick. I'm in the garage.
It shouldn't even be an excuse. It actually should be.
It should be better.
It should be better.
Like, what? During the quarantine, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Because you give off a different type of energy, so I'm rocking with you. Listen, bro. This is what I did in the quarantine, bro. Secrets to Natron. That's something. You see what's on the front of that? That's your medical. That's the medical symbol, right, bro. But that's an old Egyptian symbol, the snake around the spine, bro. Then I read this, the 1-minute cure. Supplements, bro. Then I read this, the complete encyclopedia of the vitamins. But once I read this one book, I didn't have to. I also read this. Remember when I told you the Eye of Horus?
Yeah.
Heru. That's who this cup is. It's a story. It tell you how to call on his name so you can become like an Avenger, like the X-Men. I ain't even gonna get on that because they be stealing me and your stuff from our cultures and putting it out here, and then people think it's just hoopla, but they don't know, bro.
Exactly. So, exactly. Let me see. Let me see the cover of that book again. The Huda. Let me see the cover of the book. Yeah, because I wanna. Yeah, I got it. So I could get these books.
Then
Man.
also, this is a really good book. It's called The Emerald Tablets of Hermes by Hermes Trismegistus or Hermes Trismegistus. You gotta be thrice times great. Everybody know it's in about three. Tesla told you. Nikola Tesla, 369. The Yin Yang twins, 369. Yeah, hey, bro, it's in the DNA. Yeah. So you really, to understand boxing, bro, and to understand everything you say, to put it all in the totality, because I don't want to, like I said, I could ramble, but I want to say, to understand boxing in the totality, you have to understand what to do inside and outside the ring, far as diet, nutrition. And a vegan diet is not about what you eat, it's about food for thought too. The music you listen to, can't be listening to too much clown music. You can't be listening to, you got to switch it up sometimes. You know what I mean? You just got to be versatile, like your style of boxing. You can't be a one-trick pony, bro.
Facts. Prime fight. Thank you, Prime Fighting Champions. Come learn about boxing at Punch Drunk Boxing Support and share. Yes, sir.
Real
Good looking
talk.
out. Yes, sir. So let's go with this matchup, because this is the relevant matchup that they're talking about with the Bud Crawford and Shawn Porter, and about him not wanting to take the report out there, not him wanting to take the $2 million. And what do you feel about that?
I feel like Shawn Porter, I'm from Ohio. Listen, Shawn Porter from a suburb of Akron called Stowe. It's a very nice community. They got a street named after him. He played football. He's a staple in the Ohio community in Akron, where I'm from, where LeBron's from. I'm saying that because where he's from is in between Akron and Cleveland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I will say that on PBC, y'all, Shawn Porter is my man. Yes, he probably gets paid more, but I explained that earlier in the chat. But that's because he's on his own platform. So they're going to bread him up more because he's bringing money to their own platform. It's all family over here. Yeah, bro. Oh, you want to fight who? Yeah, we could pay you that. You know what I'm saying? Because we keeping money in house. But if you want to do business with Top Rank, then Top Rank would be paying you. We have a schedule for you because you're our worker. If we're gonna outsource you, and you have the right to do that, because even though we're the advisor, you have your way to do what you want. You know, Al Heyman is just an advisor, but he'll let you fight other fighters because Bud has fought mad PBC guys. Come on in, boy.
True.
And then, so I feel like Bob Arum can't pay like PBC would pay. So 1 or 2 million. No, come in, blood. 1 or 2 million is just really, man, take your damn mask off, bro. Yeah, bro, what is you doing, bro? This is my homie. Hold on, let me get this is my homie. He in the sports and soccer and everything. Hold on. Make sure it get. Hold on, I made it too tight.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, I got it. Got to lean to the left.
All right, let me see. Hold on. You got to lean to the left because it's cut off. I'm making sure I just got it right. Can you see?
Yes, sir.
Right, yeah, my man. All right, yeah, that's my man. He just in here. Yeah, but I'm gonna say Shawn Porter is getting that money because he's not fighting on his own telecast. Like the fighter, you got to fight on your own telecast to get that bread. You know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah. And that's why Aram's saying, listen, we get it. Shawn Porter, we're not saying you're not a good opponent. We're not saying you're not a tough fighter. We're not saying none of that. I got the runts right there, bro. Do your thing. That's why Bob Arum is going to say, man, listen, you not on our joint. If you was on our joint, we could give you 2.5 for Bud. We get it. He the pound for pound. But, and that's why they saying when Bud trying to go over to fight them, that's why they saying, listen, you have to take what we give you. I didn't understand that a little bit ago, you know, because I'm like incombative. But when other fighters are trying to go to other platforms to pick fights, it's not that they can't fight. It's just that that person has to pay that person. So Earl was saying, listen, bro, I want to take this route. But if you already got something in there and in the joint, and in the thing, if you want to take this route, this is what I can give you because I've been advised to do this. Now, before I used to be like, Earl, it's lightweight ducking, But if you're an advisor for the platform that you work for, you punch drunk boxing. You said you wanted to do this at 5, but I got my own things that I had to do. So I told you, hey, is it okay if I'm this much late? If you say if you this much late, I can't do that. Then I'd have been like, oh, I would have had to pay for that, but not being able to get some good work with you. You see what I'm saying? This is your show. I'm on your time. So I got to give you this. Because if not, bro, I still got Shawn. I got these. After I do that, then we can get work. I understand that now. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to bypass them, I can give you 30% because that's what I have to give you because you're not with us. If you was with us, then yeah, you gonna get 50-50. But you with Top Ranking them, and you know that's kind of like, you feel me?
Exactly. I always thought from the outside looking in, I'm like, in the end of the day, man, if they talking about that Bud Crawford, his contract expires October 2021, it'll just be smart business for them to wait till he leaves that contract. Like, why cut in a top ranked promotional percentage? Why cut that in when they could just do it in in-house fight? So I think
Bob, I see where you going, and I'm gonna just say Bob is a Harvard grad lawyer, and he trying to capitalize on them last couple paydays, if you get what I'm saying, because he's an older gentleman now, bro. He about to step aside and let other people, whoever he want to run Top Rank, his son-in-laws or whoever, bro. So I'm saying that to say he's trying to get them last paydays, so he's willing to take that, which would seem to be a loss. So that's why I feel like he's trying to push this Pacquiao one, because this is like the last hurrah for the last great fighter that he actually has on Top Rank besides who was ever.
He got
Teofimo, but Teofimo got a lot of growth. Terrence Crawford is already in this prime state right now. He's you know what I mean? So I get it, you know what I mean, bro. At the end of the day, I'm not mad at none of these guys. I feel like some colorism has something to do with it, sometimes due to the athleticism of the fighters and the skill set. But at the end of the day, it's all about, it's like the stock market, bro. It's all about knowing when to hold, knowing when to fold, knowing when to buy in, and that's what these guys is doing. Lomachenko was like GameStop.
Yeah.
Remember how they was talking about GameStop on the stock market? I don't know if you pay attention.
Nah, I ain't see that.
Listen, hold on. But people in the chat, if they know what I'm talking about the GameStop. GameStop was at probably like
you talking about the stock market? Yeah, the GameStop. When it went all the way to like two, it went high.
It went to like 380 in like 2 weeks, bro. It went from like $15 to 280. That was Lomachenko. Like, he came out. Don't get me wrong. GameStop has been around for a long time. Yes, Lomachenko did put in his work in the front end by having 400 amateurs winning gold medals. But now we in a bigger tank. We with Charles Schwab now. We're not on Robinhood. We with real mutual fund investments. This is the pro game. We're not in the amateurs no more. Now with Lomachenko, it was like GameStop. They just ran, they rushed the market. He was marketable. He had the look. He had the eye complexion. He had the skin complexion. He had the style of an athletic fighter, of a darker hue. He could move. He could slick. He could, all right, we need to market this. We packaged this up quick. GameStop. They ran the market up. They made their money. Teofimo come. Now it's always a younger lion who actually wants to test you. Remember, Lomachenko 30-something, bro. Teofimo 20-something. Hey, bro, I already know what he's doing. I was an Olympian, too. I need that, Loma. Listen, I already know what you're doing. You're not fighting this guy. You're not really punching like that. I get it. I'm going to get in there and let me see. If you beat me, then you really him. If you don't beat me, you're not really him. I already knew he was going to lose. I was like, because he don't want to get hit that hard. Once he lost, I said, that's just like the stock market. It's a quick money grab. Once the money grab is over, he done. Lomachenko done, bro. He ain't about to. Who he about to fight?
I said he was gonna outbox him. People want to take my boxing card. I said Teofimo Lopez was gonna outbox Lomachenko.
Lomachenko can't even box, bro. For real, bro. He be fighting guys at the mid-tier level at them low weight classes. You ever seen ever since he lost against my brother Salido, has he ever been in there with another Salido type of fighter?
Them ruggeds.
Now name somebody at 130 who's about to fight this that punches harder than Salido, be in shape, and his name is Berchelt. Oh yeah, could Berchelt be out there throwing straights and hey, and Lomachenko could do all that moving, but that's a stronger Salido with straighter punches and come more in shape. That's not a good.
You would have liked to see that fight?
No, because I already can predict it. I like to see fights I can't predict, and I can already predict that. Lomachenko is predictable to me.
All right.
He's predictable because I look at the skill set and then I look at like who you keep matching you up against. Like now I see Canelo. I don't really like to fight tall guys, but when I see Canelo in there with Callum Smith, I say this guy is not scared to fight certain guys. And certain guys, it's not that he don't want to fight them. It's just they ain't fighting nobody and they not worth the money right now today. If you got a belt, yes, I'm on your top, pause. But if you don't have a belt, you got to get your weight up. Because I get paid 30, 40 million. You only getting paid 1 to 2 or to 3. We talking about middleweights. We talking about everybody. Like now, Terrence Crawford and Bud and Earl, they all around in the same pay range. That's why they can fight each other. Now, the only thing is all the welterweights are on one side and they can all mix the pot easier because they around the same pay and say, listen, you on our squad so we can boost your pay up the matches just a little bit. But if you go over to top rank or to the zone, you're not going to get this.
Exactly.
You're going to get what you're exactly worth.
And then I don't expect either that Bud takes a pay cut either. I don't expect that from Bud either.
I don't either.
That's why, to be honest, I'm one of them. I'm one of the guys that says that fight might not happen. It's just one of those type of fights that we have in each era that's supposed to happen that don't happen. You know, Andre Ward, Triple G didn't happen. Morales, Marquez didn't happen. Tyson.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, bro. Andre Ward and Triple G. Never wanted to see that.
You never wanted to see it?
Never wanted to see it. Because Triple G was, I'm going to tell you something, man. My homie Aaron Coley, real quick. My homie Aaron Coley told me about Triple G one time. And I was like, I'm going to watch Cousin. I watched him. I'm like, Cousin, all right, he don't move his head though. He got that European style. Then I kept watching him fight, and I'm like, all right, if he good and he won a silver medal, he should be fighting somebody real. I want to see him fight a Danny Jacobs or like somebody who really. And then next thing you know, it's like he wouldn't fight Danny Jacobs. It took him a while, took him a long while. But then he calling out Floyd, he calling out Pacquiao. He's saying he'll fight anybody from 54 to 68. But then Andre Ward saying, hey, come here then. But then he ain't fighting Dre. So that let me know, it's something behind closed doors in his style, his skill set that feels like he can't compete with these guys. Because if he did, when it was Dre's turn to go up to light heavyweight and everybody said Kovalev was going to knock him out, he fought him twice.
Yeah. I think Triple G is getting the pass, bro. I think he's getting the pass, bro. He got that contract. That guy, he got a contract, and I mean, you see all the hate that Canelo's getting and all that stuff. Triple G is getting the light. He's getting like no blame how he's picking his opponent, and it's not like he's under any promotion. He's a partner. He's partnering up with Eddie Hearn, so he got a lot of power in picking his opponent. And he just getting the pass, yo.
And that lets me know right there. He ain't good like that then. This ain't the amateurs. And that's what these guys. And listen, I know what y'all saying. I'm really kind of East Coasty, even though they say Ohio is the Midwest, but it's actually the Mid-East. So, I'm on Eastern Standard Time with it. So, I'm just saying, when I say Triple G is trash, I don't mean he's actually not a good fighter. I'm just saying his skill set he knows he lacks at a certain type of skill set. Far as defensively, so he's not gonna want to get in there with the Charlos or the Boo Boos because technically it's a style clash for him, dog. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he still can't win. I'm just saying technically I see why his promoters are saying, listen, Triple G, you at this age, this is business. It's chess, not checkers. You have to move in this way, and if you do take this money, You have to wait till the stock is at its highest. You gotta wait till Charlo is at his highest stock. So when you fight Charlo, you gonna get the highest amount of money. Then if you lose, then you compensate it.
I got Boo Boo. I got Boo Boo over Charlo and
I do too. I got Boo Boo over Charlo and Triple G, but not over Canelo.
Yeah, that's tough. That's
tough. I love Boo Boo. Listen, Boo Boo, I sparred you before. You sparred my homie Vontae Moore. You sparred both of us, bruh. I love you, Boo Boo. Pause. But Canelo was a hard fight, bro. Come on, man. He pound for pound, and it's about testing your skills. And it's not even about win or losing, bro. There's no such thing as. But I
also said that Canelo and Demetrius Andrade. I think that Boo Boo will give him. He will be the one to make Canelo Alvarez adjust multiple times. He will have to fix that. I think he's the hardest puzzle. Not necessarily he's going to beat him, but I think he's the hardest puzzle for Canelo Alvarez.
I do too, because I feel like for like the first 5 or 6 rounds he is, because Boo Boo is sharp in those rounds, and then he fall out of position. I hope you listening, Boo Boo. Trying to give you some. I've been watching you for a long time. I sparred you. I know how you fight, bro. And then I watch you spar my homie behind closed doors. You know what I mean? And I got the footage. You know what I'm saying? And he know what I'm talking about because he go to the snack gym. You know what I mean? So like, and we have to study the footage, and I would never release it, but you know what I mean? And it's great sparring. It's like pay-per-view type sparring, because Boo Boo really working how you don't even see him work in fights. But you have to know, for example, Boo Boo left-handed just like me. You got to be, with Canelo, you got to be more like this, bro. Boo Boo is like this at the beginning. He good at holding the position. Pow, 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 pow. Got good power. But then as the fight go on, pause, cousin. As the fight go on, he get to going like this. And Canelo never changes position if you watch his boxing style as a right-hander. He like this, and he on you like this. You throw a punch, he'll roll a shot, he'll turn, he might roll a shoulder, he'll turn. He all his defensive moves come in this
upper body, box, right?
Upper body. Because he don't have fast feet. And at this point, he understands that it's a ring. You can move all you want. Moving is not the key at this point. It's about landing clean punches. You can't just move and throw jabs and say, I beat Canelo. You have to land clean. And that's the part where, yeah, at the awkwardness of Boo Boo from jump, yeah. But in Canelo, you know, the left hand, and Boo Boo got the Olympic style too. He know how to paw with the jab and tie you up and do all of that and run the left. And Canelo is a shorter fighter. I see it now. But at the same time, Canelo don't care about nothing of what you doing. He walking straight to you. He's gonna force you to punch. You understand what I'm saying?
How do you feel about Canelo Alvarez fighting southpaws though? I mean, he has struggled with certain southpaws.
He has, and that's everybody. So I can't say that. I can't true. That's everybody. Austin Trout had made the Charlos struggle, and they honest people say he beat the Charlos. Laura gave Canelo decent problems, but Laura doesn't move his head. He usually Laura's kind of like Lomachenko. It's like the Cuban style, just feet movement and getting out of the way and running people into punches. It's not slips. He doesn't have more than one trading style. He's just a swing trader. That's it. He don't know how to read the candlestick. He don't know how to day trade. He don't know how to do nothing else, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. It's just from Canelo style, technically, by him moving his head in a boxing ring, not a square. It's not square dancing. You remember in square dancing, they don't move their head. It's a 2 dimensions. When you add a box, it's 3 dimensions, so you have to add depth. That means you have to bend your knees. Now, my man right here is a soccer genius. In every sport that you play, in jiu-jitsu and wrestling and Muay Thai and basketball, the lower you get the center of gravity, the better you are, the quicker, the more you can. You know, I got a basketball. We'll pull it out and show you how I used to sauce neck gooses. But I'm just saying, it's called boxing for a reason. It's science-based, the sweet science. if you're not moving your head, I understand what the problem is. Yes, Demetrius moves his head, but then he gets out of position sometimes. But then he has to be able to weather that storm for 12 straight championship rounds, because Canelo is not there to lose. And that's why it's a hard fight.
Yo, a lot of controversy 2020. A lot of controversy 2020. We're talking about skills as well, so we're going to tap into the skills as well. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. You already know all the allegations, excuses, whatever people want to call it. What you feel about everything that happened or everything that's been said after? Briefly, I know you probably talked about this so much. Everybody been talking about this for a whole year, but briefly, what you feel about that?
I feel like Wilder got to be. I understand he probably trying to get to the bottom of things and with his peoples, and he let the time for the. I think he let the time for the rematch clause to go. I like the time ran out, so he can't get the fight no more, or something like that. Or I don't know what's going on, because like I said, it's so much behind closed doors, and you got to remember, all of these people are individual entities and businesses. They have, and there's another thing. You said this earlier in the chat, and this is why I'm the Chivo. When you say, yeah, you got paid this, and the fighter say, hey, yeah, that's what you thought I got. Because you got to remember, when it's money exchanging their hands, it's NDAs to sign. Am I lying, businessman? That don't change for boxing. So you think they just not talking not to talk? No, they're not talking because they've signed a non-disclosure agreement. They can't disclose anything of the business behind closed doors because the business has to pay 30. You said that, right?
Yeah.
Why you think they don't be saying that? So I'm just saying what I'm saying to say, you really just got to pull back, take your time. And Deontay Wilder probably got a lot of legal stuff going on, like a lot of it, bro. But at the same time, you don't owe your fans nothing because it's your business. But at the same time, you want to be like just a little bit more transparent, because every time a fighter get up there, oh, I like to say, you know, my fans is the one that keep me going. See, I never say that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I keep me going. My eye do. My third vision keep me going.
Especially in this sport. Especially in
That's
this sport
it.
that is a lonely sport.
Yeah, it's supposed to be lonely. That's why it's a one-on-one, mano y mano, bro. It's not a team sport. And anytime you say the same fans that you love gonna be, you know, desecrating your name or whatever the words they use, you know, pooping on your name, bro. So like, do it for self. Yeah. Your person is something, your physical body. Your self is where the gods dwell. Do everything for self, bro. That's why they say I'm trying to take care of myself. Yourself take care of itself. It don't have to do anything. Like I said, it's where the gods dwell. We on the lowest dimension. So your person, you need to be in good spirits, bro, and make sure your person is in the right type of alkaline pH balance and up, because Deontay Wilder at the same time doesn't have anything to explain, but he still has to be transparent enough to say, hey, I got a lot of legal things going on. Y'all know I'm out here trying to get work, but I felt like I was cheated, man. I felt like Mark Breland had something to do with it, for the simple fact that he fought out of the crunk gym for years and years and years and years. And like, the fact that people just can't see how it could be possible, like, it baffles me. That means people don't really know boxing. Because if you know anything about the lineage of the crunk gym, I'm going to take it back to the Egyptian days, or you know what? Something easier for people to understand, the Bible days. If you read the Bible, they say Jesus comes from the lineage of David. That's true. David was a king, right? When David's turn was up, he died and transitioned on. It was Jesus's turn because nobody else was around. He comes in the lineage of David. So it's my time to be the king of Egypt. But at that time, the king of Egypt was the Caesars, the Alexanders, and they wanted the money and the power. Now you can see how they said, hey, Jesus, come here, bruh. We know what you gonna do when you get up there, because you know the real law. It tell you in the Bible he studied in the temple of Egypt at the age of 12. And when he got out, he was saying, y'all not the real Jews, bro. Hold on, y'all miss it. Now, listen, by that time, we don't even want you into your kingship, bro. Do you see where I'm going with this? You see how I'm going? Like, it's so tweaky out here, bro. You just have to really fall back and pay attention. It's always somebody.
Basically, what you're trying to say that we understand this sport is has a lot of how you say. I call this boxing the gangster's playground. Has a lot of corruption going on. A lot of things can happen in the sport of boxing. So eventually, to be fair, we can't push aside anything. So let's say, for example, me when I heard the allegation, I'm like, oh, come on, man, come on. And then I'm like, all right. Let me just listen to it, because I cannot be naive that this sport is full of corruption. Probably the most corrupted sport in American history. So it's not like I'm a hear it. I got to be fair. But in the end of the day, it still wasn't making sense because there's no proof coming out. And so I'm about like, yo, I think, you know what, when I really got really fed up hearing about it is when I heard about that Wilder said he has a reason to believe that Breland spiked his water, right? And I'm
gonna tell you why I say that, because he worked for the Crunk Gym for years, and Tyson Fury is fighting for the Crunk Gym, and Jonathan Banks is the nephew of Emmanuel Stewart. So when Deontay Wilder said Mark Breland isn't loyal, yes, Mark Breland is loyal. He's loyal to the Crunk Gym. He's just not loyal to you. And you got to understand, when you get something that Emmanuel Stewart stable, bro, ain't nobody ever gonna break that, bro. And I guarantee, and I'm not saying just to not be naive and get back on subject, because I know I kind of veer off subject with the King David and Jesus, but to bring it all the way back, I'm just saying, once you come in a certain lineage of the Crunk Gym, I can just say, just behind closed doors, it's the most corrupt sport. I could see why Tyson Fury say, listen, bro, Top Rank is paying me this. I'm just saying, Top Rank is paying me this. If we could just get this squared away, I can get more money in the long run. I could pay Mark Breland, set him up. He don't have to be training with Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder could fire him and do whatever, and he could just still be. Now, Mark Breland can never go to that team and work with them, because then we all automatically know he just have to fall back and take his money on the back end. I'm not saying that's happening. I'm just saying that if you really look at Mark Breland's career, he was trained by Emmanuel Stewart from an amateur all the way up. He trained with Tommy Hearns, James Toney, Jonathan Banks, all of them guys, bro. That's family. So I could see why Deontay Wilder is saying that, because the Crunk Gym is his family. Jonathan Banks is his family. That's all.
But this is what I also said, to compare it to the community, right? Now we understand that in the community, you know, black and Latino men are jailed. You know, you know, a lot of them, you know, a lot of them is jail innocent. A lot of people in jail innocent. We see a lot of people coming out of jail after 30 years because DNA and all that stuff, right? All I'm saying is the allegations is like, for me, is like, that's dangerous. Because what you're trying to say is somebody up there trying to kill you and they're trying to drug you. I mean, they're trying to root for you, Bill Cosby. You know, they trying to root for you in the ring. You might die. So if you don't have any proof, just to put it out there. Because now it's like, you know, you just put something out there, it could be a lie, but that's it. You know how social media works. You know, they be like, yo, you having a divorce with your wife. That's it. You having a divorce with your wife. You be like, yo, I just finished making love to my wife having a third baby. So what people talking about, but they only going to go to the negative. So you have Wilder saying that, but then we remember we got Breland. This is boxing still, and we still got to preserve the legacy of fighters, you know, guys that has done it. So I just think that I think is unfair. I think that was the point when I'm like, nah, this shit can't be right like that. Now you got to have some proof if you're gonna say something like that. Like we can have our theories.
That's why I brought up the NDA. That's the only reason why I brought up the NDAs, because even though in court, you know, it's certain things, and I heard when he started talking about arbitrations and legals, then I'm like, bro, it must be something like, and he's going to take a visits to get physicians to look at the things that have been done. That lets me know, like, yeah, it's some things he can't talk for. It's like the Tory Lanez thing. At first, when people was contacting him, do not put out a statement. And he was like, wait a minute, what? I ain't even do nothing. He was like, all right, I ain't gonna put out a statement. Then everybody start talking about, they start attacking a negative, like you said. And then Tory Lanez finally said, you know what? My lawyer said I could talk. Listen, I never shot Broad. She never got popped by me. She was beefing with another broad, and the other broad almost popped her. I tried to stop it. But then they tried to say I popped her because she didn't want to look stupid fighting over a man. I get it. Deontay Wilder probably can't do that. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he not. I'm not giving no excuses. I'm just saying I'm going to wait until the end of the day when everything has been put out, bro. Because there's so much you just never know. That's why I did what you did. First I said, man, Deontay Wilder, you got your brains beat in, bro. You got whooped. I gave a technical analysis on why you got whooped and why you need to work on your defense. I did that. Then, but mind you, before I made that video, 2 weeks before that, I seen a sparring partner saying that he was taking padding out of his gloves. Now I was like, that's weird, but I ain't gonna pay much attention to that because Tyson Fury always doing something crazy. I kept it moving. I said, I'm gonna keep that tucked though. And I don't even know how I stumbled onto that. That was like 2 or 3 weeks before the actual Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight. Then the fight come. Then he say he cheating. And I'm like, and you know, the crazy thing is my wife wanted to watch the fight the second time because we watched the first one. And when he almost knocked him out in the 12th, we was going crazy. And my wife don't even watch boxing. So the excitement wanted her to see the second one. As soon as we turn on the second one, Deontay Wilder drunk. She like, turn it off. Turn it off. I'm like, no, you got to watch this. This is war. She's like, turn it off.
Watch that man get beat down.
But the crazy thing is, bro, my wife only seen me really punch for real and people at the boxing gym around the corner. So she seen me punching. Yow, yow. You know what I mean? Yow, yow, yow. Punching like that. So then she see Tyson Fury going. She said, why he punching like that? I said, well, you know, fighters try to be like Ali. They trying to flick the glove. And then I ain't pay no attention to it. Next thing you know, I give my technical analysis on the fight. A week later, this dude named Pharaoh Aten. He's in the conscious community. He followed the same path of Egypt that I follow. They call him Pharaoh Aten. Aten is the name of the sun in Egyptian language, in Kemet language. You say, Aten raises and goes down every day. You know what I mean? They give it like a name so you could explain it to your children to teach them a science lesson. So he was giving like all of these, man, don't nobody's gloves do that. And I didn't say nothing, bro. I just watched it. I didn't say nothing. I watched all of that footage for like 2 to 3 weeks. And then I just kept watching. I'm like, then people was like, oh, you tripping. Like, bro, I'm like, hey, bro, I'm a professional boxer. My gloves have never did that. Like, I could see how he tried to do that. And then Steve Cunningham said he did it. And the other fighters like, yeah, you could do that. And then the second fight, they was talking about why he ordered the gloves and got padding out. And then a couple months ago, another Mexican fighter got caught trying to do the same thing, like taking the padding out the gloves. And then but they having the company actually make them with less padding in there, and they making them with horsehair. Like, bro, it's just so many ways to do something. And Tyson is known as the Gypsy King, and they are magicians. And I'm just saying, bro, like boxing is about the hand is quicker than the eye if you looking with these two eyes. That's why I'm saying I don't watch things with these eyes. I'm watching with this eye. So I'm saying as a boxer, I feel like there was some things that happened in there that let him get that off. But at the same time, if your damn defense was up to par, you wouldn't have to worry about those things because you've just been a 2-trick pony. Jab, 1-2, or the 1-2 hook. Like, I know you set up and can capitalize that moment, but there are people that are studying you nonstop to see how you can capture the moment and never give it to you. His name is Floyd Mayweather. Tyson almost did it because he almost got knocked out in the 12th, but he survived. You know what I'm saying? In the second fight, he realized what he needed to do. Be a little bit bigger, probably do some trickery. You know what I mean? It was harder enough the first time. You know what I mean? The power is real. And I needed a tune-up. You know what I mean? Before I fought him the second time. You know, I'm just saying you have to really just put every factor. And to say somebody is not cheating is kind of blasphemous when people have died in the ring from tampering with gloves. This is like not a new thing. It's nothing new under the sun. That's all I'm saying. But if Deontay Wilder is saying that, you got to say, listen, I got some legal things going on that can't be talked about. That's all I can say. He could say that. If you're not going to say that, then I feel like you should just shut up and not say nothing.
I think, and if it is, you know what I'm saying? I think he should have just kept it like that, because in the end of the day, fans, they're just gonna go so much to listen to all the details. They're not gonna listen to all the details, so they're gonna be like, yo, what the you know what, man, you're looking weak out here, bro. I think when it comes to fighters, you know how fans are. Fans don't want to listen to no excuses from no fighters.
And that's why I said when I fought, I never did it for the fans. I did it for self, because try to prove something to another fan or another man puts them over you. Just listen to what I'm saying. To constantly, I don't care if it's your mom, dad, anybody. Don't ever try to prove nothing to any person. Prove it to the higher power. Prove it to yourself first, because it's God in everybody, so they say. So if anything, you should fight for yourself first. You should play soccer. You should do your chats for yourself. Never do it for your fans, because people come and go, and they not even your family. That's why I said Deontay Wilder shouldn't be trying to prove nothing to no. He should have just kept quiet, and then, or just either you gonna say what's going on or just be quiet.
That's I think, and that's the fairest it could be, in my opinion, if that's the word, fairest.
Hey, our people created language, so you can say whatever you want.
The fairest,
bro. It is talking is the lowest form of communication, so I get
it. Right. That, I mean, because you just can't say that and show proof. If you ain't gonna show the proof, and it's going against another dude, man, might as well, man, because that's how a lot of people that does land in jail. A lot of proof. A lot of people without no proof.
That bud too strong for you? Bud too strong for you.
The bud is too strong.
The bud too strong. Hey, man, this is off the subject, because even though this is our first time being on here, bro, where are you from?
New York City, Harlem.
See, I already knew. I knew it. Listen, hold on, bro. Hold on. I want to run in the crib and grab something real quick. But next time we on here, I'm going to do it. Bro. You a Harlem brother, bro?
Yes, sir.
That's crazy, bro. My wife just bought me a Diplomat's hoodie. This man right here. I told you God is real, bro. My wife told him, this is my client, bro. I met him. Yeah. We lived in the same building, right? I started training him with boxing. He started taking my boot camp. I bought him some boxing shoes as a gift for Christmas, right? So he like, man, what can I get him? I don't know what to get him. She was like, he loved Cameron and Dipset. Like, he's a avid Dipset fan. He bought me a damn Dipset hoodie, bro. Diplomats.
Yeah.
Pink, bro.
First album.
Bro, real talk, bro. It's one of the best gifts I've ever got in my life. And the crazy thing is, my homie Matt, he worked for a company called Philo. He actually from New York. He is a Dipset fan, white cuz. And he was like, hey, I'm going to tell you, listen, get him this. They was like, should I get him a poster? No, get him the hoodie. I'm telling you. He got me the hoodie, bro. This shout out to my man right here, bro. My dad lived in New York for 17 years before moving to Oakland, where I stay now in the Bay. You know what I mean?
You never lived out there? You never live out here?
No, I never lived in New York, but I'm going to be out there March 4th, bro. I'm going to Philly March 4th on the East Coast. Okay. For like 7 days. I'm gonna be in Philly, and then I'm gonna come to New York, bro. We can link. It's good. I'm COVID free.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's like a minute, hour and 40 minutes away.
Yeah, bro, it's good, bro. I knew me and you was vibing. Pause on that vibe, because I was watching your things earlier today, and how you was not backing down. You an alpha type of dude, right? And then I was like, I know cousin from New York, because I get along with Ness too. And I only get along a lot with New York cats, bro, because they got the same energy as Ohio cats. It's all love. We just here to kick it for real, bro. And if you get a lot, and Harlem is really about money, bro. They take the loss because they don't get the money. They really listen, bro. Listen. If you listen, Brooklyn is different. They're gonna probably get at you. Yeah. Harlem, we get so much money. I just blessed you, son. Let me bless you, bruh. I'm gonna be back around. I ain't gonna let you pull it too many times, but I bless you. Don't do it again, cause I get money. You feel me? Yeah. And I always respect the Harlem, bro. I respect all New York, bro. But you know, I'm from Akron, but I live in Oakland too, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm multi-dimensional with it, bro. But I just wanted to know where you was from, bro, cause I'll be watching, see your swag. I'm like, I hear the accent. I'm like, damn, the dude was on the thing talking about, yeah, so you saying Latinos ain't oppressed too? I heard somebody tell me I need to go back to my country. Like I was like, oh yeah, I need to do one with cuz, because that's the type of energy I'm on. Like, especially for brothers who don't know their real history, bro. That was good that you told him that. Like, brothers don't know their real history. And if they really knew that the Spaniards, that at one time, the people known as Latinos wasn't even calling themselves Latinos. We was just tribes of people, and we all looked exactly alike. But then when the Spaniards came in, it changes the hue, but it doesn't change the actual creed of a man. You feel me? Exactly. I could tell by features and hair a man's where he come from, no matter what. You, even if you, the first white man was black. You know what I mean? An albino. That's, if you know the science. That's how white folks got here from a black woman, by way of the mitochondria DNA, by having any color baby, bro. And when you was on his line, you really don't, even though you use the word Latino, I still know what you're saying. Like, my tribe of people has been oppressed too, bro. We all doing this. Why are you acting like that? Because you gotta remember, some blacks, bro, the darker the hue, they, you know, certain groups of people know how to segregate it so many ways to where to make me and you segregate, on top of now we segregating with somebody that's segregating us. Exactly. When we gonna say, hey, bro, it's colors against non-colors. And then when they when they realize it's the blacker the berry in the sun, if I can go in the sun all day, that's the natural law. Not what you think, but you know, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Scientifically, it's nature, the universe, and all of that. So I'm working in that favor with my bro. If you can do that with me, then we can get this other thing off our back. And then the ones that's with us, they gonna come in. We know what the ones that's with us. Exactly. It's not like we don't know the history, but I think that people's trying to preserve that emotion, though. It's to preserve this, give that emotion life. You know, that yo, listen, not everybody got for lack of knowledge, bro. Yeah, and not everybody got to abandon an emotion that you actually never been through. And that's why I even gave an analysis of a time of my life where, put it this way, I never been in a situation where a white man is keeping something from me in a sense, like person to person on some race shit. Never experienced that, right? Real talk. But society showed what was telling me, you know, growing up, you know, in the hood, the white man is the enemy. So I gave this experience when I was in college, and I said this before on my live show so people know. So my teammate, we was running a play and stuff like that. He was trying to get the ball, and I was getting him tight. He couldn't get the ball. The coach is mad at him, like, yo, you got to get the ball, blah, 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 blah. He's getting tight, so he's pushing me off, you know, on the inbound play. He's pushing me off. Man, stop pushing, man. I got you frustrated. Boom. He pushes me again. I said, yo, if you push me again, I'm going to slap the shit out you. So his name is Mark. Shout out to Mark. But I said the story before. So he pushed me one more time, and I smacked him. And the coach kicked me out of practice. And after practice, he's like, yo, and the coach came up to me, well, you had to do that to Mark. I'm like, and you know what I said? I said, Coach, man, I couldn't wait to smack a white dude, bro. Dude, yeah, like I was giving any reason. Yeah. He probably didn't even do nothing, bro. Yeah, he get it. Yeah. And then he goes, why you ain't smack Glenn? Glenn was our center. He's like, nah, man, it's Mark, man. I just been waiting my whole life to smack a white dude. But that's when I'm like, yo, you know, when I grew out of it, I'm like, yo, that shit is fucked up. It's doggy like that. That's crazy, bro. Because that's what I told my wife is Pakistani. And that's why I told her, like, listen, like, it's going to be some days your own people going to feel like they going to be against you, dog. You going to feel like your own people is reverse racism. Again, you going to be looking at them like, hold on, bro. But you got to remember, they trying to survive. And they under a certain type of corporation too. So you just, man, the life I live now, bro, I got every race of person in my family, bro. I can't even talk like how everybody be talking, bro.
Yeah. So that emotion that I adopted, it's not my emotions.
Emotion,
That
it's
was just
not.
that was just something that I adopted. And there's a lot of things I do regret in life, but I regretted that because it was senseless for me to do that. You know what I'm saying? So now, if I'm born and raised in Latino and Black community, it's a Latino and Black community. Anything that I'm gonna face negatively is gonna come from my own Latino brothers or my Black brothers, right?
Because that's what you grow up around. Yes,
exactly. If I'm gonna get shot, it's gonna be by a Latino Black dude. If I'm gonna get bullied, it's gonna be a Black Latino dude. If I'm gonna face some racism, it's gonna be by Black and Latino. So that's what I was talking. So that was really what I was talking about. But I'm coming from a Latino perspective because Latinos' voices or you know, the races that the Latinos go through is not really mass media. You know, it doesn't. So it's almost like, hey, come on, man. We Black and we suffered here in this country. What you talking about? Shut up, and you're Black and you're with us, so shut up. You know what I'm saying? But not every Latino is the same way. Not every Latino is the same.
Dog. It's not, dog. Like it's about how you ride with your own ideologies at the end of the day until you actually study your fundamentals and get to the base of it. You know, my wife gave me flack, dog, because I told her like, hey, your people in the region of your country used to be my color too. I'm like, do you got people dark as me in your country? Yeah, India and Pakistan, they be darker than you. I'll be like, yeah, where they live? They live in the South. How they treat it? Like the lower class. All right then. It don't make no difference. It's everywhere, dog.
My grandfather's is Cantonese. I know Chinese people dark, way darker than me.
Bro, remember I just told you my older brother, his name is King. We got the same dad. My dad is named Leon Walters. My brother's name, he 53. We both from Akron. He Chinese and Black. Then I got my dad got 10 kids. My younger sisters are Persian and Black. The youngest one's younger under than me. Then I got a cousin they Mexican and Black. You know what I mean? Like then I got some aunts that's white. And then they be walking around saying nigga. Like, what am I supposed to say, bro? They been married to my uncle before I was born. They got kids. They didn't see my uncles do all types of street work.
Yeah.
If I'm little and they nigga, what am I supposed to say, bro? Like, they die for me at the same time they living for me. And once I seen that, bro, I knew that I had a different path than everybody else. I had to watch my tongue. I can't be, I used to be on that path too, but then I got but like you said, when I was living in Akron, it's only whites and Blacks in Akron. You know what I mean? So if I'm living amongst Blacks, that's who I'm seeing. And that's what the whole black on black, white on white crime, and this got to do with boxing too, y'all. So just chill. Chill. That is white on white crime and Black. That's fake. The things that happen to people is who they in their communities.
Exactly.
If we're the minority, white on white crime is actually higher than black on black crime. If you look it up, crime for crime, like no matter what you say, how you put it, but that's just the way they trick you. Tribes who live near each other gonna war with each other. India and Pakistan is the same people, but they got a couple different ideologies. And when they was colonized by the British, now they bumping heads.
Exactly. We're gonna have the greatest of camaraderie, but we also gonna have the negative side.
Negative type, bro. That's just a part of life. It don't matter. Communities you live, like who you live with and hang with who you hang with. My homie Liberian, I'm Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? You from what you Puerto Rican? Dominican? Dominican. Yeah, like come on, bro. My homie Aurel Delamoto. I think that's his name. If I can remember his name is Aurel though. He was Dominican. He was from the DR. He actually let me live in his crib. Like, how am I supposed to? You know what I'm saying? It's my homie, bro. In Columbus, I had nowhere to go. I'm in Columbus, just kicking it, going crazy. I'm working. He like, man, come stay at my crib. He cut my hair, had me waves looking crazy. And
hey, you know, Dominicans are the best barbers, bro. Come on.
Hey, bro. I went back to work that day.
Fresh.
Crazy fresh, bro. And he was from Dayton, Ohio, bro. But he was really from the DR, fluent Spanish. He actually is an actor now in LA, bro. It was my real homie. He had the White Widow, bro. I was like, hey, bro, I wasn't even choking back then, bro. I was like, I'm not hitting that. That looked like that boy. That looked like that girl. I'm good. It was a White Widow, bro. I never, I'm from Ohio. I never seen this before. These is real old stories, bro. This is before Creno de Chivo was even boxing, bro. I wasn't even boxing then. I was just, I was trying to walk on for Columbus State Community College, bro. I'm nasty with that. I had these, bro. I got these. That's what I'm saying. Everybody thought I was a New Yorker. Like, I've been to DC, bro. That's why I'm working with. I got homies in DC. That's why I'm rocking the socks like this, bro. I got different swags, but I'm from Akron though. You know what I'm saying? But that's it, bro.
Shout out to Lisa. And yeah, I come and every time when I was preference what I'm about to say when I'm talking about this race stuff, I always say I come from New York, so my perspective, I'm very multicultural. Like, I'm born with everything.
Most definitely.
My block, I was born and raised. My block is a mosque. Across the street from the mosque is a Catholic church. Directly across the street is a Jew temple. Across the street from that Jew temple is the Baptist church on the same block.
And the crazy part is I was Baptist. I was a Baptist Christian growing up. Now I'm Muslim. You know what I'm saying? But bro, that's just crazy, bro. Because I've been studying the geography of people, and as boxer, we'll put this in a boxing sense too. New York fighters, since it's multicultural, you can have a whole bunch of guys with different styles. But in that region, the guys are mostly a lot of New York fighters are athletic, East Coast fighters. The Malinajis, Mark Brelands, the Danny Jacobs, the Shannon Briggs, the Mike Tysons. You know what I'm saying? All of those guys, the Zab Judahs, the Yoels, the who am I forgetting in there?
Edgar Berlanga, he knocking everybody out.
Berlanga, Riddick Bowe,
Teofimo.
You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, my man Eddie Gomez, my homie Honduras. That's my homie. My other homie at Mendez Boxing who be doing the mitts with Jose Vargas. Them cats. Yeah, I know my cats, bro. I know there's something about
this guy trains out here too. Richard Comey trains out here.
Okay,
yeah. He trains out here with
shout out to Comey.
With Andre.
Oh yeah, with Andre. Shout out to Rozier and Danny Jacobs. I noticed that certain areas like New York, Oakland, like Houston, some of these markets, I understand where the people from and the lineage of history, because everybody in that area and that tribe, they all use the same language. Everybody in New York use yo. Everybody in the Bay use blood. Not like in the gang sense, like cousin. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in Ohio be like, what's up with cuz? What's up with blood? What's up with folks? You know what I'm saying? Like
in New York, what up, B?
What's up, B? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my Harlem niggas, my dude told me like, no, I'm a Brooklyn nigga. We say son, like, it's different. Harlem niggas say B. You know what I'm saying? And they play pause. And then I had one nigga, homie nigga, Ian Taylor, Puerto Rican cousin. He was from Mount Vernon. I heard about Mount Vernon. You know what I'm saying? Like, Denzel Washington. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So I'm real versed with my New York, and I'll be out there on the East Coast, bro. We can definitely link, get up. I'm be trying to get some boxing works. If people think that what I'll be saying is fake, we can get some work. I'm a vegan. I walk around at 147, 145-ish. I used to be 170, so I'm an actual welterweight, and I'm 40 years old. We can get some work. You know what I mean? I wear a bar. I had a detached retina. You know what I'm saying? But, I'll still be working. I don't be having no excuses.
That's
what I mean. I'm gonna be in shape, so if y'all don't think like I can work, be careful. Hey, I just got some new gloves too. Let me show you, because I'm like Desperado with the guitar case, my G. I just got these. See, I'm a real Harlem. Like I'm really. About
we got the purple. We got the purple blood. You got the dip.
Exactly.
What's that?
They violet, bro. I got
that's 18. How many ounces? 18.
These 16s. I got them specially made, old school, like the 1940s. You know what I'm saying? And they made with like a certain amount of horsehair, and the lead need to be broke in a little bit.
You sure there ain't no Tyson Fury glove?
Oh no, these I let people know. You know what's crazy? My homie was like, he grabbed it and was like, "Hold on, these kind of soft." I'm like, "No, put it on and hit the bag. Like you feel it. It's padding. Like the padding is thick." He was like, "Oh yeah, these feel good." And the old school gloves. Just a little boxing tip for y'all. They made with your hand open like this naturally. So when somebody throwing a shot, you can catch the hand. Bang! You see how my hand open? When that wrist come through, I could grab it like this. Mm-hmm. And the gloves used to have a detached thumb, but people start getting detached retinas because the glove is poking the eye. So now when the glove is like this and somebody throw their shot, I can grab their arm and control it like MMA. I did MMA too though, but I'm really a boxer.
That's that. Yeah, that's that Henry Hank style.
Harry Hank. That might be, if I'm not mistaken, Henry Hank is which cousin from Michigan that fought the Charlo? Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison from the Tony Harrison gym, something like that, right?
Yeah. That I think that's his great grandfather.
Yeah, man. He used to have to be. Let's say when you look at Roy Jones' style, when he used to keep that the left hand to below his waist. That's Henry Hank. I think that was Henry Hank style. He used to catch these punches, then hit you with the hook. Yeah.
Yeah, like
I used to.
Gloves though, for real though, because then when I'm blocking punches, I can open my hand up, and then it's nothing for me to close it up like how Bruce Lee said you close it up on the impact, so that bang, and come up under, and then still be able to slip and dip and slide. You feel me? We on the East Coast. I can't wait to come. I'm an East Coaster for real. I'm on Eastern Standard Time, but we on a West Coast, a progressive West Coast movement.
That's what you feel about what I'm gonna say a couple fighters. You let me know what you think about them. Tio,
explosive.
Tio, you think he's the top dude at lightweight?
Most definitely, he got all the belts. I ain't about to disrespect that man. He put in his work. He was an Olympian. He put in his work, and these guys in a bidding war for him, like the record labels. Yeah, it's a purse bid because he got all the belts. So you got a purse bid to fight him if you want the work. You know what I mean? Put your money up. If you put your money where your mouth is, you ain't trying to.
And we ain't even speak about sanctioning fees for belt holders.
Yeah, 100,000 for a fight. I ain't even talk about. Hey, that's a whole nother.
We didn't even talk about that.
Not everybody got a belt, but I get what they're trying to do with the belts because it keeps everybody it makes a more order, so everybody it separates the low tier from the mid tier, from the upper mid tier to the great fighters, to the superstars, to the elite fighters. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're trying to do with these belts, having like silver belts and gold belts and interims to keep these guys in a circle. Okay, you an interim. That shows your skill set here. We're going to fight these guys. Now, when you think you're ready, then you be in position to fight this guy. You know what I mean? And I know people getting confused, but be patient because the WBA actually got it going good with the belt system. When you the regular champion, if you ain't trying to get to work, you vacate, then he move up automatically. Now you choose. That's fair, dog. Especially for Ugas. Am I lying?
I mean, I don't know because I don't know. It looks like these belt federation changes rules, or some people are good with the IBF that they're strict. The super title with the WBA. I can understand what you're seeing in it. I'm saying, let's say for example, right? They put Manny Pacquiao on recess. I feel like just keep the regular WBA and let that regular WBA do his work. Let that be the belt. Maybe let the super WBA be on some special type of, Cause think about it, the Adrian Broner and McDonald fought for the regular WBA. There was no super WBA. Then they elevated Floyd Mayweather as a super WBA, especially when Keith when Tom Thurman became he beat Diego Chavez. He got the interim belt. He was the number one rank dude. And then they elevated they elevated Floyd Mayweather. But there was no super WBA. That's what I mean. Like they just should have just kept the regular WBA and not just.
I feel like I know what you're saying. It's not that I don't disagree, family, but I feel like they elevated Floyd because At that time, even though Keith Thurman and Floyd would look like it would have been a good fight, the money was so unbalanced at that time. So he's like, yeah, you can fight. We get it. And this is the part where boxing gets tricky. Yes, you can fight, but with Floyd, it's the Mexican style that people want to see because he's literally so good. He's just putting on the show for the people, and they want to see a bull matador type of show. They want to see them. That Maidana fight was some real. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was one of my favorite fights to go back and watch because it's a dog style. He had to bite down for a small portion, but Floyd can do that. But I'm just saying, like, that's why Floyd always got to wait to a certain Mexican style fighter build his way up, and then you got to remember Guerrero beat Berto. Then he got Floyd. Yeah, then certain type of fighter beat a certain type of fighter with this way marketable. He get the Floyd fight because the money has to make a difference for it. It need to be enough of a draw. So I get why they elevating Floyd because it's kind of like, damn, Keith Thurman is really not at that time. Diego Chavez, we was just finding out about Keith Thurman because nobody wanted to see Diego Chavez. Let's be realistic. Yeah. He is a real man boy in there. He's really in there. Him and Keith, that's when we knew Keith Thurman was really him.
That was the fight. That was the fight that says, this guy, he's the truth.
He's the truth because he really was bang, bang. That was the heart. But then after we see the skill, but it's still Floyd. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We could ruin Keith and it's still early. Yes, you are good. We get it. But the money not there yet. And you're really not there yet. That was your first one. So we're going to have to elevate Floyd. Damn, we're going to make you a rate. And I feel like the reason why Belts is like, damn, we're trying to do this. But when is the time to do it? Because boxing ain't never going to stop. With the time to do it is when, for a minute, when it wasn't no boxing. The WBC said, hey, we have a new system out here. Remember when the quarantine first hit, nobody knew? That's when the WBC should have just came out and said, listen, we're going to be like the WBA. We're going to make a belt system so it's more clear for the fans to see who is on what level at what time. Yes, but then now they just doing it while things are going on. It seems like, they just changing rules. That's the problem.
That's the problem. They're not educating the fans.
Yeah. They're not educating the fans because they just want the money. Yeah. You got to remember, it's some guys who are marketable, but they're not good as they look. And these WBAs and WBCs just want their money. So they can't educate you too much because you won't watch certain people.
Facts. Let me get this super chat. Texas Bulldog Boxing. Lopez is franchise champ. Devin Haney has the WBC. The Loma vacated. Lopez is unified franchise destination, not a belt. Stop when I lie.
The thing what people don't understand though, like I get when you elevate it when you are rated the champ, but Devin Haney wasn't the regular champ. He was the interim champ. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like he didn't fight to be the real WBC belt, the champion. That's all I'm saying. Like if you're the interim champ, then you should just still have a spot to where you could fight somebody worth fighting. That don't mean you should get elevated to the W because you wasn't the regular champ. You was the interim champ. That's down a step from the regular champ. Yeah. You like skipped the interim and went straight to the regular. Now people are like, hold on. Like, now I beat the guy who was actually the champ. Real champ.
Yeah.
That's called the lineal champ.
Exactly. So come on.
And that's what makes it tricky. Like, that's why Tyson Fury, they kept saying Tyson Fury was the lineal champ.
Yeah. But for me, it ain't even tricky. For me, it's not even tricky. This is for me, it's self-explanatory.
It is, but
I think that's when fans want to like, no, but come on, man. We saw.
That's when fans want to like who they like, and I have nothing against Haney. I have nothing against none of these guys. I'm just saying to really get a title, y'all. Like, remember, man, these guys really love boxing. I don't care how much they talk. I don't care what they talk about on here. To actually fight for a title, win or lose, is something that Minute have done. Devin Haney, bro, he know he got to really fight somebody. Like, even if he fight Fortuna and defend it, and then get a fight with Teofimo and lose, I'll say Devin Haney lost his title to Teofimo. I would say that because he fought dude, and with the WBA, to be the real WBA champ, you have to have the regular and the super. That's what made Manny Pacquiao the champion. He had to beat Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman had the regular. So that lets me know to be the true WBA champion, you have to have the regular and the super. So the WBA was one of the first prestigious organizations to do belts. So the WBC is the most popular belt by right now. So they're following behind the WBA. So they're trying to do the same thing. So to be the undisputed champion, they're trying to say, like the WBA, you have to have the franchise and the regular. But it's weird because Devin Haney went from interim to regular without regular to having the franchise or known as the franchise belt without fighting Lomachenko. They should have just gave him the regular belt and said, all right, after you fight Kambosos, then you got to fight Devin Haney or you get stripped.
Yeah, that for me, that's self-explanatory on that one. What you think about Shakur Stevenson?
I think he the best out of all of them guys. Come on, bro. Like, I really do, dog.
Skill for
skill. Technically skill for skill. Like, you know what I mean? And this is one of them guys who's has the marketability, but doesn't want to be the guy he's like a Dre. You know what I'm saying? He just want to get to work, bruh. You know what I mean? He's like a real East Coaster. Like, hey, bro, I'm just here for the scar bunks, bruh. If I'm here to give bunks. If you lose, I need my bunks. That's all I'm here for. And don't take it personal. You know what I'm saying? He not here for the hoopla to put the sparring all on the thing. No, I'm here to show you what real skill look like. And that's why I know he the best. You know what I mean? And he can be the most marketable at his will if he choose it. But that's why I think skill for skill in a sitting down playing chess, I would go with Shakur Stevenson. It's hard to not go with Tank, bro. If Tank could be not more like Shakur, but more reserved and stay on his path of boxing and treat it more like a lifestyle, then I would say
he's special, bro.
He is, bro. But put it like this: Chad Dawson. Hey, bro, Chad, you was one of the first people to have a flex nimbo. If anybody know what a flex nimbo is, research it. I rock with you. And my man Inca used to spar with you from Florida. He actually from Gary, Indiana, and I used to spar Inca all the time. Chad Dawson and Andre Ward is the prime example. Like, Chad Dawson is one of the best. Floyd Mayweather said he's one of the best fighters he ever seen in his life. Like, and Inca said the same thing, but he said so is Andre Ward, but he's a well-oiled machine technically. And I was like, I get it. He's like, Chad Dawson got too many gifts to where he could. And you see where I'm going? Like, Tank, if he would be more reserved and treat boxing like a lifestyle, his skill set will be more honed in, and it would be no way that you could pick anybody over him because he got what a lot of people don't have, and that's that power on top of IQ and everything else. But if he could be at 130 and just be at 130 and not struggle to make 130 like we talked about earlier in the thing, and really improve his skill set, he wouldn't have little problems that he had with Leo, as far as Leo throwing arm punches and being quick, and Tank kind of like getting out of position because not thinking Leo was that quick. You know what I mean? If you put Shakur in that same situation, Shakur is going to pick Leo Santa Cruz apart. Is he going to knock him out? Probably not. But he's going to really, really pick him apart because they're around the same size for real. They both 126ers. You know what I mean? So he's going to really pick him apart and outbox him to the point to where Leo's probably going to quit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The only thing that separates the two is the fact that Shakur is more reserved in his lifestyle far as right now. Yes, he's been in the news and things like that, but for the most part, you know, he's not on a level of Tank, so we got to still wait. So I'm kind of being biased, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But you can see where I'm going with it. One is got all the, like, you can see it straight when they get on the TV. Bang! bang, out, sleep. Dang, this dude is
that was a great placement shot. That was
crazy,
a great placement shot.
And he did it from the orthodox position. He wasn't even in southpaw. That's the part that people don't even know. He was standing as a right-hander and slipped a jab and went bang, and that's why Leo didn't see it coming. He wasn't standing left-handed. He was standing right-handed and actually did something that left-handers don't really do. He knocked him out with the lead hand as a lefty. It was still the left. You know what I'm saying? And he was gone. Shakur don't have to cut weight like that when he show up to camp. It's all skill-based, and he's around them Bomax crew.
Yeah,
and
he's around.
We
know he got the great team around him.
You know, it's kind of hard. Like, don't get me wrong, Tank. I'm not saying that you couldn't beat none of them. I'm saying due to your lifestyle. Like, and I don't have to be with you every day and know what you do, my brother. I see how your body look. It's your testament. Testy. This down here, testes. And minty, government, mind, body and mind. If when I see you overweight, I know that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. So I'm not trying to judge you. I'm just saying your actions, I don't have to talk to you. Your actions show me. You see what I'm saying? So I'm watching Shakur. He ain't never posting his sparring, but he working though. I know it because every fight he looking sharper. True. It's only a matter of time before we see them, and then we really see who is him.
Yo, we got this fight this Saturday, man, which I picked Miguel Berchelt winning. I do see Oscar Valdez, succeeding in certain spots. I just think like later on the rounds, in the later rounds, I feel he's gonna notice that Oscar Valdez can't hurt him, and he's really gonna close the gap and do a number on him. But I do see it going 12. Who you got that fight?
I got Berchelt because he's just too strong, and Oscar Valdez was better off just fighting Shakur. He should have just fought Shakur, dog. This fight is gonna ruin him. Yeah. If he don't do what he's supposed to do. How old is Oscar Valdez?
It's 20. Isn't 27? I think.
Yeah, this is at that age where you can, like, if you have a hard fight at this age, your career be short after this, bro. And Berchelt is one of them fights, like, it could be work. It just depends on how Oscar proved defensively. That's all.
But I think this is the type of fight. That is not. He's 29 years old. 29. Okay. I think this is the type of fight that is not going to be really if you win and lose, especially for Oscar Valdez. But it's how you win, how you lose.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if you look at how Shawn Porter. I think Shawn Porter gained more fans when he lost to Thurman and lost to Spence. He's getting a standing. They're getting a standing ovation.
Yeah, real talk.
So it's really how he loses is good. If he loses like respectfully, like they gave that Mexican battle and they was going back and forth and he lose and the fans aren't happy. Well, they ain't gonna be no fans really, but you understand what I'm saying?
No, most definitely.
I think he'll be good.
I don't think
it'll be career ending.
No, I don't. I ain't talking about like for the fans. I'm talking about for health wise. Because
okay.
Oscar Valdez's defense, he always attacked the technical first. Because I know Oscar Valdez trained outside of boxing. I seen him. He with the Reynosos in them. They're not taking on any type of fighters because they already got their bag. If you not here to fall in line, you're not here. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a fighter that's ready to go. And he don't have time to be, he trying to do something great. So if you want to share our time with him, you know, he the king of the castle. So we got to fall under here. So I know that he's training. You know, I know Garcia training, I know Andy Ruiz training. It's just that if his skill sets are actually shown up, because if he taking them shots, Berchelt is throwing punches and he looks very strong, dog. Has a lot of knockouts, and Oscar Valdez technically hasn't had the best defense. Yes, the fans are going to ride with him because they want to see that blood and guts warrior, but actually carrying on your career after that. And I really feel like he should have just fought Shakur. Like, he's really a small, how tall is Berchelt?
Berchelt's probably look like he was just like, what, 1 to 2 inches taller?
Yeah, like what about
you saw when Canelo and Oscar Valdez was skipping? It looked like they was the same height for a second.
Yeah, Canelo real short, but Canelo probably 5'7.5". I'm gonna have to look that up, though. I need to see how the height differential and how they bodies match up when they in the ring. Pause, because density plays a part in the power of your shots. How dense your body is, how heavy the blow gonna land. So I'm just saying that to say, man, I hope Valdez's defense has gotten a lot better, because I would like him to be able to really carry on this career and get it going. Like, I know the fans gonna rock with him because the Mexicans ride with they folks, and I like him as a fighter too. I rock with him, because I like Canelo. But as far as like his defense and taking that type of punishment, I hope it's not a war. I hope he can actually box the man to win, because trying to go Berchelt looks pretty strong in there, buddy.
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia. I know people say he a lot of cap, but at some point I know what cap is, and at some point I know when people know how to work the crowd, like how to be an MC in their craft, and far as to draw the attention. So then when they do actually fight, that the revenue is there. Do you understand that? It's showmanship. I get that. Some of these people I see straight San Juan Capistrano. I see
Captain
it.
of 10th Power.
To Captain America. What other captain? Captain Crunch. The captain of the swim. All types of cap. I see it.
You got give me one name. Give me one name of the superhero cap.
Devin Haney. I can't perp out. You called out. Your dad got mad for Ryan Garcia pulling the Matador trick, but you pulled it with us on the Gary Russell, saying you wanted to get to work and he was gonna take the 1.5 and then pulling off and fighting Gamboa and not looking good. Like, that was cap.
So you said Devin Haney is Captain America?
He be lightweight captain. Cause like you gotta stop cap, and it's not him, it's like, I get it. Like, his dad is it's hard out here to try to get attention on the fighters of a certain hue, because they don't be putting them out there like that, dog. That's a fact. So I get it, but some of it be so much cap when, like, we know, bro, listen, you got to fight Fortuna. He been your mandatory. You turned it down to try to get some other fights. You probably paid him a little step aside money, but Fortuna is the fight for you, bro. That's a good fight. If you beat Fortuna convincingly, better than Robert Easter.
Yeah.
Better than a couple of my homies that fought him from Cleveland and a couple other guys. Like, you got to make him look like Adrian Granados look, but you're not the fighter like Adrian Granados. You're not a pressure fighter. Yeah. So, like, you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Technically, I see why people be capping, because you have to be able to get your money and draw the revenue, but not be having like the crazy style matchups that's going to expose you. If you got any type of boxing ability, remember, Robert Easter is way taller than Fortuna, and he still made him look ugly. Devin Haney ain't even tall as Robert Easter, and he don't even have the power of Robert Easter.
And he knocked out a dude. He knocked out Lozado, which is
that's what I'm saying. And dude be fighting kind of like boo-boo. Like, he be switching and he be kind of awkward with it. Devin Haney ain't going to be able to be on his Henry. Hey, Devin Haney got to be like this for this fight. You got to really be like this and learn how to be right here. We talking about technicalities, Devin Haney. I'm not talking about you as a man or nothing of that. We talking about your technical skill. You're going to have another form of defense beside the shoulder roll, because if you take the Maidana and Floyd as a temperament, the loopy shots come down and you don't have the shell down packed early in your career as Floyd do as later in his career. I'm just saying, bro. They said you was the second coming, but it takes so much work as a young fighter, like we've been talking about on here, that you got to learn how to get that shell in a little bit better. So you got to have more looks, have your hands up a little. See, I'm not just talking about these guys. I'm giving like
you're breaking it down. Boxing.
Yeah, boxing. It's spiritual. So it's about what you don't see that they can't do. You know what I mean? You got to be here a little bit, Devin, to the side, because Fortuna gonna be here. Hop, hop, hot, and them and friend that range with Fortuna, and he about your height.
Yeah.
He be knocking people out. He knocked out my homie Yandel Evans. That was his actual first big fight on ESPN Fights. He fought Yandel Evans, and Yandel Evans is from Cleveland, and he also is a knockout hard puncher at 126. And Fortuna, he was never heard of. He knocked out Yandel Evans, and that's how I started knowing about Fortuna. I'm just saying,
fight up. You hyping that fight up.
I'm just saying it could be it's an awkward fight for Devin because the skill set and awkwardness of Fortuna, technically, it's not like he's just gonna get out there and be trying to jab, dude. Because Fortuna is athletic too. He got counter punches too, and he not throwing nothing straight like this. See, Devin, if you listen and don't be self-centered, you can get something out of this.
Bill might pop up. He pops everywhere.
Yeah, Bill. I thought Bill said he wasn't training cousin no more.
Nah, he's not.
He not. It's about to get difficult. It's about to get difficult.
Yo, you know what?
Bill know that.
I did. You know what? I did tell. I told him.
Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. Because one thing a New York dude can't do, he not gonna cap like that. Like it's some cappers in New York, but it's some they don't have time for that, bro.
Exactly. I told.
Bro.
I don't know. You gotta probably stay in that corner. You're gonna have to be that voice.
Bill know what he was doing, bro. Now his time is about to be some real work involved. Now it's time to step down. He said it, and and that lets me know that all the other extras, it lets me know. And Bill is a very rich man. You know what I mean? So that lets me know he's very intelligent, and he's trying to do what's best for his child. And I get that. And to get that is to know when you got to step down and let somebody just with a little more. And it's not to say, listen, to be more of a man, you have to know when to take a step back.
Yeah.
So you can get the most out of what's going on. That's all I'm saying.
And it doesn't mean that you can't be in his corner. Look at Earl Spence. His father's in his corner.
Yeah, but you know, it's
Henry Garcia, Eddie Reno, he's in his corner still.
Most definitely, dog. And I get that. So Fortuna is like, I want to see that fight, bro. I'm interested. See, these are the fights where like some people is like, man, Devin gonna wash dude, and I'm like, I don't think y'all know what's going on for real. It's about to be some awkward looking work in there, especially after seeing Gamboa, because Gamboa and Fortuna is the same style fighter, but Gamboa has more law in his fight due to the Cuban style. Back when he was younger, you know what I mean? Like he has more technical footwork with the athleticism. Fortuna is just a little lesser a Gamboa, but still has more power and is still a live dog.
Yeah. And got momentum coming into this.
And fight. Got on the stock market. He's going. So I want to see this. This is gonna let me know a lot about Devin.
Yeah. What you would have thought? What you would have thought if it was Devin and Tio? What you think would have happened?
I think that Tio would have made Devin realize that, you know, I don't want to say this to like try to hurt nobody's feelings, bro, but I can't.
This Punch Drunk Boxing Happy Hour Thursday, man. You drinking on Sunday. Make believe.
I can't. Hey, bro, listen. Hey, I'm gonna give you my number after this pause, bro. If you need anything, bro, hit me. Real talk, bro. I can't lie, bro. I feel like Teofimo would have did him like Loma because he a natural boxer without the punching power. And listen, I'm a boxer. Like people be talking everything they could talk. I used to spar in 26-ounce gloves, bro. And then I used to be punching people's gloves, and people still didn't used to be trying to throw punches like how they be throwing on everybody else. And then they'd be like, well, why I'm waiting? No, they trying to catch me open because they know I'm the counter puncher. And if they walk into that hard, bang, I'm not gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it's gonna be the same thing. Devin gonna get in there trying to box, and when Teofimo go to Devin's body and he hit him on the arm, right there, you know what a person's power is dealing with. You soon as that hit your arm, that sensor go to your chin, like, okay, you start calculating like, if I make this move and as fast as he is, and that's when you see these guys hesitating. I'm just trying to tell you scientifically how it works. Yeah. It really in your mind. Now, a real guy like Canelo gonna say, Now, yeah, I felt that he do got power, but I felt that type of power before because I don't just put up my sparring and me sparring these crumb cakes and everybody. So I actually get real work.
That's why when Leonard Bundu, they asked him who hits harder, Spence and Thurman. He says, Thurman, when he hits me, vibration goes through my body.
My body, no, real talk. Like, I get it, dog. I really get it. Like, and when you hit that arm, you in your mind, you calculate the mathematics. All right. And Canelo already know that because he's sparring guys who hit hard in sparring. So when he get in there, he fits, okay, this guy has a power of this guy that I sparred. And when you spar people with 16 ounces on, bro, they still be punching hard. It don't matter. Mm-hmm. And now you already know with 12 ounces on or 10 ounces, and now we welterweights 8 ounces. So when Devin Haney get hit by Teofimo, which he's clearly shows he has more snap in his power. He has less fights and more knockouts. And he fought some of the guys that Devin fought, like the Mason Menards and the other guy, and he got them out of there in one round. So I'm just saying, like, Teofimo, once you feel that, and Lomachenko felt it, he said, man, I gotta wait this out. I gotta wait this out. Technically, I gotta wait till he die out some, and it almost worked.
Almost.
But see, that's what Floyd had. Floyd had head movement and defense and a jab to the body to buy time to slow you down. That's science. Now, do time really exist? If Floyd can slow you down, slow your time down to stop you? I'm just saying, just saying with the language that they using. Floyd buy time by moving, feinting, tying you up, jabbing you to the body, catching your punches, touching you. And that jab is very meticulous, relentless, and malicious. You know, it's not just a poke, a flick to the body to set up a right. It's a syringe. It's sucking the gas out. Pause. So he by the fourth round, he got all, okay, this guy wants to hit me with the right hand. He's trying to slow me down to the body, but he's slower because I've conserved energy by making minimal movements and sucking energy out by going to the body, using footwork in certain spots, tying him up in certain spots. He not the same fighter because I hit his solar plexus. Your guts is what drive you. Your body is your second brain. So once you slow that down, it's over with.
That was my favorite. That was my favorite when Andre Ward used to use that punch. I used to love it when he used that punch.
Bro,
he set everything up with that shit.
God bless me with actually seeing him spar in person. Bro, he looked like Floyd. Like, it's the same type of look. But I seen Floyd spar in person. Floyd will play with you because he's like crazy out there with boxing. Dre is not here to play with you, so he will not play with you because he's just here to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he feel like Floyd is more athletic than them. So he gotta just be work, and he gotta be. And he say this himself. And Dre is my man again. So like when he spar, bruh, and I could talk about it because he not fighting no more. He dumb sharp, bruh, and he be sparring heavyweights too, and he be punishing, like knocking people out in sparring, punishing them, bloodying them up. He was sparring Fonfara, touching him up, breaking him down and sparring.
Like Dre, for me, Dre, it looks like that dude. Like, you know, there's boxers that probably never had a fist fight. You know, there's boxers that don't fight, but they're just boxers groomed to box. But Dre looks like he's a fighter as well. Like, you get me into a fight, I'm gonna fight you.
Dre, I'm gonna put it like this. Even though, you know, he called himself, you know, the son of God, and that's his will, because, you know, everybody is a son.
He got a lot of sin in him.
He's a real Oakland guy. He's a real Oakland guy, bro. Sometimes he DOG. Sometimes he DOG. He'll play the SOG, but he in the gym, he DOG, bro. And listen, he don't got to cuss. He don't do none of that, but he like that, bro. I'm telling you, he'll check you humbly. Like, believe me, bro, I'm telling you, because I had problems in the gym before, like with Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Because I was on social media, like speaking my opinion, and then one of the amateurs running his mouth went back to the gym and told, and then Virgil was like, he can't eat over here, he can't spar none of our fighters because already was giving they fighters the business, and then Dre would be watching, and then I'm asking Dre like, what's up? But I'm not a part of a camp, so Dre is the top ranked PBC thing. Dre like, hey, just keep working. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then he'll be giving other fighters like game, but he'll just tell me keep working. So he felt at that point, I felt like, damn, Dre felt like I got a well-rounded skill set. I just need to stay consistent. But this guy does need a little. But when Dre sparring, it's work, bro. He not playing. He spar everybody serious. He don't care if you're a welterweight. He don't care if you're your mama weight. He'll stop you, bro.
Yeah.
I seen him and Virgil having disagreements in the gym. Like, hey, you gotta chill, boss man. You know, coach, chill.
Yeah.
No, coach, chill. All right. Bang, bang, bang. Coach, chill. Hey, come up out of there. You gotta remember he your all-time GOAT. So at any time you could almost die in sparring. So you gotta stop it. So I'm just saying, like, then I seen Floyd play with somebody to the point where people get in the ring and have to pull them out because it's to the point where they so bloody, dog, that like, hey, bruh, the coach would come in and Floyd at that point, I'm going to say it like this, man. Floyd is so gifted, bruh, and humble at the same time, but when it's his time to work and he paying you, he can't worry about almost killing you. That's for them to worry about, and he don't worry about that. And I'm going to just say that. And that's just a mindset of a fighter. I don't want to sound like my objective is to kill a man, but I can't be worried about killing a man because I can die.
Yo, you're hitting the subject that was another topic.
That's what I'm saying. But you can't say I want to kill a man.
Yeah.
That's not what it's about. It's about showing mano y mano skill set, because in the rules of boxing, you can say no mas. That shows how great you are by saying, that's like Devin Haney, daddy saying, it's time for me, let somebody else take my son. Like, I got other things. I got children. By saying no mas is saying, hey, bro, I'm a warrior. And at the end of the day, as men, I lost in battle, bro. I'm going to come back and I'm going to get some work with you. You got me today. That's the best, bro. That's the best type of guy. You live, you feed your family, you get your work. He beat you again. Hey, bro, we going to run it back. Cause you know, it's all about triples and quadruples. If I can't beat you, then you just a better one. It's good, bro. That doesn't make me less of a man. I got out there, though. But you can't be saying, I want to act, because that's not your act.
Yeah.
It's not yours. It's nothing is yours. And that's why what happened to Deontay happened, because he let himself get out of that character. You can never come out of that. You have to, you can't be worried about killing somebody. That's what your team is for. Hey, bro, get him out of there with him. He practicing. He can't be, you can never stop a fighter from being in that mindset. It's just like Islam. When you make it salah, you can't break it. Something can blow up. Hello?
Can't hear you. Hold on.
You back?
You good? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll just hold it. My bad. I don't know if my energy throwing it.
Nah. Hold on. Let me fix something. Hold on.
No, it's good, baby. I was just rapping. Basically, what I'm saying is, bro, you can't be stating. You know what's crazy? I wanted to say that on Boxing Ego before Deontay Wilder. If you don't believe me, just text Ego and ask it. Because I was getting so much hate in boxing, and I just wanted somebody to recognize my skill. So I was like, man, they hating so much, man. I'll tell you, man, I'm a kill somebody in there. And then the person that was over me at the time helping me was a woman. She was like, I don't care what you say, you cannot say that. And I was like, why? Like, I'm not. She was like, you cannot say it, Troy. You cannot say it. I don't care what you say. You cannot say that thing no matter what. And I was like, all right. And I never said it. And then Deontay Wilder said, she was like, you ain't Wilder. And then what happened to Wilder let me know why you can't talk like that. But you can't be worried about killing somebody while you training because this person can't be worried. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
But you can't just say, man, I'm gonna take his life. No, because in boxing it's prize fighting, not pride fighting. So hey.
Is it a part of the game though?
You can die in there. Because 4 boxers died in 2019.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maxim Dadashev. It was a couple of boxers that died and rest their souls and as they transition to what real life is. But at the same time, you know, you got to know when to pull it. You got to know when to quit. Like, yeah, I want to go out on my shield, you dumb, because you're trying to prove something once again to a man who never brought you here, bruh. Prove something to yourself by just taking care of your family and that's the whole point of getting paid to box. If that's the case, it'd be like the old days to the death.
Just fight. Yeah.
It'd be the gladiator.
So you agree with the towel being thrown? I agree with
you. Yeah, bro. Because if you don't, you take care of your family, and by way of natural law, Tyson Fury have to take care of Deontay Wilder's family for the rest of his life because he took his life. In a combat of sport, that's in natural. I don't have to read no rule book to know that. If we shake hands and do battle with rules and I kill you, I'm in debt to your family because your family knew what you were signing up for. I knew what you were signing up for. So, as mano y mano, and showing and you saying you would die for your family so they could live, I gotta make sure your family is well taken care of. That's why some of these fighters pay for funerals and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, but just in case y'all don't know, you know what I mean? The towel must be thrown in. Deontay Wilder lost because he was being foolish of mind. You don't have the right. It's not your right to take nobody's nothing.
Yeah. That's
not yours.
Facts.
Yeah,
man.
so I mean, you can keep the questions coming. I mean,
I want Deontay Wilder to get back in the gym.
I do too. I do too.
I don't think he should take that. If the trilogy, even if it was available, even if they say, you know what, he needs to Tyson Fury needs to fight him, I'll be like, nah, don't fight him yet. Nah, take a tune up. You can have a new trainer.
I would say take 3 tune-ups.
3 tune-ups before
3 tune-ups. It's in threes, remember. 3 trice times great. I got rule. It's a triangle, bro. It's a pyramid. Bro, you be seeing people. I know what this is.
They only fight 2 times a year. That means he gonna fight.
Hey, bro, take 3 tune-ups, bro, with lesser competition to where you could work your skill set. And then when people ask you why you fighting, these people say, hey, man, I'm working on my skills. I'm trying to get better for me, not for you. So when I go back in there and I beat Tyson Fury and y'all see why I did it this way, for example, how many they say SOG and it's the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. How many how many fights did Andre Ward take before he fought Kovalev? He took 3.
It took 3. Let's say
he took 3.
Who else?
He took pause. You gotta take your tune-ups. It don't matter how many you take, is my point. The matter I'm saying is you want to brush up on your skills when you've been sitting out. You know what I mean? They don't just throw Klay Thompson. They don't just throw Kevin Durant back out there off a torn Achilles. We need to test it. Live practice, test it. Get bumped, bruised, knocked down. We need to see the wear and tear. You know what I mean? We need to test it in the gym and on the floor. Need to be tested. We need to see if you're improving with a new coach, new ideologies, new things. It's class. You got to sit down. You got to put your test to use. You get in the stock market. First of all, if you in the stock market, you never did the stock market, you got $1 million. If you don't need to know the first rules, you will lose your whole portfolio. Yep. One day. No, I'm gonna put a whole $1 million on this, and it'll be gone in 1 second.
Yep.
That's how the stock market works. You know what I mean? You don't know. Invest 30%, 70% in shares, 30% in options. That's one of the first rules. So I'm saying there go that 30% again. How many taxes they take? 30%. Take your 3 tune-ups. Work your jab. Work your check hook. Work an uppercut. Work on walking in, digging to the guts. Work your defense, for crying out loud.
Yo, he was falling for every feint.
Work on your defense to where you feel like you look like Tyson Fury. See, this is why these guys don't lose. This is why. Okay, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna sound confusing. It's not that they couldn't beat Tyson Fury; they really couldn't beat themselves. Because to beat yourself, you have to sit down and dog yourself out and work on every deficiency. You already know I can knock him out, but I need to work on this because I'm not good at that. You know how hard it is to do that, bro? So these guys really lose because they haven't beat themselves by beating themselves down and working on everything they're not good at. And that's why Deontay Wilder eventually lost. Because at the end of the day, if you can't get hit, it don't matter what he did with the gloves. Because he's really not a hard puncher. Stephen Cunningham showed us that. Cunningham, USSR guy. You know what I mean? He just he's a pillow-fisted heavyweight. That's why he got the skill to be pop. Yeah, he big, but he's still not that hard of a puncher. We just calling out facts as facts. But at the same time, Deontay Wilder, if you getting hit with punches, they add up. You know, you can't block nothing. This is not defense, bro. Listen, Adrian Broner do this too, bro. Oh, listen. Another technical situation. Look, this is not the high guard. When Winky Wright was doing a high guard, he wasn't like this, y'all. Yeah. Look at my defense. I'm square. My whole torso is open, ready to be demolished by Mike McCallum. Look at this. And then when I turn to the side, look what's open, dog. All of this. I'm not blocking nothing but the front of my face. That lets me know you don't want to get hit in your nose. That's off rip. That lets me know. Deontay Wilder block and put. This is what Winky Wright does. When he has on a glove like this, y'all, the hand in the glove. Let me show y'all the difference. This is not blocking nothing when your hands is up here. Yeah. This is taking punishment. This is what they should be doing, dog. Mm-hmm. Deontay Wilder has to learn how to fight like this. And then throwing the right hand to the body. Setting up the jab like that. Learning how to slip. Then learning how to go with that. You can't do none of that. That's what he need to be working on. I'm just saying. We talking about technical boxing. I love Deontay Wilder. I'm black. He from Alabama. My family from Union Springs, Alabama, too, on my mom's side. From Birmingham, Alabama. I love him to death. Go Bama, whatever, bro. But you gotta. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Hey, you gotta move your dome piece. Pause, bro. You gotta get your defense right. I don't care if you win a bronze medal. This is not good D, bro. But at his Adrian Broner do it too. That's not it.
At his age, you think he could pull more? He's gonna add some wrinkles. What you think?
It's his will, bro. That's the thing. It's your choice. And you know I'm gonna say this: the Archie Moore, all them fighters back in the day, before we recognized how great they was, because they kept doing it in age. And as they got older, they kept improving. So they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but all the fighters that were the craftiest, Jersey Joe Walcott, doing all, that's when they come with age. They have to find different, Bernard Hopkins. They have to find ways to last. There are ways to last. If you don't know how to last, that's on you.
Yeah, you remember back in the days, if you took like a 8-month layoff, that people thought you retired. You retired.
You was weak.
Yo, sure, back in the days,
fought like 6 times in a day. Like they was fighting like 3 times in a week.
Like Sandy Sandler, his longest layoff was 8 months. What was it not? No, that wasn't Sandy Sandler. He retired at the age of 30 and ended up with 104 knockouts.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so y'all trying to have me compare these dudes to the James Tonys? Like, I don't even watch. Like, I watch it to keep up with the sport, but I'm really not paying attention. Like, I spend my time watching James Toney. Like,
good question. This one. Every sport has its evolution. Basketball, you see the athleticism. Football. I said that boxing is the only sport that doesn't have its evolution. Because I could look at a Ray Robinson and put Ray Robinson today. And
yeah, that's because boxing is one of the old. Well, it's nothing new under the sun. I do get that. but at the same time,
Where's this evolution? And if it is, where's this evolution? In terms of skills,
the golden era, for me studying history, the golden era of civilization was the fourth dynasty of Egypt because it was peace and prosperity through all across the world, through trade and commerce, and it's well documented. The fourth dynasty of Egypt. So usually when they say the golden era of boxing is in the 80s because of the base of a pyramid has four sides like a square. Then it comes into a triangle. So I'm saying every time they talk about a golden era, something that has four people that create that. The golden era was in the 80s when it had Leonard, Duran, Hearns, Hagler. That was when boxing was as its highest skill set because they were doing, we seen it in the 60s, we seen different styles, but at that time, it was just like everything was clicking. And then after that, the 90s was still good. The 2000s is kind of like, then it started getting then Floyd is what brought it back because he comes from the skill set of the golden age. Mm-hmm. So that's why boxing, if you have that skill set and you're in boxing, this is another gem. If you want to learn something, boxers, if you want to create your own age of boxing and be like Floyd, study Floyd and the people who came before Floyd and study the 60s, the 50s. Learn why I hit the bag in these gloves. You know what I'm saying? Learn that. Learn why I put these on and hit the bag. Why I'm not hitting the bag like everybody else in my winnings. You know what I'm saying? Learn why I'm hitting the bag in these and bang, and I'm hitting the speed bag in these.
Why is that? Why is that?
Because when you hit a bag that's hard as heck, like see, this is a canvas bag, it's soft. But you see how I hit that with all four knuckles? Mm-hmm. That's a perfect punch because it's a square circle. You know what I'm saying? It's a golden, it's four. To land a perfect punch, you have to land 1, 2, 3, 4 knuckles flat, flawless. So the moment I hit the back, I can't be punching like, and you know, some fighters slap. That's how I know Tyson Fury wasn't doing something right. Because if you practice bare knuckle boxing, why would you be slapping like this? Because when you hit a bag all day, you can't hit a bag with this part of your hand, blood. Yeah, you got to hit it with the knuckle. Mm-hmm. I hit it that because when I practice hitting the bag like that, no matter if I throw an overhand, an uppercut, whatever I throw, I'm automatically turn my punch over. I'm creating muscle memory from jump. Then when my hand get tired from doing this, like, because, you know, a glove keep your hand in this ergonomic position. You know what I'm saying? But this, you can rest your hand. And that way you could catch the punches and then automatically, like Bruce Lee said, when you punch with your hand open, you can move it at a quicker target. It's harder to move it when it's kind of tense. So you want to lock the fist on impact. That's why Bruce Lee know that, because he was studying Ali and boxing. These gloves teach you that because you will be like this, and you know, as soon as you punch, you got to do what? Close the fist. When you do that, it's a double fold because you also doing this nonstop. That's building your forearm up to be the last end of the whip. So if you do a correct punch and sit down and snap, and close, that's a knockout shot. You don't have to have what's known as be a power puncher. You have to have a technical shot. That's why all those guys back then, they'd be bang, 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 and they'd be knocking the guys out cold because they was all hitting the bag and knees. When you hit the bag and knees, you're hitting the reflex bag, hitting the speed bag, you're hitting the heavy bag. That trains you to land every punch with the 4 solid knuckles, bro. It's a square circle. And so it means you got to be able to move in the 4 directions, north, south, east, and west, and you got to be able to pivot. Is that not a square circle?
Yes, sir.
All right, you got to be able to have depth because you climb inside of the boxing ring. The ropes add depth. So when you in something like that, that makes it 3-dimensional. You got to bend your knees when you box. If you stand straight up, you get hit with overhand rights. You see what I'm saying? If you don't study none of that, you can't be good like Floyd. You see, Floyd know all of that's basic knowledge to Floyd.
It's more to the science than what they say.
Because
what you're explaining, what you're explaining is more than just what's in the square.
Yeah, bruh. You got to be thinking outside of the square.
Got it.
Because with everything that comes inside of the square has to happen outside, and that's actual religion. That's what you study. They're trying to tell you, listen, man, before things happen this way, they happen in things you can't see. They're called atoms and molecules. They creating reactions off certain energies. Then you come to the physical and creates matter. It's the same thing. Floyd, if I'm lying, I'm flying, right? Floyd, what he be doing when everybody sleep? He running.
He runs. Yeah.
And then when he up, well, you see when he training, but when he say it, he make it a point to say, I wait till everybody go to bed because I do the things what people don't see. So Floyd to giving you science on another level in a regular interview. Yeah, I fighters be sleep. I'll be at home. I'll be running at night. You know, I lead a club and I go run home. It's the things you don't see to make a champion, right? It's the same thing in science. Like, it's the things you don't see. So when people not being able to capitalize on their power, like, you know, certain fighters, it's because they doing what other people do. Floyd punched with the bag with those gloves because he got brittle hands. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But to build your hands up, you got to hit the bag with those first. But Floyd got brittle hands because he's been boxing since he was 3 months old.
True. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, he got real wear and tear. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney is new. Like, he need to have on them gloves so he could build up his body and his power and his forearms. And then once he start landing, because he throws sharp punches, he landing clean flush, but he don't have that actual snap on some punches that will break you down from the build up of constantly pounding on a heavier target with bare fists. You know, you hitting a bag with 16 ounces, the weight of the glove carry you too.
I was saying, like, yeah, because I was saying, I told Bill, I said, yo, just gotta do whatever you gotta do to increase that power, because that's 12 rounds. That was a shutout. He and Gamboa looked like a dude that could go to the club.
Real talk. And he was still on a bad leg. He was limping around. He didn't look like he wasn't back. I tore my left Achilles. I used to do this. I tore it doing this at Chabot College in the league out here. I got too carried away. I was done. You know how you be done. You laughing because I know you know. I'm in my boxing life, and I'm like, I'ma just hoop for cardio. So I get in the league and some D1 cats in there. I'm like, oh, it's lit. So I'm like, oh, I run to the Nike outlet. Let me grab some kicks real quick and some extra large shorts. Yeah. I get to the thing. I'm and then next thing you know, I go to the hole, get some contact, miss a layup. I come down awkward. I try to take off Achilles snap. It took me way more than 9 months to come back to boxing. So I know Gamboa tearing his Achilles in a fight.
He just came.
Just came to get that money. We know that. And Devin Haney, you didn't stop him. You tried. Like, you gotta improve on something technically, or you're gonna have problems with Fortuny. You're gonna be Tuna. Hey, bro, I'm just saying, like,
yo, Bill gonna be popping up out here, bro.
Bro, I'm vegan. Bro, and you know when you open that tuna can, it be what? Stinking. It ain't even a croquette yet. Hey, bro. Hey.
Yeah, let me get Julio Lopez. Check out Earn Your Leisure.
Leisure for the culture. We got you, Julio.
Got you. Good looking out, brother.
Yeah, bro. You don't want to be tuna in there, so I don't know, bro. Just keep them coming. It's whenever you. I'm on here just trying to. I'm kicking it. That's what I do.
Let me say if other people want to jump on the panel.
Hey, do whatever.
Let me see. Hold on, fellas.
I'm going until my wife hit my line and be like, it's over with.
You was training clients today?
Yeah, I got my garage set up like this part half is like my stew, and then the other half I got set up because I still work out, bro. I be doing my dips. You know what I'm saying? I need something to do pull-ups on, though. That's what I'm looking for next. I gotta stay on my. I follow the bartenders too. You know what I mean? The 52 blocks. I used to follow them. 5 and 2 make 7 chakras. You feel me? So, you know, I'll be trying to stay in shape, bro. Mind, body. I'll be trying to keep it right for real. I'm trying to get some work with Spence, and I'm going to Philly, like I said, and I want to try to get some work with Jerron, even though he about to fight Lipinets, and I really should be going to LA to get some work with Lipinets because Jerron be fighting lefty, and I know Goosen, so it would be a no-brainer. So when they fight, by the way,
The Boots and Sergey Lipinyan,
Sergey, yeah,
are they? I heard they trying to make it for May.
for May, I could still get that work. I'm glad you said that. I need something for the stock market. Let me get a little extra.
What you think about Virgil Ortiz and Maurice Hooker? That's that's a tough step up. You think, right?
I'm, it is, but I'm going with Virgil Ortiz because I feel like he got way more skills than Jose Ramirez. And Jose Ramirez, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was the best Jose Ramirez we seen, even after he fought Victor Postal, I think. Didn't he fight Victor Postal? Jose Ramirez?
Yeah. That was his
yeah.
last fight.
Yeah, and Victor Postal, like everybody kept saying when Bud fought him, oh, he ain't know he's good, dog. Like he's really good. Like
Oh, he said April.
Yeah, I feel like damn Maurice. Like I gotta go with Ortiz, but and I like Maurice though. I'm not saying he's bad, but I noticed one thing, like Ortiz got D. That last fight I seen his defensive skill set. He was doing some old school catching and hitting and coming back. Maurice do got an old school work too. He be working the jab and he tall. So, man, it just depends, bro. Maurice can't be standing there, though, because Ortiz looked like he could punch a little bit. A lot of bit, actually. He landed good, solid shots. And Maurice kind of slapped with his right hand, even though it's strong. He slapped with it a little bit. He kind of throw it like this instead of shooting it down with that knuckle. He kind of throw it. He need to shoot it over as the taller man. He kind of like chop it down. And even though it's hard, he kind of go, like that instead of leading with the hand. So, and Ortiz be throwing shots, bro.
You know who was doing a good job in throwing that jab to the solo plex that I felt that I seen more wrinkles to his game in a short period of time, and his body, he looked it like stronger, like he was doing some other workouts. Jared Anderson.
Oh yeah, he from Toledo, and I actually fought somebody from Toledo named his name was Angelo Snow. I knew my wife was coming. I was just about to text you, babe. So he gonna be all right. It's just I know Ohio fighters because I'm an Ohio fighter, babe. I know Ohio. It's over. It's over. You done? It's over. Okay. Just like 2 more minutes. This is my man. He from Harlem, and he actually from Harlem, babe. She the one bought me my wife bought me the Dipset hoodie. Like her, she collaborated with my homie, and they bought me the Dipset hoodie. Yeah, my man from Harlem. The interview I told you with, babe. This the homie now. This my brother. He Dominican. All of that. I'm about to see cousin when I go to New York. Anyway,
that's what I'm talking about.
Real talk, bro. I'll be out here, bro. I ain't no scary individual. I just want to. New York is my vibe, bro. I like the vibe. You know what I mean?
And finally, they open up the restaurants at least, bro.
At least for real,
it looked like a ghost town out here, man.
I heard because I got another homie named David who be on the channels following different channels, and he really from Philly, but he live in New York now, and he Puerto Rican cousin, and he was like, man, it's a ghost town, bro. Is it really dead out there?
It was dead, bro. I mean, on some this shit ain't
like
New York.
Never seen it, yeah, because New York don't never be like that, and San Francisco is like supposed to be like the West Coast version when it's nothing like it. It's dead. It's dead. It's a ghost town. But yeah, I'm gonna say
this gonna be. I think it's gonna be one of the. It's gonna be a ill summer though. Cause a lot of people gonna want to be outside and go to the restaurants and lounges. Like that. This past summer we was outside the bar to like, but outside the bar we couldn't be out. Yo, it was
that's how, yeah, most definitely. That's how they had it out here. Like every Sunday at the lake in the summertime, they have and people be masked up, but like. They have like congregations of hundreds of people. Like, and Oakland, no, you can't stop it because they try to make a curfew for Oakland, and the next day they did a 3,000 person city in downtown, bro. Just to say, like, we're not gonna listen. Like, y'all gotta chill. Like, we already trying to follow the rules. Like, we all can't. You know, they be occupying Wall Street out here and all of that. So the Panthers was created out here on the west side of Oakland. So that's just where it's at, bro. So, but saying all of that, I'm going with Ortiz, even though I love Hooker. I love you, pause, but I'm going with Ortiz. And then
Good
I'm going
looking.
with Boots.
All right. Oh, that's
over
what you
Lipinets.
Good looking out D-Style Boxing. Everybody subscribe to D-Style Boxing.
D-Style Boxing.
Yeah, he's a cool channel. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, cool channel as well. Black and Brown Boxing, cool channel. Major Key Boxing, good channel. Yeah, subscribe to those channels, man. So yeah, brother. So wifey here. If you got to go to the wifey.
Hey, but listen, bro. Anytime you want to cook, bro, let me know, bro. I will come on your platform anytime. Just send me a text and let me know. If you hit me a day earlier, I can come on because that's when Ness be hitting me at like 6 a.m. on the East Coast, and it be 6 a.m. out here, and I'll be like, oh snap, and she be like, who is? I'll be like, it's Ness. I'm like, I'm about to go do a live in the garage. It helps, bro. It helps all the community. So I just get up, I get it together, I make sure I say my salat, and then I do my thing, and I have my stock market joint live. So let me know, bro. We could do this anytime, bro.
Oh, thanks, brother. Thanks, man. It was an honor, my brother. Thank you for showing
up.
No,
it was an honor for being on here, bro. Me and Ego came up together, and I know a lot of people don't see me on Ego no more because I took a certain path and, not to talk bad on no man, and he took his way. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm not into the things he do for his channel. A lot of things we was doing on his channel with hitting the barber shops and I always wanted to do those things. Like, that's what we do on our side of the map. Like that's why Brian got those things. Like, Brian got the shopping. I was like, hey, Ego, we should go to the shop and do the blogs, or I'll be in the Floyd gym, or, I'm going to take you to Virgil's gym because I want you to get me sparring. Like, well, Boo-Boo about to be here at the gym where I work at. Let's get the sparring, bro. But then,
I thought I took my fault to cut you off. I thought when I used to see it, because I wasn't too much in the YouTube and watching, but when I used to tune in, I thought that was your channel. Like, I was out there just to hear what you gotta say, and then all of a sudden you wasn't there. I'm like, at first I thought you was like Ego, right?
No, I know, bro.
And I'm like, damn, what happened? I'm like, nah, I don't like
about what you saying.
I'm like, this
show
is.
Say it again. Say what you just said again.
What, I thought that you was Ego?
Yeah.
And
then I one more time.
I thought you was Ego. I thought you was Ego, no lie. Then I ain't see you. I'm like, what's this channel? Where's that? Where's the dude at?
Where's the dude that is Ego? The real energy of the channel, or was helping the energy, because I didn't know nothing about that, bro. And then before 7-8 Sports started the Lions Den, bro, I talked to him and another guy named Town Business. And they was like, they used to be like, man, you doing all of this for Ego? And I used to be like, hold on, bro. Like, that's my homie. I thought Cousin was good. I thought he was good money, bro. He did like he played me close, basically. For New York terms, you know what I'm talking about, bro. And then when 7-8 told me, like, hey, no, bro, like, I got 50,000 subscribers and I did my taxes, and like, you don't know, like, you could have a channel and you could really be eating. And I was just like, oh snap, like, that's why dude come in there and he going to all the fights, he getting it, and I'm not asking him, can I get backstage or nothing. I'm actually just kind of bullying because I'm like, well, they know me, and like, people are like, hey, no, you can't be. Hey, I'm a fighter, man. I'm like, I'll really be in Dre's gym. Like, watch out. Like, and I'm just, even though I'm not supposed to be, I'm like, part of my back. You feel me? Like, and I'm moving, and they're like, well, hey, I get it. So then I'm looking at Ego looking up, and then I noticed a lot of people start saying, I thought you was Ego.
Oh, you got that? So it wasn't just me?
No, you're not the only one. Everybody keeps saying that. And then his name is Boxing Ego. So he let that part of himself be bothered, so that kind of ruined our relationship. And he sneak dissed me a couple times on the bro. He sneak dissed me a couple times on the gram, bro. When I asked him to do a podcast with him one time, Like on some real, before I go, I asked cousin to do a podcast. Like my homie Weezy, I reached out and was like, hey, you should ask Ego to do a podcast. Everybody that listen, this was back in 2016. No, when I was on Ego constantly.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you want to do a podcast? He just hit me with a straight no. No explanation, no nothing. Then he went on Instagram and was like, yeah, people want to ask you to do things with them. You just got to say no and do your own thing. I'm doing blah, blah, blah. And he kind of like threw me under the bus. And I was like, I knew what it was. I knew what type of cousin he was. And I knew what type of guy I was. I didn't want the problems that come with the law and things like that. Not saying he would have did that, but I know what type of dude I am, in Ego 6'3" and all of that. And I just didn't want no problems because I felt like he was, and those type of things where we from, we take that like, well, if you doing this, then
you might do this.
You already know my Harlem brother. So I was like, that made me feel a certain way, that made me feel I wanted to act, and I wanted to, my life is transitioning at that time in a different path. So I was like, you know what? I got to keep my way away from that. And it hurt me, bro. I'm not going to lie. It hurt me because I really thought cousin was family. Because I'm taking him to people in Oakland that's really my family. And he been around them. And I'm bringing him that. Listen, when a lot of people don't know this, when Nate Diaz, my homie, was training for Conor McGregor, he was calling me to spar. And I took Ego to get some of that, and Nate Diaz checked him right then and there and was like, hey, bro, what you doing with that camera, bro? Turn that off. I don't know you, and I don't know where you come from. And Ego was like, hey, no, bro, I'm cool. I got my own channel. I'm professional. If you don't want me to put nothing out, I won't put it out. He talked, and I was like, hey, no, Nate, dog, he cool, bro. Just let him rock. I'm telling you, he's going to help you build you up. And after all of that, I brought him into all of that. Son did that. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I just kind of had to move my own way. And I still wish cousin the best. I must say, namaste. But I can't do business with people like that because as a true guy, you know, I deal with people like Harlem. Yeah, you, like I said, I get money. You got that one. You do it again, then, you know, I'm going to have to act different. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that go that way. That money is that way. Go get that man. You heard what Mitch said. Hey, he that way. No, I cousin this way, son. Go this way, B. Get my money. I don't want to see you back. So I just was like, you know what? Instead of dealing with that, bro, I see what this is about. It's really funny. And I'm a real boxer. It's just fun for me. So then, but once I seen you could turn the fun into an actual currency, then once I start with all my friends, I start saying, hey, if you want my likeness, you got to pay me. And then I start losing friends. So that's why I'm telling you, we could do this because we could build, and I know what it is, bro.
Yeah. Let me get this Transcendent Sports channel. So everybody subscribe to Transcendent Sports channel.
Salute.
Good looking out. Salute. Yeah, bro. Yo, and this is why TBC is toxic, bro. It is toxic.
Hey, bro, I just want to say thank y'all and thank you for coming on here. If you don't know what to do, you gotta subscribe to Punch Drunk Boxing. I was following a lot of guys. I was following Fanon, Ego. I still watch Ego's material because he like the news for me. He still keep me like up to date with contracts and what, but now he's kind of like veered to the LDBC side. You know what I mean? I get it. You know, you trying to get your views, you trying to get your money. That's just not me. Money ain't my thing. But,
me too.
You
me
know,
too, brother.
Comment, hate, subscribe, and you know what I'm gonna say at the end of every one. A vegan diet is the way. If you look, it's the darker the berry. So my body is full of carbon, so I need enough iron to create the electricity so I can be like the snake. You feel me? Shout out to the Adidas. It's 3 points on that hat.
Yo, shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. What's good, my brother?
Oh, shout out. Hey, my bro, Honduras. Hey, Teofimo. Hey, Pops. You older than me, so you Pops. My dad died June 18th last year, bro. Hey, I like what you did for your son. You know what I'm saying? Champions can fight on the inside, too. That's all I'm saying. Inside work with the son, bro. If you ever need work from left-handers, I'm going to be in the New York area. I'm an older gentleman, but I'm telling you, vegan diet, hey, bro, I'm stupid sharp, bro. And I'm walking around at 145. I know how to work like a professional. Get at me. I charge small fees because it's really about teaching guys about diet, and it'll help. I can help Teofimo with the diet, especially due to the lineage of with the people he come from. Definitely want to be on closer to the vegan side. He'll be. I'm telling you that it'll be. And when he rolling and coming up under with them counters, he could put them together. But when he got to cut the weight, some atrophy takes place, and on top of that, the gas tank is not. And then there's some supplements that you could take out here, like food. It's called food grade peroxide. It's H2O2. You know what I'm saying? It's peroxide. You dilute it in water, drink it. It give you. It's like a hydrogen. Cars run on high. It give you extra gas so you can work. You know what I mean? But that's it. I could be on here all day.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I gotta get on that. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up on that.
All right, yeah, hit me up, bro. I'm gonna shoot you my number in the DM. Pause, normal, but I got you.
All right, brother.
Yeah. I'm really gonna be out that way, bro. I'm gonna hit you, so be prepared because we can get some live footage. I got a GoPro and we could do some. We can link and then I can send you the footage and we can share the footage and do whatever.
Oh, for course.
You could take me if you got a camera. You could take me sparring, shadow. You know, if you want to do tutorials or you want to ask, we can do any of that. Well, I don't mind taping my sparring with any fighter. You know what I mean? I don't care. It's about learning with me.
I got you, bro.
All right, one, y'all. Hey, shout out to Harlem. That's one of my homes.
You already know Harlem. All right, my brother, man. Take care and God bless, bro.
Man, real talk.
Yo, everybody, man. Good looking out, Troy King, man. Subscribe to his channel. Also, check him out on Instagram as well. Follow him on Instagram. Speak a lot of truth, man. Great mind in the sport, in the sport, and beyond the sport as well. And it's true, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this: I was vegan, yo. I never felt so good. Only reason why, I got hospitalized and I had to get some iron in. Had to get some iron in my blood and stuff. So, punch. Let me send this. Yo, let's chop it up, y'all. Let's chop it up. Teofimo, what's good, man? What's good? Trainer of the year. Trainer, they scared. What's good? Purse bid. Next week. Rap star, London, UK. What's good, bruv?
Yeah, man, is that brethren Troy left, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I didn't want to disturb the show, bro. But all I'm saying is that Troy's got a lot of energy, man. A lot of passion, man.
Yeah, man.
I'd just like to say to him, man, has he got his own show? Has he got his own podcast?
I don't know if he got the podcast, but I know that he got a YouTube channel. I got you.
Yeah, no, he said wifey was waiting 30 minutes ago. So, like, you know what I mean? I just left him alone. But when I came, I still see he was on the panel. So I just left you alone. You know what I mean? But look, I just want to say to everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Hey, to all the chat, to the family, to the boxing world. Yes, Punch Drunk Boxing. What's going on, bro?
What's good? Let me say what's up to the people out there, man. Tio, what's good? Black and Brown Boxing in the building. What's good? Subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing, G Funky Boxing in the building, Ignorant Boxing, what's good, my brother? Pound for Pound Boxing, Real News, what's good? HLD, what's good, my brother? LT, Dímelo, mi hermano, what's good? Transcend the Sports Channel again, L Dog in the building, what's good? G Will, D Will, Mr. Sister, Raider in the building, what's good? Dímelo, mi hermano, ¿cómo está usted? Luis Torres, what's good? Xan, Hamza, IBT, Immortal Boxing Truth. Subscribe to IBT. Let's go.
Hey, you know what the great thing is, Punch Drunk? We got the boxing world in the chat right now. Everyone from all over the world. And, you know, you got a great thing going on today. So the actual content is how much are boxers worth and how you break it down. Is that what you were doing?
I'm saying that the content is really is that fighters fighters are being crucified for knowing how much they're worth. So, for example, you already heard that Shawn Porter's not going to take the $2 million because he feel like he's worth more than that. But people are crucifying him. He don't want to fight with Bud. You see, he's overpricing himself. The whole thing has become this new wave of quote unquote overpricing yourself. I don't understand this thing. Like, is it me? I think people are just mad that other people, other fighters know their worth. It's like me, Rap Star. If I tell you, you tell me how much money you make, and I'm like, come on, man, you ain't make that money. Come on, man, you gotta make this much money. You're gonna look at me like I'm stupid. Like, who am I to tell you how much you're worth? Who am I?
Yeah, but I think I think if we look at it as an open playing field, how much would we say boxers are worth? Let's say as fans, let's say as people in media. I mean, there's got to be a price tag, right? You got to have a ballpark. Remember that. Like, if we look at Teofimo Lopez, with the wins that he's got on his belt, every time he wins, like the win he got against Nakatani, that put him into position against Comey. When he beat Comey in the style that he beat Comey, and then he beat Lomachenko, that raised him at least 30-40% in money. If you think about it in business logical terms, Teofimo Lopez must have gone to 1 million to 4 million. Because there's got to be
It gotta be, right?
It gotta be, bro. Like Troy said, it's the fighters you fight. So if you fight high level competition, your money goes up.
Your money goes up, and also, you know what people also they keep on leaving out when they're talking about Teofimo Lopez, right? You know what they leave out when they're talking about this 1.2 minimum that he has. Let me ask anybody a question. Because there's people out there that be like, well, he that's what he got paid versus Lomachenko. You know, why does he want more? People forgot that when he fought Lomachenko, he only had the IBF strap. Do people understand that this guy has to pay sanctioning fees to 3 more organizations? Those are 3%. This man should not even below no 2 million no more. Because he got a lot of straps. That means he got a responsibility when he needs to pay 4 sanctioning fees.
What about when you beat the pound for pound top 3 guy? When you beat a man for 3 belts for the pound for pound, and not to mention the undisputed, if you want to add the WBC and their shenanigans, right? The undisputed, all the belts. You go and beat Lomachenko, that is the pound for pound guy. I'm sure your money must go up in a different level. It has to, right? That's business, isn't it?
Yeah. Good looking now. Let me say L Dog. I got a question for Teofimo Lopez Sr. When he jumps on, who wins? Lomachenko, Nakatani, Nostradamus Sr. is going to make me rich. yeah. Of course, we're going to ask him that. Of course, we're going to ask him that. Good looking now, L Dog. Good looking now. My fault to cut you off, brother.
Yeah, so let me ask you this. If Terence Crawford beats Errol Spence Jr., his money goes up after that, doesn't it?
If say it again, I'm sorry.
If Terence Crawford
beats, of course.
If he beats Errol Spence, let's say in the market, Terence Crawford's worth 4.2 million between me and you, Punch, right? If he beats Errol Spence, I'm sure he goes to 7 million, 8 million a fight.
Yeah.
Am I right? Do you think something like that?
I'm not sure how much.
But roughly.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much, but I feel like I think you're worth at the time and how much somebody's willing to pay you. This is why some people will be like, how the hell does Marky Garcia was offered $3 million to fight Errol Spence? He loses, yet comes back and fight Jesse Vargas and gets $7 million. Some people be like, how? Because it's not necessarily how much you think he was worth, but how much were they willing to pay? Whoever it is that they was willing to pay, whoever was behind and investing and putting that money in the pot. So who are we, if somebody's willing to pay for that much, who are we to be like, now the ignorance is, Oh, but he lost to Earl Spence. He got $3 million, so now he should be getting $2 million. Nah.
Yeah, but boxing doesn't sound like it's it sounds like a corrupted business. If you look at the lightweight division, Teofimo Lopez has been doing the best and the most hardest competition.
Yeah.
How come Tank Davis gets paid more than Tio? How come Devin Haney gets paid more than Tio? I know Devin Haney's got a deal direct with the promotions, so he's different. He's got a special deal, what he's done with Eddie Hearn, right? So he's a promoter. But what I'm saying is, if you're talking about opponents, Teofimo Lopez should be earning the most money in the lightweight division then.
Maybe he doesn't know what's in the pot.
But you just said that if you price a fighter, it goes by to the competition that you've been fighting and who you beat.
Sometimes, but sometimes it's not even. Sometimes it doesn't have to do with a competition. Sometimes it has to do who is the entity that's willing to pay you for that event that they're trying to throw. That's why I did the example of Mikey Garcia. Before Earl Spence, and you know that he got $3 million he lost. If somebody would have told you, oh, Mikey Garcia is worth $7 million, what you was going to say? Or any other fans? Nah, what you talking about, yo? He got $3 million. How the hell he's going to get more than double that? But because it's situations by situation, is deals by deals, it's investors by investors, it's timing. There is a lot of money in the sport of boxing. We know that. But I hate when promoters act like there is no money. So if the promoters are or the fighters are signed to the promoters, it's easy for the promoters to be like, man. And look, this is just speaking from the outside looking in. So any promoters looking, this is the way it looks to me. So it's easy for them to devalue something or a situation or an event. Be like, yo, there's tough times. There's no really money out there. We can't pay you this much money. But how much did the network already gave you to get this event rolling? How much? So how much does Tio know how much ESPN is giving Bob Arum money? How to throw an event with Teofimo Lopez? See, that's what they don't know. I think the change in boxing it's gonna become a time where the fighters will go to the negotiation table, not only with the promoters, but with the network, so they know exactly how much money is in the pot. So when it's time for them to get paid, or they know how much money is there. I know that I'm worth $3 million. Don't tell me I'm worth $1 million. What you talking about? ESPN just gave you probably $10 million to do this event.
Yeah, but the way that you and your friend Troy's been breaking it down, even if Teofimo gets $2 million, you're saying that over 65% of that money goes vanished.
Of course, that's to almost everybody.
Yeah, but then he's not getting $2 million. He's getting about 600,000-700,000 after paying everything off. And
this is why he needs to ask for that type of $4 million. That's a slap in the face. What Bob Arum is alluding is a slap in the face, and him being his promoter should know that how the hell you want him to fight for $1.2 million, knowing that he got 4 sanctioning fees to pay. Then he got taxes. Then he got his trainer. Then he got his manager McWaters. Then he needs to fight. He needs to pay for that camp. How much does a proper camp cost right now at Teofimo Lopez level?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Boxing's fucked up because Teofimo Lopez is doing everything to be the best, but he's getting paid peanuts, bro. 1.2 million is peanuts.
That's peanuts. For undisputed world champion that got 4 belts and needs to pay 3% to each sanctioning fees. Come on, of course that's peanuts. Matter of fact, probably Kambosos will leave home more than Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I think the ballpark's wrong. Tank Davis getting paid more money. We know Haney's are getting way more money. They got a better deal. I mean, I just think Teofimo Lopez, Bob Arum's just treating him. Bro, you see, this is the problem I got with Bob Arum. Bob Arum doesn't have great credibility. Whenever he's got a great champion, he doesn't treat him right. Are you telling me Teofimo Lopez is worth 70% less than Lomachenko or 65% than what you were paying Loma? You've been paying Loma $3 million.
Mm-hmm.
And now you want to pay the guy who beat Lomachenko way less than 60% less than that money.
Facts.
I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, bro.
It doesn't whatsoever, bro. It doesn't. So this is why, and this is when fans need to understand and stop treating fighters like they're some pit bulls and chickens. Oh, he gotta fight this. Oh, why he don't fight for that? Yo, and the end of the day, they putting their life on the line as well. The end of the day, they gotta pay for their own insurance. They gotta pay. You think when they go back when they need to go to the hospital to get stitched up or anything of that nature, it comes out of their pockets, bro. They got a broken jaw, they gotta fix that up. They got a broken hand, they gotta fix all that up. They pay for that shit.
Hey, so I'm just checking this out right now. If somebody in the chat or you, Moonshine, know the answer, how much they paying Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor to become undisputed? Because they're Bob Arum fighters. Does anybody know what Josh Taylor and Jose's getting for that fight? Or nobody knows?
I don't know, but I tell you right now, these type of this is why fighters. I'm gonna tell y'all folks this. Looking on, this is why fighters. You want them to fight the best. But these guys don't want to pay that sanctioning fee. They don't want to pay these belt federations. So when you see, why these guys is not unifying means, yeah, I'm a unify, but I got to pay all these sanctioning fees. As a champion, the champion pays the most sanctioning fees of each federation. You remember what Timothy Bradley said right before he retired? When people be like, you should fight this one. He said, me, unify? I ain't trying to unify. I only want one belt. I only want to pay one sanctioning fee. I don't want to pay no fourth sanctioning fee. I don't want to be undisputed.
Yeah, it's not fair, man. When you got 4 sanctioning fees or whatever you got to pay, that's $90,000 that you will have to pay on $3 million per sanctioning fee. 3%. So you do 3% times 3 million. You got 90 grand to pay on each sanctioning fee, right?
Exactly. The problem. That's
$400,000 gone in fucking sanctioning fees, bro.
The problem with Bob. Even though that he does a wonderful job, Bob does a wonderful job in launching, the young career into superstardom. Does a great job, of course. Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Miguel Cotto, doing a great job with Teofimo Lopez, that he is undisputed. Shakur Stevenson, these guys, he knows how to build fighters. The problem is, he don't know how to sustain their pockets the way it should be. And that's the problem. Bob Arum knows business, but he also acts like a dude that's going to sleep with all his money in the damn... He thinks he's going to die with all his money. Like by now, Bob Arum, come on, man, just spread the money around, bro.
I mean, look, man, when Tio Sr. came over here, and I wish he comes over here if he's available. When Tio Sr. came here, they said they're not treating my son right. And we just didn't talk about it. And what he was saying is that Bob Arum is not treating the Lopez's like a champion. That as soon as he won the title, Bob Arum never even said anything to uplift his own champion, bro. Right? You got a guy with all the belts in the lightweight where the world is looking up to Tio, but you're not treating him like a champion. And I think Tio Sr. was telling us that Bob Arum is treating them with disrespect. He was telling us this about a month ago, bro.
Yep.
Do you remember? Tio Sr. was telling us, he told me, he said that these guys are lowballing us and they never even put them up in the website for their championship, for what they won as a celebration. He was telling us all that, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Remember Tio Sr. was saying that Bob Arum's treating them really bad. And he goes, we're going to have to do something about it. We're going to have to stand up for ourselves. Remember he was giving you that message?
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened, isn't it?
That's a problem. Rap star, cook for a minute. I'll be right back. Cook for a minute.
What I want to know is not fair for a champion like Teofimo Lopez, for Bob Arum to underpay him for another promotional company to come and take over, right? And be on an open bid market, like an auction. That's what Bob Arum's done to Teofimo Lopez. He basically is not paying him enough. So now Teofimo Lopez is on an open bid. So somebody else can pay Teofimo Lopez his worth as the champion for the lightweight champion in the world. So I don't think that's respect. I think for what Bob Arum's doing to the Lopezes, where they have to be on an open playing field, he should be paying them the 3-4 million. Because, you know, we're not saying that other investors and other billionaires are not going to come and pay the Lopezes what they're worth. But
Facts.
Bob Arum should have paid it, because now by going to an open market, someone else is going to pay more than Bob Arum's champion than what it's worth to Bob. So how does that look?
Hold on, what? Tio, what's good, brother? What's good?
This shit is fucking crazy, bro. Bro, I never seen shit like this in my life. It's just
Respect,
bro,
Tio.
the way they treating us, the way they treating my son in Top Rank, bro. We love this company, bro. We gave this company everything they wanted. All the fights they wanted us to fight, we fought. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's time to make money, bro. It's time to make money. My son goes into that ring risking his life, taking the biggest challenges that nobody has ever taken, you know what I'm saying, that nobody wanted, and we took them, you know, and back to back, bro. Nakatani, Kome, you know, Lomachenko, and now everybody says my son is ducking. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. You know, bro, back to back. Bro, Nakatani just beat fucking Verdejo, knocking him the fuck out.
No, you need
Comey
you
just
you
knocked
you,
the-
you mean back to back to back. Nakatani,
Back to
Richard
back to
Comey, and
back,
Loma.
yeah. You know, Nakatani just beat the shit out of fucking Verdejo. The only reason why he got dropped twice was because my son had him in the fucking hospital for a fucking year and a half, where he fucking retired from the fucking game because he had a fucking injury from my son, and he just came back. So the guy was like cautious, you know, he didn't know what to expect, you know. So when he got hit with by Verdejo, he went down, but then he said, "Fuck it, you know, let me just go off, let me go for broke," and that's why he took him out, because he was worried about what was gonna happen to him, you know. Look at then Comey comes back, fucking destroys this guy, Marines, you know, which was a great fighter. Everybody thought that he beat
Rolly.
Rolly. So, you know, listen, I motivated that guy. I motivated Richard Comey. Richard Comey wasn't in that fight until the 6th round when I started screaming at him. I even screamed, "Yo, do it for Ghana!" And then yo, he went crazy, bro. After he heard that shit, you know. And then when he dropped him, I said, "Don't let him go, bro. You got him hurt, bro. Keep on top of him." He didn't stop. As soon as he dropped him, I told him, "Take your time him, over right hand, boom." That's why you see me running around, because I know he was listening to me, bro. I know he was listening to me, and even his trainer gave me props for that shit.
Andre,
bro, we motivated him. This is what boxing's about, bro. It's about loving the fighters. We don't got no hatred towards nobody, bro. It's a fight game. You know, as soon as we beat Lomachenko, I went up to Papachenko and I said, "Yo, we're friends now. The beef is over." You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's the way to do it, you know, because I hate that bullshit. "Oh, we're friends," and hugging and kissing. Fuck that shit, bro. You're going to go in there try to kill my son, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know, after the fight, we could be friends. I don't give a fuck about that.
Mm-hmm.
But in between, you can't.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So what
Tio Senior in the building. Hey, HOD, how you feeling tonight, bruv?
HLD in the building. HLD in the building. What's
How you
good?
doing, HOD?
We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. This it's turning out to be a lot better tonight.
It's always a good line. HLD is always a good one.
Hey, I just want to say, Tio Senior,
I'm just
how you
getting
feeling tonight?
Bro,
Oh,
I'm
he's
just
got his
getting
list.
my car registered, bro. So
I thought
it's done, bro. I got people helping me, bro. I don't gotta even fuck make lines or nothing.
That's
what it takes, bro. It's great to be Teofimo Lopez right now. Who the fuck is that? Yo, wait a minute, bro. I heard a fucked up voice in the background.
Hey,
Is that fucking
up.
hater?
Hey, this is the man from England, bro. How you feeling?
Oh no. Okay, yeah, you good.
Nah, no haters.
I thought it was somebody else.
Nah, no haters.
Let me put the hat forward so you guys could know who's the name of boxing right now. Right there, baby.
Teofimo.
Right there, baby.
Lopez.
Right there, baby. The
trainer of the year.
The fucking duck. The guy that's ducking everybody in boxing. Fucking idiots.
Hey, Tia, how you feeling today?
Casuals. And you know why you know what makes me so happy? That these motherfuckers are casuals, bro. You know, for you to say my son is a duck? What? I don't, bro, it's just the same as what Bob is fucking doing to us. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. Why are you giving Loma all this fucking money when my fucking son destroyed him because I had my son winning every fucking round except for the 11th because he let himself fucking, you know, he wanted to rest and he took that time off. But you cannot win a fucking round for doing good for 5-6 seconds, bro. You know? And then you stop doing nothing for like 2 minutes and fucking 50 seconds. That's what that fucking lady was looking at. Yeah. And then you got fucking Bob banning her from all the fucking top-ranked fights. That's a disgrace.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that. He banning her now.
That's what they saying.
Oh, that's bad, bro.
Anyway, Tio Senior, how you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling fucking great, man. I got the best fighter in the world, bro. A boxer, not only a fighter, but a person that's fucking standing for his rights. A person that wants to get his money's worth. We're tired of fucking all this bullshit, bro. You know, and it's so crazy that they're trying to stop everybody else from bidding for him.
I know.
Wow.
So I want to ask you this,
even
Mr.
crazier.
Senior, this is Rap Star from England, right? So
you already said that. I already know who you are.
I know, but I just want to, you know, reintroduce myself and show respect to you. I'm showing respect, brother.
I know you are. I'm sorry. You're right.
Hey, listen, Tio.
I'm just a little bit happy because everybody's hating on my son and I fucking get so excited when they hate on him.
So, Tio, I just want to ask you this question, brother. By Bob Arum not paying the worth and another investor and a bidder comes and pay you guys what you're worth, what happens on
They're trying to stop them.
Huh?
They're trying to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do this? Oh, you're not going to get Tyson Fury. The fuck is that shit, bro? You might man, bro. You might like me. I thought Bob was like my fucking uncle, my fucking, you know, my grandfather or something, bro. But yo, we treated him like family, bro. You know, give my son his worth, bro. What the fuck is gonna cost you? You're not gonna take that shit to the grave, bro. You know, let's get the fucking fights that everybody want to see. You know.
So what you're telling me?
Kambosos deserves this fucking fight more than anybody, and all these these MF people talking shit that my son is not taking that fight, even though they said that they could take money for us not to fight Kambosos. Where the fuck is that at? I want to see it in a contract. The IBF is very strict. They're gonna strip my son off that IBF. That's the only reason why we fighting Kambosos. Not about fucking. What the fuck are people talking about, bro? That we could give a fucking Kambosos $1 million so we could get rid of him so we could go make $2 million with fucking Devin Haney. That shit don't add up. It's not fucking math, bro.
No.
Mr. Lopez, tell them how you feel.
Everybody's gonna shut the fuck up on Tuesday, bro.
So can I ask you this? Are they stopping my friend Eddie Hearn and all the other promoters to bid? They're
stopping everybody. They think they're stopping everybody, but they're not.
Okay, so they're not able
to. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. You know, that shit is all a bluff. That shit is all a bluff. And at the end of the day, the people's is the one that chooses who they got the fights with. You can't tell people, oh, if you bet on this guy, you're gonna get this. If you do this, you're gonna get this. Bro, that Jose Ramirez fight with my son, or the Josh Taylor fight with my son, that's what everybody want to see.
Yeah.
You know, so that fight gotta happen.
HLD, what you want to HLD? What you want to ask?
No, I just want Mr. Lopez. A pleasure. I just want you to tell people how you really feel, man. You're not being too honest. Tell them harder, man. Tell them harder. You're not. You got to tell them more. Tell them more. Raw.
Listen, if you're a freaking moron and you can't read through the freaking lines, then you'll freaking get the fuck out of boxing, bro, because you don't know shit about boxing. You know, for people to say we ducking a guy that hasn't even done nothing, at least fucking Kambosos beat fucking Lee Selby. At least he did something. Why is everybody fucking saying this guy can't beat us?
Did beat Devin Haney's trainer. What's his name? Kambosos beat what's that guy's name who trains Devin
Kambosos has been Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner for the longest. You know, Manny's not just gonna put somebody in there because he likes him. You know what I'm saying? So this is a dangerous fight. It's not an easy fight, but we're gonna make it look easy, like we have done with everybody else. How come nobody's fighting Nakatani? How come nobody's fighting Comey? You know, Lomachenko. They're not even asking for them. Because I guarantee you Nakatani will fucking swipe everybody at 135 right now.
Right.
You know, I guarantee you.
Hey, what do you think about Nakatani versus Lomachenko? That fight's taking place, maybe.
That's a 50-50 fight. But I got Loma winning that fight.
Okay.
Loma's not a pushover, bro. We just made it look like it. You know what I'm saying? People, look, they say the same shit about Comey. They say the same thing about Nakatani. Lomachenko's next. We haven't been wrong, bro. We haven't been wrong. What do you think they put Verdejo? And these guys are challenging big fucking threats, bro. Right after my son. You know, after what my son did to them. You know, like Katani went in there and fought a top fucking fighter in Verdejo. I don't take nothing away from Verdejo. Verdejo's a great fighter. Verdejo's a great fighter, and he just destroyed him, bro.
True.
So that shows you what caliber of fighters are we fighting. How come nobody could beat the guys that we beating? Why? I mean, I'm tired of talking, bro. I'm tired of fucking trying to explain to the fucking hardheads the real shit about boxing. All these guys are casuals. They're burnt. Their heart burned. You know why? Because everything in this world is about race. Everything is about, oh, he's Latino. We can't see him with the 4 belts. Oh, no, there's no way this guy's up there with 4 belts. We got to get him down. So, you know, so they have a hope that somebody's going to dethrone my son. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. You know, so I don't care what they think, what they say. You know, what's going to happen when we kill fucking Devin Haney? I mean, when we beat the shit out of him, they're going to say, oh, but Tank will still beat you. Yeah, then we beat Tank, and they're gonna come up with another name.
They're gonna say Ryan.
It's never gonna stop, bro. And I love it. I love it.
What you're not? I was saying earlier that it is no logical sense for your son to take that 1.2 million that was there. Now that he has 4 belts and he needs to pay 4 sanctioning fees, if he takes that type of money. He's coming home with like 400,000. That's like peanuts.
It really doesn't matter about, you know, about the belts and the sanctioning fees. It doesn't matter about that. It's not about the money, bro. It's about what you're worth. What do you think is gonna happen? We take the 1-2 million from the Top Rank. And like
they're gonna downplay you again. They're gonna downplay
like we did with Lomachenko. The only reason why my son took that fight, because he wasn't gonna take it, was because I told him we need those belts. Fuck the money. Take the fucking belts. Mm-hmm. After we take the belts, we can fucking talk. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Bro, the rankings went up on ESPN only because they had my son in that fucking show with Comey.
How many million views did you get? How many million views did you get?
We don't know what are you talking about? When my son fought Loma?
Yeah, what was the views?
4.2.
It was like
4.2.
almost close.
And what does
Yeah,
Terrence Crawford? What's
but-
Terrence Crawford view?
It was over 5 million afterwards. For the first day it was 4.2, but that was only on that platform.
So what does Terrence Crawford views? Do you know any numbers for Terrence Crawford?
I don't know anything about Terrence Crawford. They never mentioned the numbers with him. All I know is my son is putting in the money. I mean, he's putting in the numbers. Where the hell you hear numbers from Tank? Where you hear numbers from Devin Haney? Where you hear numbers from Ryan Garcia? Nobody. We know my son did 4.2 million views. That had to be a pay-per-view fight, bro. You know,
Fact.
the only reason that fight was in the pay-per-view because Bob didn't believe in it.
Do you think that Bob ever believed in Teofimo Lopez?
Bob never believed in my son. Nobody believed in my son. Nobody in that company believed in my son. When my son won, it was like a fucking funeral in there. Nobody went to his press conference. Nobody gave a fuck about him. Or maybe they were in shock and they couldn't believe it, you know?
Yeah, but you have a 3.5-year contract with Top Rank Promotions, correct?
Listen, we love our company. I got nothing against Top Rank. This is the only time this shit is happening. You know, it happened with Lomachenko too.
Oh, it did?
But of course, bro, we didn't make the fucking money we're supposed to make.
Yeah, we heard you had to take $1 million less.
2 million.
2 million. 2 million.
2 million less?
They were supposed to make 3
Bro,
million.
the negotiations were already at 2,900,000. The negotiations to fight May 30th. And everything fell, bro. All right, take $1 million from us, but fucking take 2 million for us. That shit hurt us, bro. Me and my son would have had like 4 or 5 houses already. I'm still living in a fucking apartment, bro. And these motherfuckers want me to fucking keep on taking this shit, bro. The thing that I love about this game, bro, is that I taught my son good. He gave a hell of a fucking speech that day, bro. You know, in the Comey fight with Mark Rigo. That was fucking dynamic. That was nobody in the game is doing that. You know, and we fighting real fighters. It's not like we fighting bums. You know, and the only reason why we're fighting Kambosos is because my son don't want to lose his IBF belt. You know, he wants to be undisputed twice, 2 times. And you're gonna tell me that if we fight Josh Taylor or Ramirez, that we're ducking? Fuck out of
That's
here.
chasing more greatness.
Come on, man. And let me tell you another thing. They got to worry about going up to 140 because they ain't doing shit at 135. What the fuck you think is going to happen when they move to 140? These guys start popping them in their fucking faces. And they don't got that pop to bring them back. They're going to get slaughtered.
So can I ask you this? Would you go straight into the Josh Taylor Ramirez fight, or would you have or would you have a fight with Zepeda first and then go?
Hell no. We're going straight to the big big boys, baby.
Straight to the big dogs.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Yo,
that's how we do it.
Let me LT want to ask this. What you think about what you think about Miguel Berchelt versus Valdez this Saturday? Who you got?
I got Miguel Berchelt. He's just too strong I mean, don't get me wrong, but this is a great fighter. He's strong. He stays in the pocket. You know, I just think that his defense is not all that. Berchelt could take a punch, and he just keeps on coming. So, you know, he's got to be really, really ready for this fight. Yeah. But I got Berchelt in that fight.
Okay, what country is the Kambosos fight gonna happen? Australia or in America?
America.
Okay.
Most likely is looking like Madison Square Garden, baby.
You're lucky, Punch. Right in your doorstep there.
It better be in New York, man. It better be in New York. It better be in New York.
I think it is gonna be in New York.
Are you gonna have fans, or you're not allowed to have fans in New York?
25%. I mean, it opens up 25% or 50% February 23rd.
Right.
How much?
Oh, I think they're opening up 50% or 25 to 50%. February 23rd. They open up Madison Square Garden for the fans.
And you know they're gonna make an exception for my son because they fucking love him.
Yeah. Black and
They
brown
love him in the
boxing.
Madison Square Garden. They love him in the Madison Square Garden. He's the biggest attraction in boxing.
Is Edgar
in the Madison
Berlanga?
Square Garden.
Are you thinking of having Edgar Berlanga on the undercard?
Well, you guys are gonna find out Tuesday.
Because if Edgar Berlanga's on the undercard as well, that would be amazing for New York. I mean, not to say that Tio himself, he sells the whole fight. But I think Edgar Berlanga and him are friends, aren't they?
Of course. That will definitely be that will definitely be something that we could consider. You know.
Yeah.
I think that it will be a great fight, and we got to bring all the people from the Bronx, baby. You know how we do it from Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the house. You know, my son is considered to be the best fighter after Mike Tyson from Brooklyn. So, you know, we're gonna keep it like that. There ain't nobody. There's no style in the world, man. We just beat a guy that knew every style in the planet, and we freaking made him look like nothing. You know, and I don't care what anybody says that my son got beat up. What the fuck out of here? Beat up. Can't get beat up for getting hit for fucking 5-6 seconds. Get the fuck out of here. Boxing is like that. You gotta get hit.
Yep, it's how you respond.
You know? And that was Lomachenko's worst mistake, because when he hit my son fucking came out and fucking destroyed him in the 12th round. Fucking had him. If it wasn't for that fucked up referee we had.
But you told him not to do that. You told him.
That's the
you
shit
told him not to do that.
That's the shit that you people don't know, brother. You fucking crazy? I was begging him to take this guy out since after the 8th round because I know he was playing him dirty. I told him this. Why you carrying this dude, bro? He's gonna cut you, bro.
No,
he's
but
already fighting dirty.
In the 12th round, you said to me.
Joe Testator said that. I didn't say that. You could hear my fucking voice in the background saying, "Don't stop, don't fucking stop." You heard me? Did that sound like I told my son take it easy? The fuck out of here with that shit.
No, I
would never tell my son to take it easy.
Tio, I gotta give you some hard questions too, bro. Listen, I thought you said.
I was angry at my sons after the 8th round because I told him, "What the fuck you doing, bro? Take this dude out already. He don't want to fight. He's fighting dirty." That's because he hit him with a fucking headbutt in the fucking left side of his eye, and that's when I knew he started fighting dirty.
So I'm
the best trainer in the world. I would never tell my son to go out there and take it easy.
You never said that. But what you did say to me, you said to me when you were winning the fight, you told your son not to get emotional, not to get too angry, and just make sure you're on guard. And you said that in the 12th round, he got a little bit, a little bit too.
No. I told him
you wasn't happy about something in the 12th round.
Listen to me. Yeah. Of course not, because he fucking was getting hit.
That's what it was. You wasn't happy about something.
He lost that 11th round. Listen.
Yeah, I got the same energy as you, brother.
Listen, I said he lost the 11th round. Why would I tell him to take it easy in the 12th when I told everybody that he lost the 11th round? I was angry at him. You know why I was angry? Because my son is very smart. He always holds a certain percentage of what he has in case he gets in trouble. So I told him, you got to let go of the tank now, brother, because right now, this is the last round. He thought he was going
because you were pissed off. You were way pissed off in some of those rounds. Keep it real, bro. You were pissed off.
Yes, I was. Because he wasn't taking him out. He was trying to box him. And I said, no, fuck the boxing anymore. He's fighting you dirty. You need to take him out. It took me 3 rounds to make him fucking take that shit out. You know, and he knows that. I told him, Papi, let go of the tank. This is the last round. You got to let go of the tank. Why do you think he came out ferocious like that?
Yeah.
You know, they're always trying to discredit me, bro, by saying that I told him to take it easy. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, why did he get lazy in there a little bit? Why do you think he got lazy?
Because that's how he is. That's how he is. That's how he is. Okay. He thinks he could take off because he thinks he's winning the fight. He could take off a little bit, you know, get a little breather in there. But my son always holds a percentage of what he has. He never gives you everything. And when he came out in that 12th round, he looked like he came out in the 1st round, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, he did. He did.
And the only reason why you didn't hear me was because these motherfuckers didn't give me a microphone.
Hey, the 12th round, let me tell you something.
They didn't give me a microphone.
Hey, Tio
That's how much they fucking
let me tell
hate
you
us.
something. We have a lot of debates. that 12th round, what Teofimo did, he showed the boxing world that he is no pushover. And he showed the boxing world that he is the kind of guy, if you push him, he'll take you out. And everybody in the 12th round saw, and they gave a lot more respect to Teofimo's way he was putting pressure on Lomachenko in the 12th round. He had the fight up. He was already up.
The thing I gotta say.
Go ahead.
I know that, but the thing that you gotta understand is this: don't believe what the commentators are saying if you don't hear it from my fucking mouth, okay? And they thought that they're gonna shut me up and that they weren't gonna listen to me. You could hear my voice in the background telling my son not to stop. Keep on going. Don't stop. Don't stop. You know, I knew he was gonna get him. I knew it, but he went one round too short of knocking him out, bro.
I think he had two bad rounds in there, Tio. He had two bad rounds in there for sure. He got lazy in one round, and in another round.
The only round that he did the only round he did bad was the 11th round, because Lomachenko did more than one time. The other rounds he only did it once, and he backed off the whole round.
No, in the ninth round, in the ninth round, he got lazy. In the 9th round, he got lazy.
Yes, but Loma didn't do shit. He only did it for like 5-6 seconds. Get the fuck, go back and look at the fight. And then he do nothing after that. You can't win a fight by doing good for 5 seconds or 6 seconds.
Hold on, Rap. Yeah. HLD, get in this.
This is back and forth. Mr. Lopez, man, I just want to say I'm a tremendous fan from what you guys have done. I mean, I believe in boxing, especially us in the hardcore fans. Honor, respect, and legacies are earned in the freaking ring. And your son has been doing absolutely that, proving it above and beyond everybody else in the division. You know, what you guys have done is totally historic. Now, the energy that you're saying that you want to go to 140 eventually and just take on the top dog there and just wipe them out, that's the same shit we want to see Teofimo Lopez continue to be doing. So if that's the energy you guys are keep on taking and wanting to get the top dogs in any division you guys go into, man, you're gonna have fans for life. That I can tell you. You know, keep on honoring us with those great fights and great competition. And my man, nothing else has to be said. You earned it all.
You see, what's happening right now is everybody forgot who he fucking fought before this Kambosos fight.
The casuals, Mr. Lopez. Those are the casuals,
everybody
man.
Forgot. They don't even mention Comey. They don't mention Nakatani. They don't mention Lomachenko. They make it seem like my son has ducked everybody from the past. You can't call a fucking fighter a duck when he fought the most fearful man in the planet, pound for pound king, Lomachenko.
Yeah.
After that fight, nobody could say he's ducking anybody. We was the underdogs. We was the underdogs with Comey.
Yeah, but if you can earn some millions, let me ask you this.
No, name me 135 pounder that has fought a fight that was an underdog.
None.
Let me put it like
Ryan
this.
Garcia.
Name me one.
Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this, guys.
No. Let me say that, bro.
Man, I'm talking, bro.
Go on then, bro. Go on then.
All right, let me just break this down real quick. You combine the record of Garcia, Tank, and Haney. That's 70-0 between them all three. And within those three, they've all fought only one top 10 contender, which was just for Campbell. So imagine
and
that's it.
Link.
Hey, you need HOD. Hey, Tio.
The weakest link because Luke Campbell was never a champion.
Your son with 16-0 has already fought 3 top 10 guys, 2 of them champions, and is about to fight Kambosos, who's ranked 8th. So, I mean, there's no way anybody can say that your son is ducking. Right now, he has an obligation with a mandatory. It's got to get done. And then after that, you guys get the smoke from whoever else.
It's a mandatory. There's no set aside money. There's nothing. We can't do none of that.
Yeah, but let me say this, HOD. You should be a promoter for Tio Senior the way that you said that, bro. That was amazing.
The takeover promotion is coming soon.
You should be. He should be.
It's by saying the truth.
No, he's talking like
it's just the truth. That's all. When you speak the truth, it's the truth.
He's one of your biggest fans.
No, it's not. I'm not. Let me put it this way. How we call it in the YouTube. I'm not a dick writer. I'm just going with the facts.
Hey,
I'm just going with the facts.
Hey, HOD,
The day that Teofimo Lopez tries to duck somebody for real to fight some scrub like a 31st ring Gamboa, I'm off the bandwagon. Once he does that, I'm off the bandwagon. I'm just letting you know. Don't do that to me.
That would never happen.
Don't do that to me.
My
okay,
friend.
but
I would not allow it. I would not allow it. I would not allow it. My son knows better than that.
All right, Tio, let me give you a little bit of heat, just a little bit, because everybody can't be biased, yeah? I haven't, look, I come from another country, and I'm a big fan of your son, and I'm a big fan of other fighters. You said what other lightweight has been doing anything? Well, Ryan Garcia stopped a guy that nobody stopped like that.
But who the fuck did he fight?
Luke Campbell. He beat Luke Campbell. No, but no.
Bro, I said it before he even fought him.
Who stopped the man? Yeah, but Tio, who stopped him before? Who's ever stopped that guy?
Bro, every time Luke Campbell stepped up to competition to win something, he will break.
So do you give Ryan Garcia some credit?
Fuck no.
Don't you think you're being a hater? But don't you think you're being a hater?
No, I'm not being a hater. With a guy that turned around in the 6th round, like he didn't want to fight no more, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Ryan doesn't want to give Teofimo credit for beating Loma.
She's funny.
A guy that's not a fucking known for knocking out guys with one punch, and he fucking dropped him like a fucking weasel. What the fuck you talking about, man?
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
If my son would have got dropped like that, forget about it. I would have never heard of it.
All right, so let me ask you this question. Tio Senior, let me ask you this question. If you're going to go to a purse bid for Kambosos, after this, why do you want to go to 140 when you can make the same kind of money with Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia? Why not clean up the division?
That's an easy
legacy.
One.
No, let me speak, bro. You can't speak for him, HOD. You got to let the man speak.
That's an easy one. It's called legacy, baby. It's called legacy. It's undisputing two weight divisions back to back.
Yeah, but look, we can make the same money with Tank Davis.
Fuck the money. I want those 4 belts in the 140.
All right, what about Devin Haney? What about Devin Haney? He's got one of the belts.
He'll get his turn if he survives.
You know I got to do this, innit?
Let's see if he survives.
Hey, look, see if he survives. Yeah, but he's got 1 belt.
People don't understand something. We're just getting better, bro. We're fighting the toughest competition. We're getting better.
So are you willing to face Devin Haney next? Are you willing to face Devin Haney next?
We are fighting Kambosos. I mean, we're fighting Kambosos. After Kambosos, we're going for the 4 belts. That's a tougher fight than that.
So you're not okay. So let's clean it up. So if Devin Haney Promotions is interested in Tio,
oh yeah, wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. What's the $4 million that everybody's talking about? Where is it?
So let me ask you this.
Answer the question. Where's the $4 million?
Answer the question, Rapstar.
This is a question to the Haney's Promotions. I speak to them anyway. If they bring the $4 million, are you willing to? Are you okay? If they bring $4 million to the table, are you willing to fight Devin Haney after Kambosos?
Listen, we're going for the belts. I don't give a fuck about money after this fight, because we're gonna get my money. We're gonna get our money. Trust me. You'll find out Tuesday, and then we're going after Kambosos. And we're going after Josh Taylor or Ramirez, because we don't want them to get away.
Hold on, Rapstar. You the man of the prediction. You Nostradamus. Tuesday purse bid. What's your prediction?
We're gonna get the money we want. That's it. And everybody's gonna shut the fuck up after that. They're gonna see how much ducking we're doing.
So can I ask you this then? Can I ask you this? If these guys fight each other and then they have to face your son at 140, you're saying?
Exactly what I'm saying.
So that's it.
These guys just started going in 135, bro. My son has been there at 7 years already.
So who do you think's the best? Who do you think's the best out of Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney?
None of them.
Come on, give me one of them. Give me one name.
None of them. They're all
Come on,
easy,
Tio.
bro.
Give me one name.
They're all easy. They're all easy, bro. They're all easy.
Which is the biggest threat? Hey, Tio, which is the biggest threat out of
Zero.
them?
Not even Josh Taylor or Ramirez is a threat for us.
Are you sure you not got a big ego there?
Bro, listen, I know my shit, bro. That's why I'm
Okay.
trainer of the fucking year. Respect me, okay?
Okay.
Respect
But
me,
listen,
bro.
Rapstar's got the same energy just like you, bro. So I just got to keep
Bro,
it real
I
with
got a
you.
good energy because whatever the fuck I say happens.
Facts.
Hey,
Nostradamus
Say
speaks.
something about that. Say
yeah,
something about that.
but a lot of people think that.
I just did that. You heard
Yeah,
my
but let me
son?
ask you this.
You
Let
hear
me
my
ask
son
you
when
this,
my son
bro.
beat that motherfucker? I just did that.
Maduro Lopez, he doesn't hear you, man.
You're funny, brother, man. You're a funny dude. I got a
Lopez
lot of love
Senior,
for you, bro. I got a lot of love.
Lopez Senior, man. Let me ask you real quick. How would you feel if if Devin Haney Promotions puts a bid on that person to take it? Would you be okay with that?
They're not gonna do shit, bro.
They said they got the
I tell you
stacks to
that
do
much.
it, man.
I don't know. I don't know. HLD. They ain't bring that 4 million, so I don't know.
They ain't
No,
bringing
I
that
mean,
shit.
hey, I'm just taking the man as well. He's thinking about. He's gonna come and put a, probably put a bid for that. For you can fight under his under his promotions.
That's not
What you
gonna
think?
happen, bro. That's not
Okay,
Hey,
gonna
so I just
okay,
wanna
Tio.
make it
All right.
clear.
I got one. So they might fight Fortuna. What do you think about Devin Haney versus Fortuna? Who you think wins?
Oh my God, please. At least fight him.
Amen.
Who you think
Please.
wins that fight? Who you think wins that fight?
I don't even know, bro, because I don't really give a fuck. All I know is that they can't fight. They can't beat my son.
No love, no love.
Show me something.
Que se joda.
Like my son said, yo, when Loma told us to go get a fucking belt, nobody called him a fucking duck. Did somebody say something? No. We didn't call him a duck. We said, fuck it, let's go get it.
So
And we got
from what I'm hearing from you today, right? If they bring that kind of money, you might change your mind. And if they don't bring that kind of money, you're not fucking interested. Let me speak. You're not fucking interested. Let me speak, bro. You're not interested.
Go ahead.
Look, if the Haneys bring the money and they really talk the power, you might change your mind. Okay? But if they don't bring the money, you're moving straight to 140. Is that what you're telling me?
He's got to fight a fucking a living soul in there. He's got to fight somebody with a heartbeat. Then we'll think about it.
That would be Fortuna. If he gets past Fortuna. Now
he beats Fortuna, we'll fight him.
Amen to that. Amen to
money,
that.
Bro. Bring that money,
Bill. You heard, Bill.
Hold on, guys. Let me get this supers at JB Cinema. Rap needs to wrap it up. Tio just dominated the almighty Loma. He isn't scared to fight anybody. I told everybody.
Yes. Hey, Mr. Lopez, I'll be honest with you. The fans, let's say Haney does beat Fortuna. You guys, take care of Kambosos. Even though you may not see it as something great as far as legacy, but the fans would like to just clear this shit up. You know what I mean?
But to be honest, HLD, you're capping. The bigger fight is what Tio Senior is saying.
To go up to 140. We know that.
Yeah, 140 for all the belts.
We understand that, but as fans, man, we've been going through all this bullshit with Bill and Devin and who's got the belt and who's ducking the fuck who. And you know what? You guys take care of your mandatory. He takes care of Fortuna. That says he at least has somebody who's at least ranked under his belt. And then you guys take care of that business and then go up to 140. You know what I mean? If you guys smash that out.
Listen, people don't understand who my son is, bro. And my son is all about principles. He's not gonna give these guys chances when he had to go through hell to get to where he's at.
Absolutely.
We're not gonna do that. We're gonna demolish the game of the sport in boxing by doing shit like that. All the greats didn't do shit like that. We're not about to do that. Okay? You gotta earn your fucking spot. You can't just walk in and try to fucking take 4 belts from somebody. It's not happening. My son is not gonna allow that. He has principles. That's why he's going to be great. He's going for greatness. He's about to change the game of boxing right now. He's going to show the whole world that boxers deserve to get money. They deserve to get what they're worth. He's the captain of the ship right now. He can fucking call out whatever the fuck he wants because the public want him. The networks want him. They know he can bring in money. They know that he does great with the ratings. So, bro, we don't got nothing to worry about, bro. We already know what we have.
HLD, my boy Josh Taylor from England, Scotland. Josh Taylor's got a message for Teofimo. Have you seen it? He was vocal about it the other day. He said, listen,
well,
Tio,
he's supposed to say that.
He said, Teofimo, you might be the king at lightweight, but you ain't the king at where I am. Stay where you are. So I'm just letting you know, Josh Taylor is ready for all the smoke with Teofimo Lopez.
That fight's going to be so easy. We're going to make that fight look so easy. You're going to see. I'm saying it right now.
Keeping it level-headed.
I'm saying right now. We're going to beat the shit out of Josh Taylor or Ramirez.
That sounded like a duck to me, telling him to stay where he's at.
Nostradamus is saying it right now. You heard it here first. We're going to make all the smoke for Tio. Listen, shut up. My son does better with bigger guys than smaller guys. He's cutting weight. He's not the same strong kid in there at 135. Well, you won't be able to We're not letting him grow. We're not letting him grow.
Josh Taylor. You'll be able to.
Are you crazy?
Be able to outbox him.
Are you out of your mind? That's exactly what we're gonna do.
You're gonna try and knock him out, aren't you?
Hell no.
You ain't
We're boxers, baby.
Josh Taylor,
we are boxers before punchers. If the fucking knockout comes, we're gonna knock him out.
So you think you can outbox Josh Taylor, Tio?
Ya lo que tú
we
estás comiendo.
We just outboxed the Matrix. What the fuck out of here? Shut up, bro.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor's at another weight. Weight, bro.
Oh, rap star. Come on, rap star.
Okay, listen, Tio, look, you're at 135, bro. He's the king at 140 if he beats Ramirez.
Josh Taylor's gonna be fighter. Listen, Josh Taylor comes right to us.
Now you got a fight.
Josh Taylor's gonna come right to us.
He's got reach on him. Let me tell you another thing about Josh Taylor. He can fight going backwards. The man's got great ring IQ. He's got the best amateur pedigree. This man put Victor Postol down. Listen, this is another geezer you're dealing with, bro.
You don't know nothing about boxing, bro. Stay with Josh Taylor.
Okay, so let me just tell you this. Let me tell you this. How you expect, tell the boxing world, how do you expect to beat Josh Taylor? How easy is it going to be?
I just told you.
I just fucking told you. He's not going to run. He's going to be right there in front of us. We're going to fuck him up.
JB, hold on, rap star. JB
man,
Cinema.
Josh Taylor's scared. He's already scared. He knows what's coming. Yo, he knows what's coming. He's not even worried about Jose Ramirez. He's not even thinking about Jose Ramirez. He's thinking about this monster coming after him.
People trying to shortchange Tio. He holds the throne now. People need to pay the tolls to get through Tio. People need to pay the tolls to get through Tio.
Who the fuck is Josh Taylor? Who the fuck is he?
Josh Taylor is going to be the undisputed champion soon, Tio.
He did the Conor McGregor.
Let me tell you
He did the Conor McGregor.
Tio, let me tell you who
the fuck are you?
Let me explain myself.
Rap star. Who is Josh Taylor?
Let me tell you who Josh Taylor is, bro. Let me tell you, Tio.
Who built this shit?
Let me tell you who he is.
That's who.
He's somebody that you got to come and see. He's your king right now. Josh Taylor's the man. When you come and see Josh Taylor, he's going to be the king. You're going to be the B side, and he's going to be the A side.
I'm going to have somebody bet $1 million in that fight.
Tio, you can't bullshit, Rapstar. You know you got a lot of respect for Josh Taylor. That's why you're going to come and try and challenge him.
So how much respect you got?
Remember this, Tio. When you come and see Josh Taylor, he's the king. And you're the prince.
Do you think I'm going to put my son in a fight that I don't know that he's going to win? You out of your mind.
We're going to keep it real, Teofimo Sr.
Nah, but Tio got Josh Taylor beating Jose Ramirez. Right, Senior?
Yeah, of course.
So he respects Josh Taylor in that sense.
Or maybe he doesn't respect Ramirez.
The thing is, I'd rather Josh Taylor win because Jose Ramirez is already punking out. He says that he will want to fight Teofimo, but he has to move up because he's been in that weight too long. He can't make the weight no more. So I don't want to hear that bullshit, and I don't want to fight for no fucking vacant titles. You know?
I love
you want to take it from a champion.
Exactly. That's the way to do it.
Old school. I love it.
I want you to shut up when we beat the shit out of fucking. We're not even gonna give him a fucking round. My son is
You ran him off, Lopez. You ran him off. I don't know, man.
The only 4 fights that we haven't won by knockout, we won by unanimous decision, baby.
Hey, listen. You're lucky I'm having audio issues, my brother.
¿Qué está comiendo usted? Dame un ching.
I'm eating some fries.
Hey, let me tell everybody now. Hey, listen, Tio, it's all love, yeah? I'm a big Tio fan, yeah? But we got to keep it real. When you come and see Josh Taylor, you better have some respect on his name. Because you're trying to dethrone a king at a higher weight division than you. So you better have respect on his name, my brother.
He's good with everybody else, not with my son. He's going to get murdered.
How much you want to... Okay, listen. If I feel confident, how much money you want to put on it?
I bet you 100 grand.
Motherfucker, I ain't got that kind of money to put on it. I'm not putting 100 grand. What the fuck do you think I'm going to put 100 grand on a fight?
How about a ticket? How about a ticket for the next fight?
Okay, yo,
shit. If I bet
Tio.
you, I'd rather bet $1,000.
Okay, Tio, let's do this. Let's do this.
With Vegas to bet it with you.
Tio, I'll tell you what
money.
we're gonna do. Let's get close to the fight. I'm gonna bet you $1,000 in your currency. That's only £700 to me. I ain't putting 100 grand on that shit. But no, I mean, look. I ain't got 100 grand to put on Josh Taylor. Right. I got my money going somewhere else, so I'm not putting 100 grand on Josh. But I will put 1,000 just because I think Josh Taylor is a great matchup for you, and I do believe Josh Taylor can outpoint your son.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I believe Josh Taylor can outpoint your son, bro.
I'll tell you this much: Josh Taylor needs a body to hit. The body's not gonna be there. He's not gonna know what the fuck is happening. You're gonna get popped every time you throw
fuck
something.
That shit. You know what, Tio? I've got big people around me. You want to put 100 grand on it?
Let's do it.
Do you want to put 100 grand on it?
Let's do it, because I'm gonna be a millionaire after this fight.
No, I'm telling you, listen, do you want to put 100 grand on it?
Let's do it.
Okay, me and you are gonna talk behind the scenes.
I'm gonna be
hey, listen, Punch.
Not even
I'm
my
thinking
son
twice.
is gonna
I might
be,
put 100 grand on it.
I'm gonna be Josh Taylor before the fight. How about that? The same way I did to Roma.
Fuck it, I'll take some money out of somewhere else. Let's put 100 grand on it. All right, look.
He's gonna say he said 100 Honduras pesos.
No, Tio, shall I be really honest? We'll speak behind the scenes, right? And we'll bet whatever you want to bet.
Don't do it, bro. They're gonna end up coming after you for that money. They're gonna kill you.
But one thing I will give you this. I already lost money on your son. I put $1,200.
Yeah, he did.
And you can ask Punch Drunk. I put
he bet it right here, Tio. He bet it against your son and he lost money.
I lost $1,200 on your son.
And look at him talking about Josh Taylor now.
Look, I'm being honest. I'm not a fucking ducker. I don't duck any smoke.
You're gonna keep on losing your money, man. Just save it, man. Buy your
he don't believe
or your family something.
Yeah, but
he don't believe in Nostradamus, Tio.
Tio, I'm already up 15-20 grand. So I don't give a fuck. I'm good.
Yo, my son,
I'm good.
My son was beating up welterweights and sparring at the age of 13, bro. He's better.
Tio,
my son beats bigger guys better than he does smaller guys.
Pause.
Trust me.
No, Tio,
trust me.
If I be worried for Josh Taylor in that fight, I actually would think Teofimo Lopez can knock him out. I do think he's got that power. I do.
We are.
But you ain't gonna. Because
he's gonna
if I
feel
put money
comfortable.
on it,
a lot of people think 5 pounds is not a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight.
That's a lot of weight, bro.
5 more pounds is a lot of weight. He's gonna feel. He's gonna be big. He's gonna feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
You know that's why we're taking this Kambosos fight.
There's even reports that even what is it? Trilla's on the is going for the purse bid as well. Trilla, the same app that Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. fought in.
Yeah, that's not what I heard. I heard they pulled out.
Oh, they pulled out?
That's what I heard. I don't know.
Oh, they sunning them too?
Bro, it's just crazy what they're doing, bro. And it's like I think that shit is illegal. I think so.
Yo, you know why it's weird, Tio? Because they said that they're gonna because they postponing it because of the storm. Who the fuck is in New Jersey anyway? I thought everything is dealt with on Zoom calls. Like if everybody was gonna go to the IBF office. So
yeah, but I think it's.
You think they're doing some traqueteo? You think
I don't know, bro, but that's what they're saying. And it's probably because of what Bob is trying to do to these people, bro. And it's just disgusting, bro, to think that, you know, our partner is gonna do that to us. It's just crazy. You know, he's still gonna get his money. So I don't know why. What is the big fuzz, bro? Why can't we just fight for another network? I mean, another network or another promoter. If like Bob said, this is not personal. You know, this is all business, and we have a good relationship with Top Rank and ESPN. You know, like my son said, he was at the platform with the Comey fight, bro. He built the ratings of that fight. You know, like we're gonna do right now with the Berchelt fight. We're gonna be there too.
So he's trying to be like he's trying to tell yo Eddie, don't bid on this fight, or we're not gonna work with you for the Deontay Wilder. I mean for the Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua fight.
Even though that fight's too big for him to back out of it, I think it's just for
anyway. All I gotta say, because I gotta go Tuesday. Everybody gonna be in shock. Everybody's gonna shut up, and we're gonna get our money. We're gonna knock out Kambosos, and then we're gonna knock out your boy Josh Taylor. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Before you go,
come back on Tuesday.
Hey, listen. Before you go, it's been a pleasure having you over here. You're always the greatest to talk to. We have great fun when you come over here. But remember one thing, Tio. This is Rap Star, bro. When that fight happens, I'm trying to get 100 grand ready for you.
I don't want nobody to think my son is gonna beat these guys, because it makes it so more beautiful when we do. You know, it's the takeover, baby.
The takeover.
It wouldn't be a takeover. It wouldn't be a takeover if it was easy.
So before you leave the building, at least admit this. Josh Taylor's a different animal to Ryan Garcia and all these guys.
Of course.
At least give that respect to Josh Taylor. And then me and you will be great friends.
Don't even mention that kid's name.
That's a stupid question.
So Josh Taylor's a different animal to these other guys that you're talking about.
Yes, but not to my son. He ain't.
Okay.
You see, my son comes from a different breed, bro. People gonna realize it real soon if they haven't yet. You know, we're gonna beat Josh Taylor. They're gonna say, "Fuck it, no, man. He's gotta beat King Kong." And then we beat King Kong. They're gonna say King Kong had a bad night. It's never gonna stop, bro. It's never gonna stop.
All right, bro. I
That's
just checked it on my calculator. That's 72,000 pounds.
Good luck at Carlos Guzman. Ask him if he'll go to England to fight Taylor. Would you go to England to fight Taylor?
In a heartbeat. Ooh. That's where the money's at.
England. Welcome, Tio.
That's my dream. I wanna go to
England. Yeah, have a check ready for Rap Star Boxing. Have a check ready for 100 grand, bro.
We'll talk about that.
Have a great night.
Hey.
Everybody.
Good night, man.
Peace out, Tio.
You gotta let him go, man. You're about to give that man a heartburn without the papitas he's eating, man.
Yo, Johnny Fights Palace was good. Much love from your Italian brother, Illinois. Salute, senior. We all praying, rooting for y'all. Take over, undisputed. Johnny boy in the building.
Hey,
good looking out, bro.
Sorry.
Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. You ain't even giving no damn song. LHD Rap Star. What's good, man?
No, you the one who told me not to hold back, bro. Listen, I don't hold back with whoever it is, bro.
Teofimo's about to go through the damn screen and grab him.
Hey, no, Punch. Listen, let me tell you something. Teofimo is a great fighter. But coming to 140 straight away to fight Josh, I think it's a bit of an ask. You guys just think he's just going to go through him. You guys think that he's just going to walk through Josh Taylor, bro.
No.
But you already know his confidence, bro. You know
that's what it is, man.
Yeah.
That's how it is. You have that confidence. You believe in yourself.
Undisputed.
Well, look,
this punch on boxing over here is undisputed. Anybody else, you go to some other channel.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You could dispute that.
Yeah.
I told everybody.
Yeah, I just kept foot off the gas a little bit because I thought, listen, let me not get him too crazy. You know what I mean? But to be really honest,
I told everybody.
Yeah, he ain't interested in Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. He's not interested in them.
And I know, and I mean, it's rightly so, because there's nothing behind those names that would put him in in a different stratosphere in his legacy. So it's a combination of making the bag, but they're really interested in the legacy. And
but they still got. Let me tell you something. They still got a little interest in Devin Haney if the Devin Haney Promotions.
Jefe, cambia la foto. Tú sabes que ese es mi hermano. Cambia la foto, jefe.
There's money with that Haney fight if it comes to, because it's just a lot of back and forth that's going. So everybody's gonna watch that.
What's good, Jefe? What's good, Marlo? What's good, DJ Saddam? El mejor.
Hey, yo, what's going on, bro?
I got a question. How is it undisputed if it's being disputed every day?
I don't know. You got to deal with the people that's disputing it.
Yeah, you got to deal with them.
You got to deal with the guys that's disputing. I'm not disputing.
But if it's undisputed, nobody can dispute it.
Hey, that's what I mean. You got to deal with the people that disputing it.
Drunk. But did you guys catch what Teofimo Lopez Sr. said?
He said,
I won't put my son in with a guy who I think he won't beat. So what do you think that means? Do you think he's ducking Devin Haney when he says that?
No, he ain't ducking nobody.
No, he said I'll never put a fighter that I think my son won't beat in the ring with my son.
Facts.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said about Loma. He said he knew his son will beat Loma.
No,
that's what Bob Arum said too.
Yeah.
But salute to the pen.
But they fighting number 10 ranked Kambosos. What's Kambosos rank? Number 10?
Number 8.
That's his mandatory, bro. They can't do nothing about that.
Yeah, they can.
Y'all keep cooking. I'll be back in a minute.
Something about
Shawn Porter is Bud Crawford's mandatory. Let's see if that fight happens.
Yeah, but you already know they're dugging each other, bro. So
nobody ordered. No, the WBO never ordered that.
That's different. Yep. When it's not ordered by the sanctioning body, it's a different thing. It's not a mandated mandatory.
It's crazy. Different. It's crazy, Punch, because Teofimo Lopez is receiving the pressure of fans that even grown-ass fighters in their 30s are not receiving. You know what I'm saying? They want Teofimo to fight this dude, that dude. When Teofimo has faced, you know what I'm saying, back-to-back great competition in Comey and Lomachenko, like, why can't he have this little, you know what I'm saying, tune-up or mandatory?
Not a tune-up, man. The guy's the number 8 ranked in the world, man. He's not a scrub.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But to a lot of people, they might see it as that. But it's a mandatory
tune-up. It's
whatever, bro. It's fans. Fans don't even know what the fuck they want, bro. They just want to shit on the dude, bro. That's all it is. They just want to hate on Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, man.
Berchelt, Valdez predictions, everybody.
Berchelt.
The Mexican is gonna win.
I got Berchelt winning. But I do see Valdez succeeding in certain spots. I think he's gonna have I think he'll win. Like, if it goes to a decision, I think he'll win 3 rounds, 3-4 rounds. I think so.
Yeah, like what Berchelt got to protect himself, bro, the first 4 rounds, because that's the one I think about. This is the most dangerous. That's when he's the most explosive. He's gonna have his power, but we'll see, man. I think Berchelt's gonna knock him out by the 8th round. I think Berchelt might get dropped. That's what might surprise a lot of people, but he's gonna get up and he's gonna stop Valdez in somewhat of a war, but it's gonna be more of a beatdown.
I see it as Valdez is gonna lose, but the way that he's gonna perform is not gonna lower his stock. Put it that way.
What I think is gonna happen, I think is Valdez is gonna come out. He's gonna shoot to his body. He's gonna look very good in the earlier rounds, and then in the later rounds, Berchelt's just gonna start piecing him up with that jab. Just keep walking him down. I think he's just gonna hit him with a lot of combinations to the ropes, and the ref's gonna wave it off. 9th round, TKO.
I see that. I can see a decision, really, but I wouldn't be surprised from a TKO. I don't see a flat out knockout, but I could see a stoppage. You know what I mean? That seems more realistic against Valdez. But if not, a decision with Berchelt. Either way.
What do you all think about Broner's comeback? Do you think he's serious this time?
I look
No.
to be honest. I'm happy Broner is back, but I'm gonna be watching another telecast. So I'm gonna try to catch both of them, but it's tough. It's tough. You gonna watch the Miguel Berchelt or you gonna watch Adrian Broner?
Yeah,
Not
Adrian
anymore.
Broner's doing it for the wrong reasons. You know, and there's a difference to that. He's coming back because he needs the cash. That's
He
just
ran
the
out of
truth.
money.
You know what I mean? When you need the cash, you're not doing it for the right reasons. You know what I mean?
Look,
So,
man, I can't hate on that. At the end of the day, they are prize fighters, so of course
yeah, but
he's gonna come
that's not
back.
his priority. You know what I mean? When your priority is the grind, when your priority is because you want to be the fucking best, that's different. You know, that's what you
Sure.
got in your heart. But if you're coming back because, damn, man, I need a, you know, I'm about to get bankrupt over here and shit like that.
Sure,
He's not
but I mean,
totally focused.
more than
Trapped and
that,
can't retire.
more than that, what tells me that he is not focused is he didn't make weight again. They just changed last minute the weight limit for the fight. So it was supposed to be super lightweight, and now it's welterweight.
I
They
don't
changed it from 140 to 147 because he couldn't make weight.
I don't think he's I just think he's just doing this as a money heist. I think he's rushing this. He's just doing a little training camp, you know, and get his money for his court. Because remember, I think a few months ago, they called him in the court because he wasn't paying. He wasn't showing up the court dates and paying his victim the money because she had sued him and stuff. So I just think he's doing this as a money grab. He's trying to sell the fans. I'm coming back, all this stuff. I think he's just gonna give us a B-class performance, and if you put him in with Pro Gracie, he's gonna come up short again. He's not gonna throw that much punches again. This guy is not in his prime anymore. People need to stop buying into this hoopla, and people need to spend their money on a real Mexican showdown, Berchelt versus Valdez.
Damn right. But to be honest with you, it's just prize fighting. Everybody's doing for the pay. You know, everybody's really doing for the pay. But so you know, I think put it this way, we don't even know how many problems people got outside of boxing. The only reason we know about Adrian Broner is because it's documented. But remember, even Errol Spence was dealing with a case in Dallas. You know, as people deal with stuff that is not reported so much and things of that nature. But I don't care what they do for the money. I think all these are called prize fighters. They're all fighting for the money. They're all fighting for the money. Of course, they want some accomplishments but they're all fighting for the money, feed their family, or maintain the lifestyle that they have.
Your boy Josh Kelly is fighting this weekend, Punch. You know, hopefully he looks great. You know, great prospect. Oh, salute, Johnny.
Salute.
Salute.
I was gonna catch Senior before he left. But yo, Senior, God bless you, brother. We all praying for you in the sun, bro. We're all praying for you. God bless you, sir.
Salute. Damn,
Brunch, what's going on, bro? This is the first time I ever see you this whacked out, bro.
I know. I'm like, what the fuck, yo?
I told him before. I don't know how he does it, man. I can't be up till I can't do it no more.
I told him several times myself. I'm like, dude, how the hell are you up in the morning with all these videos, all happy and shit, putting it out?
The one time I toughed it out with him with Punch was the night before Loma and Teofimo because I was so amped up I couldn't sleep. I can't do it till 4 a.m. no more.
It takes me 3 days to recover.
Yeah, it takes me 3 days to recover.
And I didn't.
It's happy hour, so you know what I'm saying. These type of shows get you. You know what I'm saying. What you call when you drink too much? It gives you the
hangover.
The hangover, yeah. Punch drunk boxing. You know, it gives you a hangover, man.
Oh, I quit drinking.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for a
since
couple
this
of
morning.
Days. For a couple of days.
Get the fuck. No, I haven't drank for 3 weeks, bro. Real talk.
Good for you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate.
Absolutely.
I'm a lot nicer when I'm off the drink.
Yeah.
Punch said, "Yeah, you ain't lying."
Is that possible?
Oh,
Danny, you're the
Jesus,
nicest
come on,
guy all
man.
the time.
Yeah.
But
Oh, jeez,
John,
come on, man.
can you tell us how your whole beef, like not beef, but your whole thing with G Jefferson started?
Oh. So,
You don't gotta discuss that, bro.
All right.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
good
Hey, man.
Dog, what's good?
Let
What up,
me get
dog?
the conversation interesting, man. There's something that 90% of Teofimo haters have in common. I'll say 90, maybe 99%.
I know where you go with this, but go ahead.
I'm not gonna say what it is, but
Wow, L-Dog,
you can
wow.
add 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
You a fucking fool, L-Dog. You a fool, bro. What's the matter with you?
Is it hate or is it truth telling though? Is it hate or is it truth telling? Because he said that he was
okay.
taking the Kambosos fight because he was gonna get more money, right? He's gonna get more money fighting Kambosos than Devin Haney.
No.
Listen.
Hey, Marlo, thanks for proving my point.
Yeah, but
No, I'm asking the question. I'm just asking the question.
Oh, that's
I'm
wrong,
just asking the
man.
question.
No, man.
I'm just asking the question. He says
you're-
that Haney.
What are your facts coming
I
from?
think you know what I think, Marlo. I think that you be watching them other channels too much. The other
much.
narrative channels.
Wait.
And
Haney doesn't deserve the fight. Haney, not even just Haney. He says Haney, Ryan Garcia. He says Tank. They haven't proven themselves, but Kambosos has. Who's ranked higher, Kambosos or
He's a
them?
mandatory.
Yo,
Do
good
you
looking.
understand the word mandatory?
Hold on, my brothers. Good looking out, Troy, my brother, Troy King in the building. Yo, it's great. Yo, of course, man. We gonna talk, man. Gotta get back on that vegan stuff, man. Great mind, man.
let me add.
Vegan. They sent you to the hospital, man.
But I was running 8 miles a day, bro, and I wasn't.
Damn, Punch.
I was trying to run the marathon, bro.
Damn, Punch. I'll be doing 3 and I'll be dying. Yeah,
I was working out to run the marathon the week before. You know, when you take the little break. I was running too much, bro. I was running.
Well, now that I quit the drink, I've been doing like 2, 3 every morning. I'll do like 2 days, take a break, 2 days, take a break, 2 days, take a break. I'll run like 3 miles. I'm dying. Smoke too many of these fucking cigarettes, bro. But here, look, bro, with the whole Haney Teofimo, like I said, bro, you can fall on whatever side of the coin you want. It's nobody's fault except the WBC's, bro. And here's the thing: if Teofimo doesn't fight Kambosos, he'll get stripped. We all know how the IBF is with their mandos, bro. He's gonna get stripped if he don't fight Kambosos. Then that undisputed bullshit goes bye-bye. And that's it. You know, there's no arguments.
No, that makes too much sense. That can't be true. That makes too much sense.
Did they come out and say that they would strip him if he fought Devin Haney?
That's the rules, brother. That's the ruls.
Go to IBF, download the policies, man. It's online.
It's right there, bro. You can go to the IBF. Go to the IBF rules.
There's always going to be an IBF mandatory. That means that he's going to have to fight everything mandatory.
No. Look. Once it's ordered, then it's ordered. You could be a mandatory. You could be placed as a mandatory. Look, Shawn Porter is placed as a mandatory in the WBO. But the WBO has not ordered, or the fighter, the promoter of the fighter, hasn't
mandated.
They went to the WBO to mandate to what you call it? What's the word? Activate his mandatory.
Yeah. Well, if it was one of these other sanctioned bodies, it was the WBO or the WBA, they give you a little time with it. You might be able to sidestep it for a fight or two. With the IBF, they don't let you do that.
Yeah,
though.
but think about it. With the way IBF works is that let's say there was an exemption put in, they got to bring it up to Kambosos, and then he's got to have to say, yeah, I'm okay with that. He ain't gonna say I'm okay with that. This is an opportunity for the 4 belts. This is a chance of a lifetime. He's not gonna say yes to that. You see, and then he has to say no, they have to bring that up to the IBF board, and they're gonna vote, and they're gonna end up saying, well, no, man, because this guy he earns it. You know what I mean? So they're not. That's the way that works. It's not. It's not rocket science.
And we also don't need to go all the way into the fine print. This is what just happened to Josh Warrington, right? He wanted to take a tune-up fight before fighting someone else instead of a third person who was his mandatory, Kid Galahad. And now he lost that belt. He lost the tune-up fight, and he's basically left to piece together his career now.
He's a no man's land. He's a no man's land, DJ. He's a no man's land.
Yeah.
I mean, this just happened 2 days ago.
Right.
Bill Haney wanted to get Linares. He was putting it out there. Sansom pulled up, said, hey, yo, that ain't happening because I already submitted to request that my fighter, Fortuna, to be the mandated mandatory through WBC. You see? And so, I mean, once that gets activated, there's no way to go around it.
Exactly. Good looking out, King. Good looking out. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was going overboard training. So yeah, Marlo, question is, this is question. I got you a question. If the Haneys wanted Teofimo Lopez so bad, right, before February 5th, why they didn't approach him with a contract or a term sheet?
You said why they didn't approach him with the contract?
Yeah, with a contract or a term sheet.
Well, from what I understand, Bill Haney already put the offer out there for $4 million.
Where you got that information from?
Didn't he say it on your channel?
Exactly. What did he say on my channel?
He said that he can do it for $4 million.
Okay, now if he could do that he said if me asked Teofimo Lopez Sr. if I go to the zone and get $4 million, will we fight? Teofimo Lopez Sr. said yes. Now question, did Bill Haney get the $4 million? Yes or no?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
Because you know that they were going to give it. You said that they were.
Exactly.
They said they were.
That's what I'm saying. They said they were, but did they go to the zone, or did they go Eddie Hearn? Did they went through Eddie Hearn or the zone to get the $4 million to write down the term sheet, give it to Teofimo Lopez before that February 5th? Because that interview when they was up here was months ago. So they could have worked this thing out before, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's speculation, but what we do know for fact is that if he's fighting Devin Haney, he's going to make more money than fighting Kambosos.
But if he doesn't fight Kambosos, he'll get stripped.
Who said that he will make more money?
Who said he's going to make more money? Who? It's crossover promotion. It's crossover promotion. He's going to the zone.
The fans, you think that a Kambosos fight is going to sell more than a Haney fight? Who do the fans want to see him fight more?
You're speculating. Let me talk about speculating.
Depends where it takes place, man. If the fight, let's say there were crowds, man, that fight would probably do more in Australia because no one in America.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't think it's a big stadium fight, but I still think it will do more than Haney because no one knows who the fuck Haney is.
Exactly, Marlo. Over here, we know Devin Haney, but that doesn't mean the world outside of here knows who Devin Haney is.
Yeah, bro. I was just gonna say, dog. And if they have open arenas in Australia or whatever, New Zealand, whatever,
but they're not open.
But
you can let
me finish my point.
Yeah, and trust me, the haters are happy that it's not open because if it was open, he would have got that money.
But here, let me. What the fuck does it matter which fight makes more anyway? If he doesn't fight the kid, he's gonna get stripped.
I don't.
I want to see. You know what? This fight, Kambosos versus Lopez. To be honest, it's not the best fight. It is what it is. But when it comes to Haney, why doesn't he call out Loma? That's what I want to see. You know,
or Nakatani.
Nah, fuck that, bro. I want Loma because they got bad blood. But
I'm happy with the Fortuna fight, guys. If this happens,
I'm happy with the. I'm happy with the Haney fight. The only thing is the people that what makes me laugh is people trying to shame Teofimo Lopez if you don't fight Haney. That's what it is.
Bro.
And just like Punch just said, where's the $4 million? You know what's a real more way of doing things? For an example, right now, Rap Star and Teofimo Lopez were bullshitting back each other. Oh, we're gonna bet $100,000. That's talking shit until the money's on the table. You know what's not talking shit? What Samson just did. Oh, you want to bet 50,000? Cha. Here's the check, man. It's ready to roll. You see? That's real shit. That's real talk.
Yeah, you saw that.
That's real talk. Hell yeah.
Yeah, let me ask Marlo. You saw the check?
No.
All right, he put the
No,
check.
it's all word. I mean, it's all word of mouth.
No. The check is up. Samson put the check into it.
A $50,000 check, ready to go, certified. Bank of America.
I want to talk.
So I'm just giving you an indication. A call out. You want something real bad. You do what Devin Haney, what Bill Haney did, what he did to Gary Russell Jr. Right? He sent him the term sheet, 1.5. Right? He sent him a term sheet, but he sent him some paperwork. But you can't go on speculation saying, yo, he was going to give $4 million or he's going to make more fighting Devin Haney. Who said he's going to make more fighting Devin Haney? Did Eddie Hearn ever say that? Did the Zone?
Do you think so? So if they go on pay-per-view, with a Kambosos fight, you think that's going to do more pay-per-view buys than a Devin Haney fight?
How about this? Hold on, Eldard. How about this? I bet you Kambosos beats the shit out of Fortuna. How about that?
It'd be a good fight, but I'll say
that would be a good fight.
Listen, pay-per-view, neither fight is going to be on pay-per-view, so why the hell are we entertaining that? Wasn't DAZN's motto pay-per-view is dead? So how the fuck is Haney going to fight on pay-per-view?
Yo, and not to mention, who gives a shit about the money? That's Floyd Mayweather Fugazi talk over here, bro. If he doesn't fight him, he'll get stripped. What's the mystery over here?
Forget about it.
Did the IBF really say that, though? Where did they say that? Somebody post the link.
My man,
somebody post a link where
Google
they said that.
IBF.
My brother, go to the rules. The rules, brother. It's in the rules. Just go to the rule book.
Hey,
go right now.
You notice this guy instantly believes the 4 million when it comes to Haney, but when it comes to anything on Lopez side, oh, where's the link? Where's the link? Like, bro, just admit you're biased, man. I admit I'm biased.
No. Because I'm going based off of what Tio says. He said that Devin Haney, Tank, and Ryan haven't done anything to prove themselves to deserve a shot at the title, and that's what he says is the reason. But Kambosos has.
Yeah, he got mandatory precision.
So why is he ranked lower than them? Why is he ranked lower than them? Shouldn't he be ranked higher?
Because each belt has its own. My man, do you understand how this works?
Hold on, ranked lower by who?
Ranked lower
by
box rank.
If you're gonna come to the belt table, man, you gotta know how to talk about this stuff, man. If not, I'm gonna send you back to your room, man.
Because you're bringing up Box Rick, right? Box Rick has fucking Deontay Wilder ranked ahead of like Teofimo Lopez coming off a loss. Like,
what about ESPN?
If we say ESPN, you're gonna say it's biased because it's top ranking Tio.
No, not at all.
Box got Kambosos 8 in the lightweight division.
The ESPN as a whole, ESPN as an organization is not biased. They have analysts that are biased. Matt Kellerman, Tim Bradley.
Let me ask you a question. Which is your favorite Devin Haney fight?
Pound for pound. Come on, call it. Pound for pound Kambosos.
Which fight?
I would say probably his best win is Gamboa.
You know what? This guy wouldn't even answer the question because he knows the truth like we all do. All of Devin Haney's fights are equally just as shit as the other.
I got a question.
Well, I mean, when everybody ducking you, how are you supposed to fight somebody on the top? Lomachenko went out of his way to not fight Devin Haney.
Listen,
so you keep saying
Lomachenko called out Devin Haney.
You keep on saying who has he fought? Who's willing to fight?
I never asked you that question. I just asked. Who's your favorite Devin Haney fight?
You're an NPC.
I mean, we
can't think for yourself. All you do is listen to these channels and you repeat their lines.
But
like you're responding to questions we haven't even asked you. Do you have a brain for yourself?
We all can ask. I mean, that's basically the fight. If you're saying what's your favorite Haney fight, you're basically saying he hasn't fought anybody. Okay.
No, I was at that. Did I say that? I actually got that direct question.
The better question is who is willing to fight him?
Haney has
Fortuna Linares.
I'll tell you who's willing to fight him. Lomachenko said he would fight him right now, and then Devin Haney turned around and said, "Oh, he got nothing to offer." So I guess he'll fight someone who has something to offer, like a Jorge Linares or a Fortuna. Oh wait, neither of those guys
Fortuna's is a good thing.
Either. Fortuna's garbage.
How long did Devin talk?
But compared to Linares, he's good.
How long did he call out Lomachenko, or Lomachenko won't fight? Will he fight Tio?
Devin called out.
Yeah, because he was in position. He'd rather get an IBF title. He'd rather unify with Tio.
Let me say this real quick. I find it funny that Bill Haney picked Loma to beat Teofimo, but now all of a sudden he's irrelevant. It's kind of funny how that works,
Yeah, he's irrelevant, but let's fight fucking Gamboa. Yeah. Let's fight. Everyone's ducking us, but when a pound for pound fighter asks, for a fight, he's got nothing to offer. So they'll fight Jorge Linares, who Loma beat, but he's got something to offer. Watch this. All of a sudden, Jorge Linares, oh yeah, he's the greatest, man. Teofimo, he actually ducked Linares. Yeah, he ducked Linares.
I got a question.
Man, stop it with the bullshit, man. How do you believe this shit?
L-Dog, hold on. Watch this. Who on Haney's resume is better than Kambosos? Who? I'll wait.
Gamboa,
man, nigga. Gamboa. Pound for pound, Gamboa.
Matt, good looking. Hold on, guys. Matt, good looking out after beating.
Wait. Hold on. Didn't Lomachenko lose to?
Hold on.
Lomachenko lost to Salido, right?
Matt, good looking.
Gamboa beat Salido.
He's not looking. Let me read the super chat, my brother. Matt, what's good? After beating Verdejo, Nakatani has a better win than Haney.
He does.
Okay, now let me answer your question. Yes, Loma lost.
Good looking out, man. Good looking out. Appreciate that, my brother.
At 126 pounds, which is where Gamboa beat Salido. So I'm going to ask you this. What is Gamboa's best win at 135 pounds? Actually, let me ask you a better question.
Eating at McDonald's so he could get to that weight.
No, hold on. Let me ask you a question, Marlo. Can you name a Gamboa win at 135 pounds?
The one before Tank. The one.
Oh,
the
who was
fight
that?
before
Who was that?
I forgot his name. I can't tell you every B list.
Yeah, but look, man, all that is in the past, really, man. What we got to look forward to is that I'm happy that and I hope there's no fuckery that happens, that they try not to give Fortuna his mandatory with the WBC. Hopefully, Mauricio Suleiman don't fuck with him and gives it to him as he should, and that we can actually see this. I'm excited to see Haney against Fortuna. I am very excited to see that fight over Linares.
Hold up, Marlo. I'm gonna give you some advice, Marlo. Go do some push-ups and drink some milk before you fuck with me.
I mean, we could score all day. What's your weight? How much you weigh?
That says it all, man. You don't even know, man.
You don't know how much you weigh?
I'll say between 140 and 160.
I weigh 260.
Oh, yeah,
he's doing the pound for pound thing, man. So it doesn't matter what weight class.
I weigh 260, Marlo. You want to fight me in a cheeseburger eating contest? Huh?
Nah. I'll let you have that one.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you, man.
But hey, do you guys agree that Fortuna is a better fight than Linares for Haney?
I don't know. I think they're about the same.
Linares is on his way out. The way I say it is because I see Linares 35. All his losses are by knockout. He's been stopped and shit. I mean, he's got maybe like a 2-win streak right now. This other kid, Fortuna, he's got a longer winning streak. He's only been stopped once a long fucking time ago. He's 31 years old. He's got some pop, man. The kid's got some pop. So I think that's going to be an exciting fight that we can see. Yo, Devin, prove to us that you a dog, man. He takes this kid out, and I think it'll step up his stock, man, and at least gain my respect that he's up and coming. You know what I mean?
Hey, so this is just my preference would be that he fights Linares, but they're both along the same lines. And the reason for that is this: Linares is taller, lankier, and he's got quicker hands. That's just.
Hey, Linares, like that's the thing. That's a good fight for Haney because Haney doesn't have power like that. Like Gamboa has a glass jaw. He couldn't KO Gamboa. So I mean, if he can't KO Jorge Linares, that could be an interesting fight. If he outboxes Linares, he gets full credit from me at least, because I think Jorge Linares is a good boxer at 135.
I think he was. I think he's on his way out. I think he's a Gamboa in the making. He's about to be a journeyman. That's what he's starting to become. And this kid for Fortuna, he's still in the game.
But the thing is, I'm not. You know, this is just from my
no, man. It's all opinions, guys. I mean, that's what we do.
This is the thing, though. Fortuna's not a 3-way champion. Linares is. He didn't go undefeated for 6 fucking years.
But what do you do for me lately? That's what it's all about.
You're right. You're 100% right. But there's a flip side to that coin. Is all I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's a flip side to that.
I think any fighter for Fortuna Linares is good for Devin Haney.
Yeah, either which one.
But in all reality, though, you know what I'm saying? They still 22, 23. All this ducking and avoiding surrounded him is all BS. He's 22.
Well,
he brings that on himself though, because I'm the champ and everybody ducking me. You know what I mean?
When did Mike Tyson win the undisputed?
That's Mike Tyson. That's Mike Tyson, bro. Don't compare a Mike Tyson to anybody,
bro. That was 35 years ago, bro. That was 35 years ago.
Come on, it's like
Mike Tyson is an anomaly.
Who's gonna be the next Alfredo Benitez? Who's gonna win at 17? Come on, like it's not. You can't compare. Like those are just way different situation.
Yeah,
you know.
And let me add something.
Mike Tyson beat somebody in the ring.
HLD, let me
people don't want to respect the journeys of fighters. This is what it is. People want fighters to get in there prematurely and then take a loss or whatever because they think that they're ready. In reality, step by step. Devin Haney, this is the reality. He hasn't fought a top 10 fighter.
That's just reality.
He hasn't fought a top 10
that's
fighter.
That's just reality. That's not nobody hating. That's just reality, dog. That's not nobody hating. That's just
Teofimo has put pressure on these guys because he's done it quicker than all of them.
Why is he top 5 fighter? He's top 5.
Hold on.
He's probably not in my top 5.
Yeah, and look, you might be right. Why is he a top 10 fighter? Maybe shit is fucked up with the rankings as well.
No, top 5. He's top 5.
That's a good question. Why is he? I mean, I think more people should not have him in their top 5.
Loma still deserves to be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does.
He is still there.
Right.
You know what?
Everybody else?
Even Nakatani deserves to be.
It's Tio, Ryan, Tank, Devin, and Loma. That's the top 5 in the lightweight division.
I disagree.
Kambosos has a better resume, and so does Nakatani.
And so does Kalme.
I'm talking about how ESPN ranks it, how Boxrec ranks it, how Ring Magazine ranks it. That's the top 5.
There's a fuckery with that.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. Because you know what it is? They just want to give Devin some shine.
Okay, guys, this is, and you know what's real too? That probably people in the ESPN might not know more than me or you. I mean, so you got your own platform. Guess what? Punch Drunk Boxing got his own fucking pound for pound list and got his own rankings.
Yeah, why don't you make your own if you disagree with the rankings? Now here, you know what's funny you say?
Yeah, but there's always gotta be.
They're just like us. They're just like us. People behind the scenes.
Marlo,
guys like Dan
Raphael. Gotta be an
look. Guys like Dan Raphael is one of those guys that's gonna tell you that you're gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
And here's the thing, bro. Like Punch just said a few minutes ago, this isn't Spence and Crawford. These dudes ain't 32, 34 years old, bro. They're 22, 23-year-old kids. You know, it's not fucking Crawford and Spence we've been asking for 7 fucking years and never got it. Pacquiao, Floyd.
And that's a fact. And that's a fact. You know what I mean? Like because we going back and forth over the last few months of Haney and Lopez and all this bullshit. We want to see the fight, but to be honest, are we gonna get the best out of Haney right now? I don't think so. I think that we could wait it out a couple of years, really. I mean, because if he fights right now, Lopez and Lopez takes him out, you know, what's going to end up becoming of his career from there on? You know what I mean? If he just,
They were
plays it safe.
That WBC.
They were face to face talking about fighting 3 years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, that's street jargon. I mean, you know, you're on the street, you're on camera, you talk shit.
Yeah, man, come on.
I mean, that's a highly disputed. The way that they were talking about it when they were face to face, you could see that was a heated sparring session. That was very competitive.
Okay, man, but that's that's cool. That's like in a playground, man. That's nothing, man.
Hey, bro. Listen, bro. I talk shit about Wilder. Does that mean I could kick Wilder's ass? Fuck no. Of course not, bro.
I got money on you, man.
The demeanor of both of them would have been different if there was if Tio dominated him in sparring. That whole conversation wouldn't have looked like that.
Yo, bro, Marla, you are saying the same shit. Like, yo, you saying like the same shit like the rest of them. Yo, robots, bro. Y'all robots,
it's the truth.
man.
I watched the video. You can see the body language.
Man, who cares about the body language?
When Devin walked up and they started talking, they started going back and forth. You could see that there was respect there. That there was what they were talking about in that sparring session was competitive.
Come on, man. I walked in the club and the girl wasn't there. She gave me the motion like she wasn't paying attention to me. And the end of the night, I end up sleeping with her. It doesn't matter, man. This is who cares. Man.
Yeah. There's a lot of
that's all that narrative.
A lot of the
that's all that
energy.
He was.
You seen his energy.
Huh?
You seen his energy when Devin walked up.
What energy, bro? What energy, man? Like, come on. Yo, this is what I mean. Like, yo, they were here. The Pops and Bill and Senior was here. How was the first sparring went? It was good. No. But we're talking about the guys. We're talking about the father. And then what happened? And then the second, what Tio said.
When he was talking to Devin?
No, when the fathers was talking to each other. And Teofimo Lopez Sr. said, but the second sparring session, it wasn't even close. What did Bill Haney said after that?
I didn't see. I'm talking about when Tio and Devin were talking. When Tio themselves, not the fathers. I'm talking
about anybody could. You don't know, man. They in an arena. You don't know, man. People talking shit behind the scenes. You don't know how many people Devin is with. You don't know. What energy is like. I don't understand. Like, I don't know, bro.
Energy, man.
Energy
is when you see Teofimo turn that switch on. You see how he turns that switch on when he's in the fucking ring, bro? He looks like a mad
y'all
dog,
be acting,
man.
Like y'all act like oh shit that this like. Oh my God, he's the second coming to Mike Tyson, and he's looking like, come on, bro. Y'all be painting this guy like a aura. Like, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. He doesn't even have the style for somebody to be scared of, bro.
Yeah.
You don't even have that style, bro.
But
not scared to get hurt, but scared to lose.
Hang on 1 second, Marlo. Punch.
He's scared to lose. He just look at his back to back. That's telling you that he's not even scared to lose.
Hey, Punch. I'm gonna head out. I just want to stop in for a few and say hello to you and the boys. Marlo, HLD, DJ, God bless you guys, fellas. Punch. Thank you for
Johnny, real quick, man.
God bless.
Stay sober, my friend. Stay sober.
Stay
sober.
I have to now. I'll go to jail. So yeah.
Well, outside of the jail thing, man, for yourself. All right.
Thanks, HLD.
All
Appreciate
right,
that, bro. Yeah, God bless, fellas. Take care now. Bye.
All right,
brother. Nah, guys, I'm fucking tired.
Sí, ya tú estás jodido, hombre. Vete a dormir, chico.
Yeah, bro.
Good night, bro. I want to turn into, man. These late nights are kicking my ass, bro.
No, the late night is good. Come on, man. This is the same recycled Tio and Haney. Like, ain't even Haney. I hate at this point. I hate talking about it because this whole shit is the WBC shenanigans. And when we're talking about the WBC and we're talking about somebody else not being proven or whatever, then it taints Devin Haney. I really don't want to taint Devin Haney. I don't want to taint him.
I mean, hopefully they get in the ring so we can get it all settled. At that point, it'll all be over with after they fight.
I just want to see him in the ring with Fortuna. I'm ready to pay for that fight. That's all I know.
And like I said in my video, this is what I would do if I was Devin Haney. If I was Devin Haney, I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna use my power at 135 with this belt, and I'm going to petition to be the mandatory to Jose Ramirez, or I'm going to petition to fight Fighting Eliminator to become the mandatory because I'm already a champion here, so I could go up a division, petition for it so I could be in position at 140. So by the time Teofimo Lopez gets up there, he will have to go through me.
That's a gangster move, man. That's a gangster move. But you got to have balls to do it. Get it.
That's what I'm saying. Does he want to do it? Because he already got a title. That's what I was saying. If everybody's telling me that this title don't mean nothing at 135, all right, so let me take this power as having this title. Let me petition at 140. So by the time Teofimo Lopez finishes with his Kambosos fight, matter of fact, I wouldn't even fight at 135. I'll just petition right now.
That's a good idea, but it's a shame you gotta chase somebody like that to make them fight.
No. You know what will chase? He'll be chasing to become undisputed at 140. He'll be in position where they're gonna have to chase Devin Haney. If Teofimo Lopez wants to become undisputed, he will have to go through Devin Haney. Put yourself in position right now.
That's a boss move. That's a boss move. You see? And I would like I said, everybody confuses, and we're not talking shit about this kid, man. This is just about the substance of his resume. It's not there, and I see it, and I want to see him. I want to see them skills challenged, man. You can't see them skills flourish under these lame ass fighters. We want to see it against somebody.
He wants Tio.
He wants to jump to Tio. Let me ask. Look, for Tio to be in the position he's at, he had to fight 3 top 10 fighters. 2 of them champions. That's how he got there. Who did Devin Haney beat? Get it through your head. Who did Devin Haney beat? No one. To be a WC champion. I mean, why don't you understand that? So Teofimo had to do all this work, and he had to go through like all this laborious shit, and then the other guy's just gonna come in and do. Yeah, I want an opportunity just like that. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
That's the biggest fight that Tio can make right now.
Yeah, dude, you're not. Can you go back to my point? Can you at least accept my point before you just say the same thing over again?
Accept that. Tio's resume, Teofimo Lopez his resume is the best at 135. It is.
There's no denying that. He earned the spot to get there. He didn't. It wasn't like, oh man, I fought in ranked 31st Gamboa and I'm now undisputed. No, man, he had to fight his ass to get there. So, right now, Haney fighting Fortuna would at least put something on his resume that says, okay, this kid is not a joke. He can really fight. It's not against all these. And right now, it's considered almost like a pro amateur resume. It doesn't make any sense. I want to see him prove himself. I want to see him kick some ass. Surprise me. I'm like, damn, this fight with Teofimo is going to be a blast. Because right now, the way I see it, Teofimo's going to blow him away. I don't see no proving point that he has that he can take over Teofimo. It's almost considered a cherry pick if you look at the substance of the resume.
Well, I mean, you're right about the resume part, but I mean, how can you put people on their resume if they won't fight you?
Fight Fortuna right now. Had he fought somebody like Fortuna in December, he could have been fighting somebody like Comey right now. Can you imagine that? Had he fought somebody like Fortuna back in December instead of Gamboa, and then he would have fought right now coming up with Comey, damn. And he puts those 2 guys on his resume, what the fuck is Teofimo going to have to say about that? Nothing. He's like, damn, this kid is proving himself. He's ready to roll. Let's do this.
If he beat Comey, Tio's just going to be like, I did that already.
It doesn't matter, bro, because it's not really about him. It's about the respect as us as the fan in general that we're gonna see, and it's gonna be chirping. Yo, he did all this, but right now he hasn't, and it's and we want him to see. We want him to succeed. I would love to see him too. So if it's not like they say at 135, then maybe at 140. That's okay.
And then it's not even. I feel it's not even just Haney. He's saying the same thing about Ryan and Tank. Who have they beat? They haven't done anything. He's saying the same thing about them. He said everybody in the top 5. And then he said, Loma, you don't deserve a rematch. Like, you just shitting on everybody that's in the top 5, but you fighting people that's outside of the top 5.
Haney don't want to fight Loma. Haney don't want to fight Loma. I mean, the only reason Teofimo
what?
doesn't want to give him a rematch because he said he dicked him. He said, I'm not going to give you a rematch clause. So then Teofimo said, oh yeah, you want to be a dick to me? Fuck you.
No, guys.
Haney stood there in the middle of the ring and said, no Machenko, because he don't want to fight me.
Anyway,
guys, I'm about to time out.
All right, man.
Good looking out.
All right, bro.
God bless. Punch, thank you, man, for the opportunity to be on the platform, man.
God bless.
Anytime, my brother. God
panel.
bless. Anytime. Thank you, Saddam.
Thanks for the
Saddam.
Junior Lopez interview as well.
Thank you. Shout out to Troy King. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr., Marlo, my brother, DJ Saddam, HLD. God bless y'all, everybody in the chat. Love y'all. God bless. I see you, man. All right.
God bless. Keep the heat coming, bro.
All right, brother.